Morning, y'all. Stomach, what are you doing? Perfect. So I start at 7:41. So 7:36. Hi baby. Hi baby. Love you, Bubba. My toot baby. Test 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we're good. Oops. What? Perfect. All right. Let's roll. Funny. Put these in my pocket. Okay. Let's roll. Shit. You know what? I forgot to do something. Damn it all. Perfect. I have to restart my computer because the emoji. Oh my god. Come on. What are we doing? There. Okay. I decided to wear just the sweater this morning. Should be good. It's good. I'm glad I took that photo when I did of the other car because, you know, we no longer have it. All right. So, morning, y'all. Happy Mother's Day, first off, to all the moms out there who are, you know, celebrating. Make sure you celebrate yourself. You know, the funny thing about that is, like, we're all just all one thing anyways. Morning. Have a good day. It's all just like one thing anyways, you know. But yeah, it's pretty cool. For all the moms out there today. Again, happy Mother's Day to all y'all. these hand warmers are kind of like, you know, let's see. I was gonna cross, but oh well. So you see that I used the word cult. So Chase made a video about, spotting cults. And I was accused a few times in this live stream of starting a cult, right? Because what is a cult? An organization that attempts to get you to believe a certain ideology, but does it very covertly by, playing on your beliefs that you currently are entertaining and making you feel safe, right? Of course, my verbiage over time has shifted. And the funny thing about Chase's video, I have only love and respect for the dude, but he himself is also playing the game. Because throughout that video, he played an ad about, there's something I want to share with you all, and it's too important for me to not share. And yes, it can be very helpful to someone who sees it as helpful, because I'm not here to stop anybody from buying a coaching program or a service from anybody. If you find it valuable, go and buy it. Go and invest in it, right? Do whatever it is that you want. What I came here to do, though, is to bring to your awareness that you don't need anything except outside of you. You've had the answer the entire time. I've spent fucking years reading books, watching podcasts, listening to all kinds of people say all kinds of things. And yes, it was very helpful. They got me to where I am. They helped me to realize what not to do. Right? Think of them like school. This is what it is. It's like a grading system. You've gone through, okay, Tom Bilyeu, he showed up on my feed this morning. I'm like, ain't nobody got time for watching Tom Bilyeu. And who's watching Tom Bilyeu in 2026? Well, there are people at that phase who are hungry for information. And they want change. And Tom Bilyeu has a massive following, right? He also he uses eye-catching thumbnails, dressing up like Neo from the Matrix, putting on the glasses and saying, you're in a simulation. Really, dude? You're only now coming to that realization? Anyways, right? So this is a journey of people remembering who they are. So there's people on the internet, like myself, who are here to sort of guide others, right? I'm not saying I'm the be all and end all, but I will say this though, when it comes to personal development, spirituality, and all this esoteric stuff, right? I've gone through it all. I've seen the entire game. And I have my memories to tell you what works and what doesn't. And I can tell you that the answer is you. You don't need anything else outside of you. There are people in this world who, okay, I went through that street yesterday, so I'm going to go straight here. There are people in this world, like our brother Steve, who's never read a manifestation book. I've talked about this a couple days ago. He's never even done personal development work. Yes, he takes care of himself. He's doing that unconsciously, not consciously. Yes, he's consciously taking care of his physical health, but when it comes to his mental and all that, he's a chill dude. All right? Hey, you saw my text, and happy Mother's Day to you. Let me see what you wrote. Yes, cults is where you convert or made people follow the leader. It's where people idolize the person they follow, exactly. And it can be anyone and anything, even those who start right can turn into a cult. Exactly. And that's like the aim for this character, to make sure that does not happen. But anything can be a cult. But, you know, here's the thing about that word. It doesn't have to be bad, but it's our perception, right? And yesterday I had a great conversation with this character's aunt. Her name is Aunt Debbie, or just Debbie. And I was telling her that, you know, the true issue to this world, and it's no issue, is language. And she's like, huh? It can't be language. She's saying, I disagree. I think it's greed and selfishness. I'm like, yes, but aren't those just words that are made up from a language? So we got to the bottom of that. I kind of explained my point, and she's like, I get it. She's like, you know, I still feel it's greed and all that. I'm like, well, yes, greed and selfishness is a feeling, but it's generated by a word. Without that word, it's that feeling just simply, you can't name it anymore. And we got to the point of, it's not the language itself, it's the intention and the interpretation and the meaning behind the words that she finally understood with her mind. And I knew I was supposed to have that conversation with her, because her soul is starting to evolve too. I can see it. Thank you. Enjoy your time. And enjoy your food there, Bubba over there, who's eating whatever in the ground. Anyways, so, you know, I've been plenty of times on this stream, you know, it seemed that people were like, yeah, you're a cult, right? You're a cult. Cult isn't a good or bad word, it just is. But because the human mind likes to label things and creates a meaning behind it, right? We now have attributed cult as a bad thing, right? All words are it just is, you know? It just is. It can't be anything else but this. So anyways, you know, I see when I'm on social media, all the games, everybody's playing this game. I'm selling you this, I'm selling you that. You need more of this, you need nervous system this, right? Our sister Jamie yesterday, she said, like, you know, I have to do a lot of nervous system, like, work, and I keep showing up and I keep posting. I have to do more nervous system work, just keep showing up. I'm like, you need to keep doing more nervous system work just because people are like calling you out on your stuff and you're still posting and not being derailed. Like, you don't even need to do that. Every single fucking person on this planet is whole, perfect, and complete. Every person on this planet is whole, perfect, and complete. They always have been and forever will be. They can never not be anything else but that. Watch me taking my sweater was going to be a little bit of a boo-boo. Because it's windy, but it's okay. It's all good. It's not minus 40 degrees. If I went out on minus 40 degrees with my layers and my jacket open, then surely I can handle like 7 degrees right now with a little bit of wind. And speaking of 7, I just see the number 7 on the house. Oop. I want to make this abundantly clear to every single person who's ever been on my stream, who's ever heard what I've said. I'm not here to recruit you into anything. I'm here to fucking let you liberate your damn self. Free yourself. Now, of course, cults also weaponize you for feeling stupid for not wanting your freedom. They won't sell you on the idea that you need your freedom and that you're wrong for having your freedom. They'll think that they'll make you feel as if, not asking for your freedom is stupid. And that's where they get you. But I'm not here for that. I'm not here to sell you and make you feel that you're wrong for wanting your freedom. You already are free. When will you all start to tap into that? Right? Every one of you have always been free. But I'm not, Orion. I have to go and do my job. I have to do this. Yeah. You know why? You made choices. And it's okay. There's nothing wrong with the choices you made. Don't start beating yourself up and feeling guilty. Nothing wrong with that. Ooh. We got lots of people out there about to play that cricket. They set up that baseball diamond for that cricket. Look at that, there's 3 people over there. They're looking at their phones, but they're not even talking to each other. Come on. Come on, guys, what are you doing? Come on. I'm gonna go hang quickly. Today the phone battery is already at 95%. I'm gonna go quickly hang. And then we'll continue. It's very fresh. Nope. Gimbal doesn't want to do that again. It's okay. It's whatever. Some days it wants to work. Some days it doesn't want to work. It's all good. Good job. Nope. See, like, some days it just doesn't want to do its thing. That's fine. Other days it works fine. Some days it's just like whatever at this point. Once it's in that mode, it's just weird. Every time I charge it, it seems to me like it locks in place. But that's fine. I don't really need those other functions right now. Got up this morning and groomed. Come on. Come on. There we go. Groomed this morning. Mr. Sugiano does his like, hey y'all, it's Mr. Sugiano here. And let's get right into it. Now I want to switch back. The car's waiting for me. There we go. And there's a fair bit of people in the trail already. Like there's a bunch of cars over there. It's good. I like it. We're at 90%. I was gonna go through this street today, but I was like, I'll go straight. Anyways, when you're listening to anybody on the internet, just make sure you do your discernment and you listen carefully. Because some will say the right words, even when it comes to me. Like, be mindful even what I'm saying, right? Every single person on the planet has the same answers from within. The mind is what makes us different. It is the mind that is, playing the games. Wants to tell you that that person's smarter than you, or that person's better than you. Ain't nobody better than anybody on this planet. No one is better than anybody. There are people doing better for themselves than they previously were for their previous self, but no one is inherently better than anybody. I don't care if you're The Rock. I don't care if you're John Cena. I don't care if you're Charlize Theron, which, by the way, that girl is interesting. Can't believe she said that on a bus. I mean, she's confident. She's like, I don't want my man to say, hey, let's make love. She just wants you to get her, and she just wants you to her, just without saying any words. I'm like, man, there are a lot of crazy people. Anyways, so weird. Taylor Swift ain't better than you. Lindsey Sterling ain't better than you. Yeah, that's right. I said my wife isn't better than any of us. She, just like every other famous person, we've created this illusion of separation, that they're higher and they're better than us, and we pay them. They too are also not separate. They are just is. They can only ever be just is. They can only ever be just is. But you have the answer. You've always had the answer. You will forever always have the answer. You can never not be without the answer. You see what I'm saying? So when someone on the internet is attempting to sell you something that you don't actually need, unless you find it valuable that can help you, you don't actually need it. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't actually need anything. You are perfect, whole, and complete. You always have been, and you forever will be. You cannot not be perfect. You were created in the image of God. That's who you are. You're God that created yourself exactly as you were supposed to be created. But humans forgot this. Most have forgot this. Most have forgotten who they are and what they are. And they need someone else in their life to tell them that they need more of this, more of this, more of this, more of this. You don't need any more of anything, because who you are has always been enough. Now, if you need support one-on-one, link in the description. But I'm going to tell you right now, when we work one-on-one, you're going to realize you had the answers the entire time. You don't have any blocks. You may think you have blocks, but you have 0 blocks. God isn't blocking you from what you want. It's you putting yourself, well, when I say you, I mean the mind, putting a block and creating separation. Because what does the mind do? For it to stay alive, to feel separate, to feel whole, to feel some sense of self, it needs to create separation. So it'll need to be separate from the thing that you're looking to have. You are no separate from this ground that I'm walking on or watching through your screen. You're no separate from that litter bin. You're no separate from the house, the trees, the air, hell, whatever's in your room or wherever you're watching right now. You ain't separate from any of that stuff. Yes, from the mind's aspect, yeah, you are a separate thing. You are like not one with this litter bin. From God's perspective, which is you, the true you, you're not separate from any of this stuff. Not the pebbles and the dirt on the ground, the bees, the bugs, the birds, the sounds, all of this is by your design. And when I say by your design, this is by your creation, because your creation and you are one and the same. And this is your creation. You're God. We're God. We created all this. So it seems to me today the phone battery is going down a little bit quicker than normal, but it's okay. No biggie. Every person in that bus needs to know that you've been the answer the entire time. Every one of you have been the answer. You all just forgot. And a cult, right? Allison Mack, only love and care for her too. You know, she got caught up in a cult as well by some dude who was like, and Olga said it earlier, you know, a cult in the beginning may seem nobleistic, but then eventually might turn and be like doing something behind the scenes. I want every fucking person to basically stop adhering that they're, you know what I really want? I want everybody to stop creating fucking social media things. Like, stop making, you know, personal development help videos. We don't need it. Enjoy your time. You can create any other video you like. Make videos on, you know, cats and cooking and all that. We don't need more selling of like, you need more help. No, you don't. Yes, it's a business model and I get it, right? I'm in that business too, but at the same time, like, I want people to just kind of like stop. Like yesterday, I wished, well, it wasn't yesterday, but a few days ago, Carla, her sister, you know, it was her birthday, so I wished her happy birthday. But then, you know, she finally saw my message, but then she sends me a link to Master Co. And I'm not going to call him Master. The fuck? You ain't no master. You're just another human. Stephen Co. And he, you know, who keeps all this meditation shit and like purple violet flame and shit, doesn't do shit. And only does shit if you truly believe it does. Right? That's why you can choose whoever you want to listen to. But here's the thing. He ain't doing anything for you. He's just doing more of the same. He may have the attitude, right? But like, he ain't doing any more he ain't doing anything for you. And I can feel this energy surging through my body to see all the times I used to do Master Co, do his fucking meditations, and it didn't feel like shit was happening. Because you know what the real help is? Stop and decide that you're already fucking healed. That's all you need to know. You've been healed from the moment you came to... In fact, you were never broken. So the word healing doesn't even exist. But Orion, what if we cut our arms and we skin our knees? Don't we need to heal? From a physical aspect, yes. But from a mental aspect, you're fucking perfect. The physical is imperfectly perfect. But the mental is perfect. And this is the problem that's happening on this planet. So many fucking people on this planet have it so backwards with like, but that's not how that works. No, right? No, it works the way you decide. If you say you're healed and you're perfect, whole, complete, then that's it. Walk the path. There's nothing broken about you. You're not separate, right? You have never been separate. Yesterday I was listening to Nero's video in the morning talking about the seed. Well, actually it was in the afternoon. But I was kind of like in and out of the room while you guys were just kind of like, what the fuck's going on? Because, you know, these streams have literally just been, you know, the mainstream nowadays is literally just the walk and talk. Right? Me coming out in nature and walking and talking and sharing. That's really what you know, this is about. The rest of the day is just whatever now. He was talking about the seed. When you plant the seed. You know you planted a seed. Now, you're thinking physical, right? Because you physically have a seed. You're putting it into the ground. You physically can see the seed. You're putting it into the ground. You're going to know that the seed is going to sprout. Right? But if you keep digging up the seed, it's not going to sprout. But here's where it gets twisted. Right? The mind needs to see. But your soul does not need to see. Your soul already has all the answers. It will forever always have the answers and will forever be the answer. It can never not be the answer. Cutting that grass early in the morning. Right? Like, I'm the antithesis, that word, antithesis, I can't even say that word right now. I am the anti-hero and the anti-villain. That's a contradiction, Orion. How can you be the anti-hero and the anti-villain? I am just is, walking around. To see all of the traps and the lies and the illusions that everybody's just playing into. Everybody's being swindled. Not everybody, majority of people. Oh, and by the way, cults will say, you know, you're not like majority of people. You think differently. They'll use certain verbiage, right? They'll spread misinformation. That's what the internet is doing. I see Margot doing the same shit, right? She's making that money, good for her. She's been through heartbreak, she's been through pain, but she too is also playing that game. The truth is, you are the answer. What else do you need to know? But Orion, we need guidance. No, you don't. You are your own damn guidance. But I don't know what to think. Sure you do. You're the creator. You're God playing a human character. You always have been and you forever will be. Why do you think you need more answers? Anyways, sure, let's say you need to go through external healing, right? From someone. When will it be enough? When will it be enough with the final book of personal development? Isn't every personal development book leading to one answer? You? When will the books be enough? I've read over 500 books. 500 personal development and spiritual and esoteric books. And I can tell you that the answer is always pointing back to one place. You. Always you. So when will it be enough? Oh, you need to buy the next book? Okay. Buy the next book. You're going to see that it's still going to point right back to you. The answer has always been you. Hey, there's a hawk or some sort of eagle on that house. How cool is that? Hawk. They're on the house. That's pretty dope. They're just hovering around. Check that out. Look at that. Yeah, they're on the house. They're just chilling on that house. So when will it be enough? Right? Groups and cults will continue to sell you more and more and more, thinking that you're not enough. When will it be enough? Right? All these people forgetting that the answer is them. They keep looking outside of themselves when the answer is right in front of them. Morning. They keep forgetting that the answer has been them the entire time. It's like when Jesus went to Jerusalem and he saw all the people just selling shit and defiling his father's house, even though really it was just but because people forgetting who they are. That was a metaphor. He's got good command over his dogs. They're going down in the trail. See, he's got the Caesar vibe. He's got the calm confidence with his dogs. He knows how to train his dogs. Oh, there's our brother over there. For me, I don't care if I say anything and people hear what I say. I stopped caring a long time ago. Even if I'm calling them out or saying something, if they don't like what I have to say, That's tough shit. Okay, so now they have 2 green cars? I thought they had 1 green car. Now they have 2 green cars. How fascinating. See? This tree is so beautiful, but unfortunately, it will turn green. And it's starting to turn green. There's some leaves, as you can see. The leaves are going to start taking over. Papa. All right, 68% on the battery. A little bit lower than normal, but hey, it's all good. Right? Just remember one thing. You always have the answer. If you're like thinking, but I need to watch the next video. No, you don't. Enough. Go live your life in peace. Go enjoy your time. But I like watching videos. Well, if you like watching videos and you think it's going to bring you closer to God, or it's going to fill a need that you think you're lacking, then go ahead and watch it. But just know this. Remember, every time you consume a piece of content, remember going in before watching it that you already have all the answers. And they're just sharing more of what you already know. That's it. I've had to get grounded for 18 months live streaming. Almost a full 2 years. Almost a full 2 years of live streaming. And we're not quite 2 years of live streaming, but you know, I have a lot of experience now. $8.36. Okay. See, right now the mind is like future projecting. When am I going to get the money? When am I going to have these things? When is God going to finally give these things to me? Not realizing that I'm right there watching as it's like quietly like scared in the corner as I'm watching. And I'm like, you don't need to be scared, mind. I'm not here to destroy you. Like, I'm here for us to work together. Come on. Come on now. Come on now. What are you doing, mind? What you doing? It's okay. You're not you're not evil, you're not negative, you're not the bad guy, you're not anything. You just are. It just is. And you're not separate. We go back to the seed analogy. You plant the seed in the ground. You know that it's in the ground and you know it's going to grow, right? The same thing that goes for your desired reality. Once you have placed that into your mind, and crystal clear idea will produce a crystal clear frequency. When you're crystal fucking clear on whatever it is you want with such specificity, know that the moment you have placed that order in the universal warehouse of Amazon, well, the universal warehouse of the universe, but think of it like Amazon, that the order is placed. But the problem that arises is, you're getting emotionally tripped up with not seeing it. When is it going to arrive? When is it going to come? When will it be here? And this is where people on the internet will say, you need to do all these different techniques. You need to do all kinds of moon rituals and ask tarot cards. And look, nothing wrong with any of these things. But you keep forgetting one fundamental thing, that you're God, you're the creator, you have the answers, and everything already exists right here and right now. But your eyes don't see it. I can't see it with my eyes. Because that's how we've been programmed, right? Even my aunt yesterday, right, says, yeah, everyone's programmed. I'm like, you're damn right everyone's programmed. Even this character is programmed. It's all programming. And there's positive programming and negative programming and just is programming. And just sees everything as one thing. But it just is. You can only ever be just is. Ooh. Little breezy down here. And the wind's making it much colder than it's supposed to be. We're not quite warm spring everyday weather yet. We're not there yet. We're not quite there yet. Go down for a moment. Unfortunately, the gimbal thing, it's working now. What the fuck? Okay, sure. Don't know why it works and it doesn't work sometimes. I'll put you all down then. If it's working right now, cool. Enjoy. So, back to what I was saying. As I stand here or squat, I'm going to squat for a moment. I have my hand warmers in my hands right now. Every person who is selling something on the internet, right? If you find it valuable, you will buy 100% of the time, right? I'm not here to tell you that's more valuable, that's less valuable. Everything that everybody's creating is very valuable. But here's the contradiction and the paradox. You don't need anything outside of you when it comes to personal help. Sure, you want to read a book, you love reading books, and you feel like that book's going to make a change in your life, go buy the book. You feel like that person can help you to change your life, invest in that course. Do it, right? If you feel like you need to go through some sort of sound therapy and sound healing, and that it feels resonant to you, do it. That's the reason why, all these things were created, right? But know one thing, as you're going in to buying the book, paying or investing in the course, right? Taking that healing, being certified, whatever it is, just know one thing, okay? You have the answer already. And what they're going to show you through your action, I was going to say activity, but through your action, will point to you again. It can only ever be you, right? Now you're wondering, well, how can it be me? Because I said right. How can it be you? Let me show you right now. Let's say there's a certain philosophy or ideology that is true in the world, right? I like to say right a lot. There's a philosophy in the world that says that God is a dude in the sky. And many others have bought into it, so it only makes sense that you buy into it too, right? There's that word right again. You must buy into that ideology, because if you don't, then you're going to be considered the outsider, and that outsider feeling is going to feel like death, because you don't want to stray outside of the pack, of the tribe. So isn't it you that has to take the action to believe in the guy in the sky? Right? Isn't it you? Right? It has to be you. It can only ever be you. Okay, let's take another one. Lord Brahma, or insert name of said deity, right? You got to take on the philosophies, right? Allah, Lord Allah, Buddha, anything, right? You have to be the one that entertains it. But in the end, it's always going to be you. It can only ever be you. Morning. It can't be anything else but you. That's what I'm pointing to. Because it's you that has to entertain that idea. It always is going to be you in the end. When you read the book, right? They're sharing something. But aren't you buying a book to find an answer within yourself that's already there? It's okay to read books. I love reading books. I've read a lot of books. Listen to close to 500 books now. That's quite the feat. Right? Morning. But the answer has always been you. Like every book I've ever read has always been the answer is me. Especially if you're reading a fiction book, you're reading a fiction book of a character, of a story, right? Whatever is in the fiction book. But in a non-fiction book, a book that is helping you with something, the answer is you. It can only ever be but you. It will forever be you. How are you? All good? same conversation I had with you yesterday, my aunt came over and had a similar conversation with her.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
I couldn't stop thinking about that.
What caught your interest in that?
The soul part.
Yeah.
And the mind and the language.
So I was telling my aunt about the language thing. She's like, she disagrees with that, which I'm like, you don't need to agree with me. I'm not here for you to agree with me. But we got to the bottom of it, right? Because I told her, okay, so like language, right? She said that the problem of the earth is people being greedy and selfish, right? But
That's part of it.
right.
Yeah.
But you see, if you take those two words, greed and selfish, isn't it words? It's a language.
Yeah.
It's part of language, isn't it? And yes, it's a feeling, but we had to create a word to name the feeling, right?
Yeah.
So it's still part of language. So it's really not language itself, but the interpretation behind the language. That's the problem. Or the translation. So language itself, it just is, but it's really it's the meaning. Remember how I was saying, like, what's the definition of love,
Yeah.
right? And I told you like 20 some odd people said that their definition, it's their interpretation, their translation. So it's really, the language is just there, but then there's a layer behind it that the mind is not recognizing, the interpretation. It's taking it, I say I love you, but I expect that everyone knows that what I'm saying is going to translate to them, but that's not how it works.
Yeah.
Because language has been, it's been complicatified, let's call it that. I just made that word up. See, you can make up words,
Yeah.
right?
And sometimes words have more than one meaning.
Exactly. It comes down to context, right? Because imagine like on my live stream, someone comes on the stream and says, and I was saying that you are God. Like they just heard that. And their current belief is like, no, I'm not. There's a dude in the sky or whatever.
Yeah.
Well, then, of course, they didn't hear what I said prior to what I just said, and they just heard it, right? And this is a problem that happens a lot. People jump in and they hear something and they're like, wait a minute, but they didn't get the context prior. And humans, unfortunately, the mind requires context. It can't just take it as it is, because most minds have been, you can call it gaslit into believing like these are just how the words are, but that's not how it works. Right? Like right now I'm talking about cults, right? Where cults will use, and I've been told that I was like a cult leader, but like I'm not here to recruit anybody. I'm just here to tell all of you, you're the fucking answer. That's it. You don't need anybody to tell you that you're whole, perfect, and complete. You have been it the entire time, right? There's so many people on the internet that's selling ideas that like, you need this next book, or you need this next course, or you need the next thing. And I'm not here to stop anybody from buying or investing in those things. If it feels like it works for you, use it. But know this, when you're going into buying that course or reading that book, that you're the answer, because every time you read a book that is a non-fiction book, not a fiction book, a non-fiction book that talks about personal health or personal, it means you, right? It's you. When you're reading it, they're pointing to you. You're the answer. You've always been the answer. You can only ever be the answer. So that's why I came here to the planet, to sort of, honestly, I really want people on YouTube to stop making content around this and just make content on like going out in nature and enjoying your time, right? We don't need any more help. We have, this generation is called information overload, but we don't need any more information. You are the information. You have it right here. That's all you need to know. That's it. So simple. That's what Jesus was pointing to all along. It's right here. I and the Father are one. You and the Father are one, right? It's one. It's right here. Even this is one with this, but this wants to create separation because this wants to feel like a separate self. It wants to feel it has its own autonomy. And it is. That's why God made you in the way you are, so that you can be separate. Otherwise, we'll all be the same and look the same and think the same way, right? You can use whatever belief you want because they all are right, but just remember that it is you, that it truly is the one that has to believe in all these things. So it starts with you. You're the root. You're everything. You're the seed. right? That's really it. And that's so when I had that conversation with my aunt, we finally it finally clicked in her mind that it was the interpretation behind language that was causing the problem. Because, greed and selfishness, these are just words that were made up so that we can describe a feeling. Because that word greed and selfish doesn't exist in Japanese. They have a different word for it, right? But their Japanese word does not work. And when I say there's no there, but those who entertain the Japanese language, we don't know what they're saying when they say that, right? Because we have the word greed and selfish, but really those are just words that are made up. Every word has been made up, right? All words came from where? Most say Latin, but where did Latin people get all those words, right? If you trickle down to the first set of humans who ever lived on the planet, they were just like, oh, that's all they were doing. They're just like, oh, right? They weren't speaking like this. They didn't have English. Ancient Egypt didn't speak English, right? Like when Jesus was here, he didn't know what English was. Like the English was it was there, but it's very not the way we're speaking it right now. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So a language evolves and keeps evolving. And in this generation, they keep making up new words like riz and lit and all this shit, So that's what language is. It's just, and then we all kind of start to adopt the meanings behind it. Yeah.
Very interesting.
Yep. Yeah. I'm glad that I knew that needed to be said yesterday. I felt it. Because itself is wanting every other itself, because I call God itself, because it's very neutral. Yeah. Your itself and my itself is the same itself, and this itself wants your itself and the other itself to remember. And that way you can stop suffering, and more people will be more happier, and we'll have a more peaceful time on the planet, and we can just live in peace. And there's still going to be some problems, but it'll be more like you'll know how to handle it now. Instead of doing that. It's ending this and ending the suffering. Yeah. That's it.
That's a good plan.
Yeah. I have my work cut out for me, but I came here to do it. So I'm not the only one. There's others that are doing it too. Yeah. And when I say others, we're all technically doing it, but some of us signed up to do this. That doesn't make us more specialer, because there's no one better or greater or more specialer. Whenever you hear someone speaking, they're just you, just sharing more of what you already know. But so here's how it works. Yesterday, how I was speaking, right? I'm not an I'm just a itself, just like you, right? But we've taken on a form so that we can be expressed, right? When this character is speaking, the voice, the signal from the mouth, travels to your ears. Your ears hears it. Then it does a checking of, see, is this right? Is this right? Your heart will tell if it's right or wrong. Or if it doesn't feel aligned, and then it'll shoot it up to the mind, and then the mind will now have the information. So every time you hear someone speaking, the moment you hear it, you already have it. So they're no different anymore. They've never been different. So everything I just said, you already have it. You've always had it. I just am making it aware. That's all it is. If people understood that, there's no such thing as teachers. And student and teacher is a paradigm. And yes, people say you got to be a lifelong learner, and there's nothing wrong with learning. But learning is also a trap of the mind, because it keeps thinking that it needs to keep striving for more, that you're missing something. You are full, whole, perfect, and complete. Sure, if you're not aware of what it is right now, it's okay. You will be brought into awareness when the moment aligns for you to know. And when you are meant to know, you're going to know. And you can know right now, whenever you choose to. There is no time. Time is an illusion, right? There's no divine timing. There's no God's timing. It's when you decided that I want to know now, you're going to know. but you have to allow this to lead and this to kind of like work with it. This wants to lead and say fuck you to the heart, but this wants to tell this, hey, we're supposed to be one, we're together, I got you, we're working together. Coherence. So yeah, right now I'm sharing with the audience that, you know, cults, what they're doing is they will convert, like they will very overtly and covertly, they say certain words to sort of get you in. They'll weaponize your seeking of freedom, or like you're thinking that you know, it's wrong for you to think that you shouldn't have freedom, and they will use words to sort of sway you in. That's what a cult does. It basically takes an idea and converts you into their thing over time. But the thing is, like, if they don't tell you that the answer is you at the beginning, and that's why I start every day with my stream saying, you are the fucking answer. Everything that I'm saying to them, they don't need to hear me. If they're choosing to listen, that's on their choice. I'm not putting a gun to their head to say, hey, you need to stay here and listen, right? They can go whenever they want. They choose to listen because they choose to listen. But I share with them, like, every day you are the fucking answer. You don't need more of me. If you want to hang out with me and just chill, that's fine. But really, you have the answer. You don't need to watch another YouTube video unless you want to watch that YouTube video, right? When I say watch a YouTube video, I'm talking about videos that educate you on things. Sure, if you're like, I don't know how to do multiplication and stuff, you'll watch someone do multiplication, but the moment you see how they do it, you already know how to do it now. They just showed you. But the mind's gonna be like, no, I'm not smart, or they're smarter, and they'll do all these dumb things because it thinks it's separate and thinks it's incomplete, but it's perfect. It always has been. It's perfectly imperfect because it is designed to do that, for you to master yourself. Every person on the planet came for one thing, to master themselves. That's it. Sure, you came here to have kids and have a career and have these things, like you're supposed to have these things. But what you really came here for is to master yourself perfect, like whole and complete, and remember yourself. That's it. It's just that simple. That's what I came here to remind everybody, that you came here to master yourself. Not everybody's interested in that, and that's fine. Go and live your life, enjoy. Just don't go out and create unnecessary problems in the world. We don't need more problems. Creating things out of nothing. It's crazy.
Well, very nice chatting with you.
You too, bro.
I won't keep you from your work.
Thank you.
All right.
All right.
You have a great
You too. And I'm glad that we had our conversation. I'm glad it helped. Yeah.
I just couldn't get it out of my mind.
That's good.
And kind of line it over, it makes sense.
It's not a logical thing. It's a thing that cannot be explained by any word. It's just a felt sense of, like, remembering that you are whole, perfect, and complete. That's all you need to know. You're whole, perfect, and complete, and you have all the answers right here. And there's no time, but like when it clicks finally, or when you feel something, when it's basically waiting for you to be still, like in the Bible verse, when they say, be still and know that I am God. It wasn't be still and know that I am God. It was be still and know that I am God, because you and God are one and the same. And when you be still, you'll start to hear better, because there's so much noise and distraction. That's why nature's a good healing thing, because it allows you to start to hear. So yeah, you're the answer. You don't need anybody else to ever tell you anything ever again about that. You've been whole, perfect, and complete the moment you came here. Every person is whole, perfect, and complete. They just have to realize it. You can tell it to them, but they have to come to the realization for themselves. That's it. That's all it is. Yeah.
Anyway, Ryan, have a good day.
I will. Thank you.
And thanks for
You're welcome.
your speech.
Well, it's really thanking yourself, because you and I are one and the same. So thank yourself for it. Have a great day, brother. I'll see you. All right. That was a full-on masterclass. Awesome. Well, we're going to get rolling. Bye, water. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I have to create my own damn bridge. I'm glad that, I'm glad that, Tom, I'm here to just, and by I mean itself, just wants other itself to remember itself. That's it. Sentient, whole, and complete. That's my mission. Soon I won't need to do this mission though, because the moment everyone has some sort of sense of self again and remembers thyself as whole, perfect, and complete, I will hi Bubba. There you go. I can go home. I can finally leave. I want to be here more than ever now. That's the first time. Well, it's not the first time. I've been starting to say that a lot lately, but it's really these are the first times in my life that I actually wanted to be here. Knowing that everything's whole, perfect, and complete. I'm glad. I know he needed to hear that. And I'm glad that I had that conversation with my aunt yesterday. Because she's right. She's going to be like, there's going to be a lot of people who will not agree with you about language. I'm like, you're right. You're absolutely right about that. But I'm really glad that we had that conversation. She's like, as long as it's bringing you happiness and I'm like, yeah, this is something that I came here to do, Similar to, when Mary found out that, the Son of God was going to be born through her. But the funny thing is that she herself is also the daughter. They're all one. Some of the stories that they share with Jesus is not accurate, obviously, because they take it from a Christian standpoint. But I watch it for what it is. And I really like The Chosen. But like mom had to be the vessel to birth this character in. I had to go through trials and tribulations with her to realize that, man, like this like really, I know why all things are unfolding. Same with Dad, with Robin and Lorene. I have to come to that conclusion and recognition. Those conversations that I have, they're like, there's still a little bit of refinement that needs to be had, but you know, the mind is starting to let it be, because the mind wants to say, no, we need to keep refining our words, and we should be hiding still. No, we don't need to hide anymore. Our refinement is over. When we say it, it will always land. We'll always find a way to say what we really want to say, for it to land and make sense for the other person. Because, you know, it's the mind of that person that is attempting to understand something that it goes beyond the mind. And it sometimes can't fathom that. It can't comprehend that. It's not Clarking, right? Hi, Bubba. Enjoy. Little chipmunk. Enjoy. Yep. Just a little chilly. Just a smidge chilly. It's all good. Today I'm going to install the dash cam into her car. I just realized the moon is out. Hello, moon. It's good to see you, Bubba. The moon Bubba and the sun Bubba are out at the same time. I love when I see the moon out in the daytime. I think the most amount of time I saw the moon out in like daytime was like 2 p.m. or 3 p.m. I was like, damn, the moon's out already? It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool that the moon be out. Morning. Remember, y'all, practice love and authenticity. I won't be saying that soon. Well, who knows? Maybe my stream just is outside, taking the walk, because this is where a lot of the stuff happens. You know, this is where all the insights come. Go for that daily walk. Okay, my right hand is freezing. I have my gloves on too. It's all good. Anyways, you know, I'm glad that Tom really, like, he listened. But it wasn't to share, it wasn't to sway or convince him. It was for him to realize that, you know, somewhere deep down inside, you know, you're whole, perfect, and complete, right? And this is where the mind's like, no, I'm not. If I'm perfect, whole, complete, then I can never learn. That's not true at all. Your soul was born perfect, whole, complete. It wasn't fractured or damaged. And I know people out there will say, but you have soul fragments that call back, and yeah, here's the thing, it's a paradox to this. I had to retrieve my soul fragments because my soul was fractured, but it wasn't actually fractured. It was for me to stop adhering to it being fractured. When you stop adhering to it being fractured, it's already whole and complete. All the shards have come back, and they've never left. It's a paradox. Morning. Have a good day. Thank you. Have a great day. Not good day. Come on, character. What you doing? Have a great day. Have a wonderful day. Have an excellent day. Have a stellar day. Anyways, back to what I was saying. You, me, and everyone is itself, and itself is perfect. The mind will always have improvements. The mind will always see something as new, but it's always been perfect as it is. How can you say the mind is perfect, right? Because that word perfect starts screwing shit up now, doesn't it? Because perfect implies that there's no more growth, right? But if you change the definition of perfect to meaning that it was created so divine and it still has the ability to still keep evolving in every present moment, or learning, whatever word you want to use there, then now the word perfect feels even better, doesn't it? Right? I was sharing with Tom, and for those of you who weren't listening yesterday when I was having a conversation with my aunt, I told her and I shared with her that the main problem on the planet is language. And she's like, huh? It can't be. She's like, I disagree. I'm like, that's fine. I'm not here for anyone to agree with me. But I wanted to share. Let me share why I said language is a problem. She believed that the true problem of the planet is greed and selfishness. But I told her, aren't those words? No, Orion, those are feelings. Right. They are sensory feelings, but if the words didn't exist, then you can't call it. You can't call it out. Because it just is. And the only reason why someone has greed and selfishness is because they forgot that they are whole, sentient, and complete, and perfect. And that they're not separate from anything. That they already have everything. Anyways, we talked and I shared, all these things are language. Like if I point to this thing called a jug, and I start saying, you have no idea what the fuck I just said. Because it has no meaning. Because it's not the language that's the problem, it's the interpretation. Look, there's a blue jay right here. How awesome. It's the interpretation. Look at him. Just hanging out. Hello, Bubba. It's the interpretation behind the language that's the real problem. The interpretations and the translations of words. That's like the mind attempting to look at itself, but can't see itself. Can your eyes, your physical eyes, can your physical eyes see your face? You're like, what? What do you mean? Can it see my face? Of course it can. No, I'm not talking about looking in a mirror. I'm saying, can your eyes see your face? You can partially see your nose, but that's about it. You can't see your lips. You can't see your teeth. You can probably see your cheeks if you look down enough. But you can't see your forehead. You can't see your ears. You can't even see your own eyes. Your eyes can't see itself. So that's what's going on with words and the mind. The mind cannot see itself. And with words, there's a hidden layer behind words that is invisible until you realize and come to the recognition that, oh my God, there is something behind words. The interpretations. Because all words are just blank slates until you give it meaning, or a label, a meaning, and then meaning creates energy. And energy is what? Emotion. A frequency. And this is where when people say, yeah, that guy is a loser, or that woman, she's a hoe, or that person's not smart, they're stupid, or that person is an idiot, or that guy's a cheater. If these words did not exist, the action cannot be taken. That's a bar. Write that down, please. That's a real bar. If the words did not exist, the action could not be taken. So now that you know and you're aware that the words are what determine the actions, right? Because I said to her, and I said to Tom, if I told you that the word drive doesn't exist, will you be able to drive? You won't know what to do. You'll be like, what the fuck? If I take away the word food, will you be able to eat? You'll still have that sensation of feeling hungry, right? Oh, there's another set of people playing cricket here. Nice. How awesome. Right? Okay, I'll use this. This is a great example. If I took away the word cricket right now, could these guys play the game? No. If I took away pitching, because he's about to pitch, and swinging, right? If I took away all of those words, could they play this game? Hell, if I take away the word game, can any of us play anything? Hell, if I take away the word play, could we even do any of that? No. Oh, nice. They are really passionate about their cricket. They actually have their own team jersey and everything. But yeah, if I take away your words, what is left? Right? So it's not the word itself, it's the interpretation behind the words. They're Filipino, I can tell, by the way they speak English. So really, what's the problem? The interpretations behind the words, behind the language. Language itself isn't the actual issue, and there is actually no issue. But the paradox is, the issue is language's interpretation behind the words. Oh, we get to see the bubbas. We get to see the bubbas. There's the big bubbas and the tiny bubbas. We're gonna get to see the little ones. They know that I'm no threat, but they know to move. I like how they stick their head up and then down. They're so tiny and little. 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 Hi, bubbas. Look. See? I give them their space. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's 10 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, there's 10 little ones. And here comes 2 of them. About to fly in. They're flying in. And they're landing in the water. And they're signaling. See? Just listening to them is hilarious. But you see, they're making a sound to alert or say something, but we humans, we don't understand what they're saying, so it has no meaning for us. But for them, it has so much meaning. You see what I'm saying? We don't know what that means. We don't have an interpretation. We'll probably have an interpretation that, like, maybe that means human nearby. Watch out, human nearby. Who knows? Or it could mean like, hey, we've arrived, right? It all comes down to the interpretation of that sound. I'm really grateful for my Aunt Debbie yesterday. That was a really great conversation. That broke through another layer. There's always like another layer. It's fascinating. See? That one's still squawking. Like sending out the troops. Signaling the troops. There they go. They're like chasing each other or doing something. They're doing something, right? What they're doing, who knows? But they're signaling. They're calling something out. Anyways, my point to say all this is to say is that, you know, it's the interpretation behind the words that are creating the problems of the planet. Once you understand that words are not the problem, but the interpretations behind the words that are creating the problem, then you realize that everybody else is being finessed by said language and their interpretations. And you stop seeing people as like enemies and separate and broken and fractured. No one's broken and fractured. I don't see any fucking person there broken and fractured. What I see is a mind that's continuing to finesse people into believing that they're broken and fractured. You've never been broken or fractured, ever. Not once. That's why I came to this planet. That's right. I will say it. I came to this planet. I am a certified alien who came to this planet to tell and share with all of you that you are the fucking answer. There is no more love and light and namaste with this character. And yes, I am all about love, but not false light. Counterfeit light, even though really it just is. I'm not interested in those who are playing this spiritual game. I'm not here to derail their business, but I am here to point them to a direction that, like, what you're doing is the same thing that everybody else is doing. You think you're like, well, you are the god of your own universe, yes. But don't think that what you're doing is the most highest in the line, because it isn't. Because if you're having to tell people X, Y, Z, and you still haven't told them that the answer is them, and you yourself are still playing the game because you want to sell. I get it. I understand you want to gatekeep your answers. You want people to pay. That's fine. I can do the same thing too. I may do the same thing, but I'm not going to, because the answer is you. If someone's paying me, they're paying me to find out why and to solve it within. If you need that coach, if you need that help, I got your back. I really do. But just know this, I don't just work with anybody. I'm only going to work with those who, number one, can pay for it. And here's the funny thing, every one of you can pay for this. But number two, who's ready for this? I'm not here to change your life. I'm not here for you to think you're changing your life. I'm not here to give you any more answers. I'm not here to teach you anything. I'm here to sort of be a mirror, to reflect back what you already are and come to that realization so that you can go out in the world and do whatever it is that you want to do. Link in the description. Somebody asked me, well, what is it that you do? I help you uncover subconscious blocks so that you can live your most epic life. If you're a 7 to 10 figure entrepreneur who has the right strategies in place, the right team in place, the right systems in place, and you know that you're supposed to be making more, and you know that you're supposed to have more, and you know that all is supposed to be in your highest good, then link in the description. I've helped over 1 million people. But I don't need testimonials. I know your eyes want proof. Morning. I know your eyes need proof to see if he's really the real shit. I know how this works. But just hear me out. I only attract 7 to 9 figure entrepreneurs. 7 to 10, really. Oh. We got to low battery. But that's okay, because we'll be back before it goes kaput. There is an abundance of people, and the mind was like, no, there's no people that's going to pay your $100,000 for coaching. Sure they will. Because what they're getting is my time, number one. And I'm worth a lot. But number two, it's something that $100,000, you'll never need to invest ever again in anything. I guarantee it. I'm so fucking confident in that. We come to the end of our trail walk, but I just want to remind all of you again that whatever it is that you're thinking you need in your life, I promise you, you already have it. You're not separate from it. You never were, and you never can be. What you need to do is stay the frequency, stay the course long enough for it to materialize. But you need to be emotionally detached, emotionally independent from seeing your reality change. Manifestation is internally shifting to a degree in which you're no longer emotionally dependent upon seeing reality change. Or another way of saying it, revelation is knowing that all things are in existence and being okay with or without seeing it with your eyes. That's my version. Revelation is knowing that all things exist right here, right now, and not giving a fuck if your eyes see it or not. That's even better. This is a powerful walk. Let's go walk. Today, when we get inside, I'll grab that meal and I'm gonna play some Rogue Galaxy. I'm gonna play some Rogue Galaxy. I didn't play yesterday. We have the towers to deal with in Zerard. But before I do that, I want to test something. Did I save in Zerard? I did save in Zerard, but not by the towers yet. Whew. It's quite the journey. Wait, what the hell? All right. You can go. You too. Thank you. Enjoy it. Nose is running a little bit, but it's all good. The Nissan Rogue. Really happy mom got her a new car. Like, she needed a new car, and she got it just before her birthday, which I knew was going to happen. And her car is fully paid off, courtesy of yours truly. It's pretty awesome. I think I'm going to take the other way shortly. Morning. Have a great day. My nose is like clogged right now. Ugh, son of a... Well, we know where this guy lives. They have a cool house. It kind of reminds me of like the Twin Towers that we have to deal with in Zerard. We don't just have one tower to deal with, we have fucking 2 towers to deal with. Shit, man. Like, I'm starting with the left one first. Well, my data resets, so that's good. All right, y'all. Just remember, like I said, remember what I just said. See how I keep saying remember? Just remember, remember, remember. Realize, recognize, reveal, return, release. Man, there's so many people right now, like, it's crazy. Like, I see it like everywhere. Like the trap that they've ensnared themselves in. Even Jessa is playing the game too, which is fine. I mean, like, she's here to do something great, but like, I saw her post something from Jen Gottlieb. But Jen Gottlieb is also playing the game. I'm not pushing away success. I'm playing the game too. But I'm playing it a lot differently from a lot of these other characters. But in the end, they will all know soon enough. Actually, they already know. See mine? I'm catching you. Not you, they will know, they already know. And not soon either. They know. Well, it's pretty cool that my brother's car was working yesterday, and then all of a sudden, boom, the alternator decided to go on it. And I'm like, wow, a Lotus. I haven't seen one of those in forever. And his car decided to stop working. So, he's looking to get some new rims for his car. He's looking to do some cool things with his car. His friend Amrit came over and I chatted with him. He's a cool dude. He's a good guy, good soul. Talking about gaming as well. He's talking about the PS5, and he's like, "Hey Alex, you ever get the PS5?" He's like, "Yeah, Nancy bought it for me." It's great when you have someone who has shared interest. Like my brother is really, really fortunate that he has Nancy in his life, right? Because he and her, they make a good couple, right? They have a lot of things in common, right? They are a match made in like heaven, like those two. For me, I have Lindsay. It took a while for me and Lindsay to get together, but me and her are finally together. She always asks me, do you love me? I'm like, of course I do. What kind of question is that? She's like, no, do you love me for like who I am and not just, because she's a mega superstar? I'm like, you do realize that I too am a mega superstar, right? I'm like, honey, I do love you. Like, you don't even question that. And if you have to question that means that I must show you some more. That, or you haven't really tapped into the true definition of like what love really means. Anyways, but I'm just saying, I'm lucky that now I have Lindsay and Luna and Artemis and Sephiroth and Serenity, my family that I built. And those two, man, they are just amazing. Bringing joy as their Bubba selves into our lives, and we get to be parents. And the reason why I'm bringing all this up is because it's important to have someone who has your back and supports you. Like, wish this character's father, Robin, was more supportive to Lorene. Like, he doesn't support her in her endeavors, so she's doing this all by herself, and it doesn't feel fair to her. That's why, I do my best to kind of just give a hand whenever I can, right? If they knew who they were more, they would be working as a team to helping each other. But what you're doing is just creating more nonsense. So every time every time Dad or Robin keeps saying anything degrading, to her mom, or to Mom, is basically saying like you're basically speaking about yourself in that way. But his third dimensional thinking mind has been completely finessed by the puppeteer mind. characters having a fight. I'm like, bro, what are you doing? Creating another unnecessary fight for no reason. Come on, man. Like, when are you going to drop that? The mind is so funny like that. You give it like a couple minutes and it starts to like start doing all kinds of shit. Like, so funny. I really hope he's okay. I see the grass was cut yesterday. I trust that he's okay because I haven't seen him. Either his son is coming over to, clean up and help here or something. Because, like, haven't seen him because normally he's outside, like, on the phone or, smoking a joint, a blunt, a spliff. I remember we used to call it spliff. Smoking a joint. Smoking a blunt. A blunt. What kind of names do we come up, like, what kind of fucking words do we come up with sometimes? A spliff, a blunt, a joint, a piece. I don't know if I'm smoking a piece right now. I don't know if that's even a word. Yeah, I'm just smoking a piece right now. What? Smoking what? What kind of piece? A blunt. Oh, you mean weed? Yeah, a blunt. Fucking interpretations. That's what's causing all this bullshit on the planet. The interpretations. It's wild. Absolutely wild. Now that mom has a CRV, now we're going to see that everywhere. Or I'm going to see that everywhere. Because the mind's going to make that important. Morning. So I am going to go ahead and cross some cars coming. It's time. It's time. I knew energetically I could feel someone sitting in that car. I could feel it. All right. Normally, by the time I do my thumbnail, or the thumbnail that shows up on the YouTube video. Are you for real right now? Let's do a smile. All right. Let's see if that's going to work. I don't think so. We'll see. We'll see. But yeah, it's important to pick a partner who supports you and you support them, and that you two are working in cohesive unit as one. Because when you're one, two minds are better than one. But that's not necessarily true, because one mind can be extraordinarily not superior, I don't want to use that word, extraordinarily more powerful than two minds that are not working in unit. So it's a paradox. But generally speaking, when you have two divine minds working together, and they're playing a part, like they just, they're good. All right. We're back. It's good to see the new car. It's going to take some time to, well, actually no time. There are no time. There's no time. I've already gotten used to it. But see, it already got dirtied because of the rain yesterday. But I like it. I like it a lot. And when I need to go somewhere and mom's not using it and Jessica is not, or Jessica's gone with the other car, I can use this one. But I don't plan to rely on this too much because I will have my Supra. Because I already have it. Not I will, I already have it. See, I caught the mind again. Future projecting. Oh my God. The mind is always future projecting. Okay, couple things on the docket. That was weird. One, I need to change the settings. So let me go do that. I'm going to also turn off data. Wi-Fi's kicked in. Okay, so I know it's already connected, so that's good. The question is it back to 10? Is it streaming? Is it streaming in 60 frames? It is not. Let's reset. No, not yet. It will though. It'll fix itself. I'm sure of it. Do. Okay, let's take this off. Son of a... I'm gonna wear my other shirt. You know the one. Until it warms up enough fully. Then I'll take this off. Cool. My stream on the computer has not reached 60 frames yet. It's still operating at like 24 frames. You'll know when it switches. There'll be like a little bit of a black flicker. I'm just waiting for it to happen. Sometimes it takes a little bit for it to flicker and change, but there, it just fixed itself. There, you should see now I'm in like 60 frames. Ta-da! Couldn't do this with the official YouTube app. What is this? What does this thing do? Cool. Mom has an abundance of like things now for her car. It's funny. Every one of us thought the same thing to some degree for her new car. Truly, universe. That was quite fascinating. So, anti-lock mechanism for Mom's car. She has anti-theft protection. Like, her car should be damn secure now. That's too funny. Effective signal blocking. Faraday. Oh, I know what those are. Okay. A Faraday pouch. Oh, Liza, thank you for all you do for us. Always sing here. We hope you enjoy the new car and everything goes smoothly with learning. That's so funny. That's so cool. I love it. Good. Alrighty then. We've got our food, y'all. couple things on the docket. One sec. Awesome. We are going to play shortly. By the way, got to see the cute girl. She looks alright with the short hair. She got a certain charm about her with that short hair. She wearing them blue high heels. She looking nice. She looking nice. I love how SJ says that. She looking nice. She looking nice. I just cleaned up yesterday too. Oh well, whatever. Vitamins. This and this. Water. I do need to get one more thing. Check my streams. Oh yeah, that's definitely behind. Perfect. Ooh. I should actually bring you all down here. Naruto. I'll just... Wait, what? Oh. I was like, whoa, what the hell is happening? You guys seen me eat enough. What's this?
A man who moves in silence. That's a man you...
This is AI.
He's seen the betrayals, the fake smiles. He's sat through the empty promises and the handshakes that meant nothing. That's exactly why his circle is so small now. Not because he couldn't have more people around him, but because he's figured out that not everyone deserves access to him anymore. He doesn't chase attention. He doesn't waste breath, proving himself, while other men are out here broadcasting their every move. He executes quietly. That's it. No announcements, no build-up, just results. His strength isn't loud, it's felt. There's a difference there that people always miss until they're already on the wrong side of it. He doesn't let his emotions cloud his judgment in the moment. He observes, he calculates, he takes everything in before making a move. He knows exactly who's real and who's pretending, even when the pretenders think they're fooling everyone, especially then. And when someone crosses him, he doesn't argue about it. He doesn't make a scene. He doesn't even confront them half the time. He just removes them from his world quietly and moves on with his life. No closing speech, no final conversation. Loyalty is genuinely rare to him because he's seen how easy it is for people to fake it when things are convenient. So he values it more than anything else when it's real. If he lets you in, understand that you actually earned that spot. Nothing was given. And if he ever lets you go, understand there's no coming back from that either. Betrayal isn't something he ever forgives. It's something he simply doesn't forget. Some people mistake his silence for weakness. They think he won't react because he's not reacting visibly. But the ones who make that mistake rarely get a second chance to correct it. A man like that doesn't need to be feared, not unless you give him a solid reason to be. And if that day ever comes, you'll finally understand why he never needed to say a single word. A man who moves in silence. That's a man you really don't play with. He's seen the betrayals, the fake smiles. He's sat through the empty promises and the handshakes that meant nothing. That's exactly why his circle is so small now. Not because he couldn't have more people around him, but because he's figured out that not everyone deserves access to him anymore. He doesn't chase attention. He doesn't waste breath, proving himself, while other men are out here broadcasting their every move. He executes quietly. That's it. No announcements, no build-up, just a man who moves in silence. That's a man you really don't play with. He's seen the...
Put your money away. I don't want it. I'm not going to take it.
All right, thanks.
Here, give me this instead. Nice handshake.
That's you.
Perfect. Good morning. Good, how you doing?
Final Fantasy COVID Edition. What the fuck? What the hell is this?
What's the big idea?
What?
Stay away from the summoner!
Oh my god.
Sorry about that.
What the fuck did I just watch here? The goal is a follower state of mind. Your dog, if your dog is always in front, then you've decided they've decided where to go. Reclaim the walk by walking in front with calm, confident energy. That's a bar. When the dog is in front, you're the follower. You're the one following. That's not a walk, that's a chase. Ooh. Caesar Milan be dropping them fire today. Yes, indeed. Indeed, bro. Sync moment. Cool. Nintendo Switch are breaking already? What?
I bought 11 broken Nintendo Switch 2s just to see if I could fix them. Now, 7 of these are tablets only, while 4 of them are the entire retail bundle, or at least that's what I think. They come in boxes anyway. I'm going to start with the 7 tablets, and then we'll get to the full retail bundles. If you're curious about what I paid for these, for each tablet, I paid an average of $181, and for the retail bundles, I paid an average of $313. If we average the price of all 11, it comes out to $229 each. Now, let's start by taking a look at number 1. I'm first going to try and charge it and see what happens. All right, and here we go. We got 15 volts, 0.01 amps. I'm going to let this charge for a little while and see if that jumps up at all. So I've been letting this charge quite a while, and we still get just the exact same thing. So this one, no power, no charge. Let's move on to number 2 and see what's wrong with that one. I'm going to plug this in and see if we have power, see if anything comes up on the screen. Okay, we have 0.47 charging. Bumped up to 1 amp. Good. Oh, there we go. We got something on the screen. Okay. I'm going to get some Joy-Cons installed on this, and let's see if we can figure out what's wrong with it. I'm borrowing some Joy-Cons from my Clear Switch 2. Okay, they both seem to connect. That's good. Okay, I'm going to get this set up, and we'll come back when I'm done. And for number 2, we are not connecting to the internet. Details of the problem. Wireless signal strength maybe poor. The password may be incorrect. Okay. I'm going to re-enter the password and try it again. Maybe I typed it wrong. Or maybe that's what's wrong with this one. And yeah, I just typed it wrong. Now I'll get it set up the rest of the way and see what's wrong with it. Okay, let's try a game cartridge. Okay, and the game plays just fine. So everything I can find looks fine on this tablet. I'm wondering, it is possible they just put these tablets in the box just because they didn't have Joy-Cons and they considered them for parts of repair or salvage. So I don't know. Let's test some more and see what they do. And here is number 3. Okay, 0.47. That's good news. Charge light. Good. 1 amp. Now screen. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so far so good on this one too. And it is showing the game. So I'm not sure what's going on with these ones. I'm going to test the rest of the tablets all at once, and then we'll come back and talk about what we found. Whoa, look at that. I've never seen anything like that before. I have no idea what would cause that. It seems to work fine still. Okay, well, I think we know what's wrong with this one. We'll come back to that in a little bit. I'm going to keep testing the rest of these. This one has bundled software included. That's amazing. Most of the time these are already claimed, so that's super cool. So number 1 won't power on and won't charge. Number 4 has a whole bunch of bright spots on the screen. The rest of these I haven't found any problems with yet. So I need to get a dock and connect it to the dock, make sure it shows up on the TV. We'll do that in a minute. Let's start looking at the boxed ones. I want to get an assessment of what all we have going on here, and then hopefully I can mix and match parts to get as many working consoles as possible. Now, before I forget, I didn't find any problems with number 7 so far, but it does have this chip right in the frame right here. So it is possible that that's why this one is included. So, because that's a major issue that isn't easily fixable. Let's take a look at number 8 and see what's going on with this one. Okay, so let's see what's all included. We got the tablet, we got the Joy-Cons, that's great. We need to get a dock out of here so I can start testing these units. Let's start by plugging it in and see what it shows. Okay, we got 15 volts, but no charge at all. Okay, no power, no charge in number 8. Let's move on to number 9. Okay, and with number 9, we get... Oh, wow. This one's screen is destroyed. Look, it's all bent, too. Wow, that is crazy. Look how bent that is right there. That'll be a fun one to open up. No need to plug that one in. And here we go. We got the tablet here. We got the Joy-Cons there, the dock. Okay, looks like everything's included. Oh. This one smells like smoke. And it's got a cracked screen. Let's see if it charges. 0.47, okay, that's good. And does it jump up to 1 volt? It's close to does. And it looks like the screen actually works, even though it's broken. Okay, that's interesting. Let's see if the rest of this thing works. Now, since this screen is broken, I want to check and make sure everything works here. That's crazy.
That's crazy.
It all does seem to work. Let's see if it plays the game. Oh, we got some bundled software in here as well. That's cool. And it does play a game. Okay, so as far as I can tell, the only problem with this one is the cracked screen. I will have to test it on the dock and make sure that works, but for now, let's move on to the last one, number 11.
You know how a lot of older laptops get tossed just because they feel slow or outdated? Turns out they're not actually dead. This video is sponsored by Backmarket, and they're doing something pretty interesting with Google that actually fits really well with what we believe in here at Tronics Fix. Backmarket is a marketplace for refurbished tech, but they've partnered with Google to create something called a Chrome OS Flex USB. It's basically a USB drive that lets you breathe new life.
I'm a French jewel thief, but I got a bit of a problem. I don't have any jewels. So, I'm off for a little day trip to the Louvre to get some. The thing is, though, the Louvre is world's most visited museum. It's home to humanity's rarest treasures like the Mona Lisa and even the French crown jewels. And so to actually breach this security would require an absolute Black Ops, cover of night, Ocean's 11 level operation. Oh. Maybe not. Because in October 2025, 4 thieves literally committed daylight robbery at the museum. They rocked up to a window in a furniture lift, wearing high-vis vests during opening hours. And they just took the crown jewels. They hopped back into their lift, descended comically slowly back down to the ground before disappearing away on their scooters at 9:30 a.m. Just in time for a breakfast croissant. See, the Louvre had a bit of a tech problem. Their entire cybersecurity system was based on software almost as old as me, with a 2014 audit finding that they were still using Windows 2000, which was well past the point of still getting security updates. And yeah, they did have CCTV. It was just facing the other direction, so they had no view of this balcony being used to access the window. Okay, but still, these thieves would have had to be something special, right? To be able to identify this critical blind spot. Oh, that's right. The password to the entire video surveillance network for the Louvre was Louvre. It was not a joke earlier, by the way. This actually happened. Allowing them to drive off into the rush hour traffic with $102 million of jewels. The Louvre's president, Laurence Descartes, was so appalled that she tried to resign the very next day. And I would still only call this a 5 out of 10 tech fail. Because it got me thinking, if an easy-to-guess password and 4 dudes in a furniture lift are enough to cause $102 million worth of damage, then how expensive can it get when the mistakes get bigger? That's what I found out. And I kind of wish I hadn't. Like, you know Dyson, the company who makes your vacuum, your hand dryer, your hair dryer? Essentially, if it moves air, then Dyson will sell it to you for like $400. Well, in 2016, James Dyson decided that what he really wanted to move was people. So he started secretly building an electric car. And look, it wasn't a crazy idea. Dyson specializes in high-performance batteries and electric motors, and that's exactly what an EV needs, which is why they went big. Developing a battery pack that could go 600 miles on a single charge. We're still not seeing 600 miles now, and this was 2019. Not to mention a floating hologram heads-up display, 7 seats, and a design that I think I'm physically attracted to. Oh yeah, and the seats were ergonomically redesigned from scratch, because Mr. Dyson personally hates the lack of lumbar support in normal cars. You can kind of see his point, to be fair. Not our most comfortable getaway. The slight problem is Dyson ended up reworking so much that they eventually realized just to break even, they would have to sell each of these cars at today's equivalent of $275,000. I don't think we have enough jewels. And it took our good friend James burning through $900 million of his own personal money to come to this realization. At which point, he had no choice but to scrap the entire project, go home and sit on a chair that probably gave him back pain. 6 out of 10. Lads, we want some lunch? But sometimes the biggest cost of a mistake is to your reputation, like it was with Taco Bell. Because in 2025, this company implemented an AI-powered drive-through system in over 500 of their restaurants, hoping to improve customer experience. And, let's just say it wasn't very good at taking orders.
And what will you drink with that?
I want a large Mountain Dew.
And your drink?
Oh, and my absolute favorite is when this guy asks,
"Can I get 18,000 water cups, please?"
Okay. What can I get for you?
the way that the system just instantly dies and hands it over to a human worker is class. And just a repost of this AI breakdown on YouTube is currently sitting at nearly 30 million views. And so, responding to the fact that their AI's greatest achievement was becoming a meme, Taco Bell's chief digital officer, Dane Matthews, told the Wall Street Journal that they were going to think carefully about where not to use AI going forward. Gee, thanks, Taco Bell. How did that not occur to you before? Having just watched McDonald's cancel their own AI drive-thru after it went viral for putting bacon on ice cream and 9 sweet teas in one order. They keep trying, they keep failing, and in the process, they just keep funding their own funerals. Where's the rest?
That's all they had left.
What about yours?
Oh, I had a croissant.
Right. We should probably go then. But it's more embarrassing for Will Smith, who used AI to replace people, but just didn't even realize. Last year, he posted a video from his music tour, and do you notice anything a little off about it? Specifically the crowd that has clearly been edited with AI. And it looks like Will wasn't quite satisfied with the turnout, so decided to embellish it a little with some AI-generated concert goers, hoping no one would notice. Big fan of the guy, so moved by Will's music that he's wiping his tears through his glasses. The sign saying from West Philly to West Swiggy, and especially the one claiming that Will helped them survive cancer. The idea of all of this being AI generated was horrific news for Will Smith's, let's be honest, already waning reputation, with every comment some sort of joke at his expense, like unreal concert man. Literally. And Will Smith has not only just melted his fans' hearts with his concert, but also melted their entire bodies. But the worst part, the entire fiasco was an accident. Turns out, the crowds were real. You can see them in phone footage from the gigs, and bafflingly, in photos posted by Smith himself, where you can directly cross-reference things, like the Swiggy sign was there in his Switzerland show, although it actually says Swizzy. So most likely, Will's social media team just used an AI tool to put together the highlight reel. They fed in genuine photos and videos, but because the tool itself was AI, it introduced all of these unintended side effects. Either way, damage is done. Everyone thinks Will Smith faked a crowd to stoke his ego. He's the AI crowd guy now, 4 out of 10.
Oh, that's hot. That's hot.
But, speaking of men with image problems, you've probably seen Elon Musk's Tesla Optimus humanoid robot at this point, even if it was only as a guy in a costume. Musk has stated that the Optimus robot will eventually account for 80% of Tesla's value, which, gotta say, sounds like a ludicrous prediction. He's also claimed that Tesla currently has 2 of these Optimus robots actually working. So when you see one out here serving drinks at a product demo, you're kind of expecting the real deal, right? Well, the fall was embarrassing enough, but it's actually the hand movement that got people talking. Look closer. Doesn't it look an awful lot like it's removing a headset? Kind of like the thing was actually being remote controlled by, say, a human operator. And Tesla have a track record of doing exactly this, putting human-operated robots out there and deliberately being very lax about letting people know that these are not fully autonomous. Add in the fact that Musk is currently chasing a $1 trillion payout from Tesla, where one of the goals that he needs to hit is to ship 1 million bots, and it starts to make sense why he's doing way too much to convince you that the future is now. Maybe just hang on until you have a working prototype before showing it off. At least that's what Nothing did when they wanted to impress customers with the camera on their new flagship Phone 3, holding a bunch of demo events in stores. 5 photographs were shown off on these in-store demo units with the text, "Here's what our community has captured with the Phone 3. Do you want to know what's crazy? Zoom into the reflection of this one, and you can actually...
All right. I'm done watching that. Enough of that. Enough. When will it be enough? People don't know how to talk anymore. No, people know how to talk. You're living in a realm where you don't know what you're saying. It's crazy. What's hidden under Antarctica?
Ready? When you fly over Antarctica, all you see is white.
Ice.
You don't hear any birds. You don't see any plants. It looks empty. But there's something hiding down below this ice. In 1970, a group of Soviet scientists
Okay, we don't need all of this, Chloe. Get out of here with that.
In the 1950s, scientists would explore. It's like we're going back in time. Layers upon layers, stacked on top of each other. The pores in the spongy fern get squished, and the air inside gets locked in, creating little bubbles from that time in history. So now we're passing the Renaissance, the Roman Empire, ancient Egypt, when humans started farming. There's the extinction of Neanderthals. And the first modern humans.
And you can analyze that record by drilling a core all the way down through the ice.
Wow, this is not easy. Is it going down? It is. I can't tell. Come on! Oh, awesome! Oh!
So here you can tell the story of the ice. So if you hold it up against the light, you can see some of the layers.
I see it. Wow. Look at all these bubbles. Those are pieces of atmosphere from decades or centuries ago. But it's not just bubbles.
It's also sort of these tree rings of different, I don't know what to call it, shades of ice.
Exactly, yeah.
But if you hold it up, you can see that there are actually lines in it.
Ice that forms in winter has a different texture and composition to summer ice, creating these lines. And you can count them like tree rings. But you can also see huge sudden changes.
Where you can see certain events like a volcano eruption, for instance.
Like this. That dark line is ash from a volcano eruption over 20,000 years ago. And as I was looking at these layers of exposed ice, I realized why scientists said we're not allowed to do something while we're hiking on Antarctica.
This is why you can't pee on the ice. Because if you did, one day some descendant of yours would be taking an ice core in Antarctica, and they'd dig and dig and dig, and they'd pull it out, and they'd say, what's that yellow line? It's a funny way to understand what's really so important about this ice. It's this incredible record of Earth and life on Earth that we can learn from.
For me, one of the most amazing, cool science things is that the team from Europe...
From below. After it paused at Vostok. Time to poke an ancient lake.
I remember breaking it.
There's too much.
Origins of
Too
life.
much like noise.
Making another episode all about what really happened with the ozone layer on Antarctica and the current science happening right now. So if you want to know more, subscribe.
Nope. Sorry. I'm not gonna subscribe. I don't have time for that. Ain't really got time for all that. All right. Time for us to get, well, I hate saying that word, time. That word. Such a trap of the third dimensional thinking mind. All right, want to do something first? Wait. That's weird. That was super weird. That was the weirdest thing that has happened there. All right. The party manages to obtain 2 of the 3 key pieces, and the only one left to collect. They head for Zerard in search for the Libra King's final piece, but the Volkov masked servant hounding their every step. Will Jasper and his crew be able to gather the last of the 3 key pieces? So we're back here, y'all. What? It's a good thing I saved before.
I wonder where this is.
I wanted to see if I can get more hunter coins, but because now I know what the hunter coins are used for. I have 87 of them. So let's see. That's the reason why I saved prior. So I don't have to refill that out. No. Son of a bitch. Oh my god, what are we doing here? Oh my god, what the fuck is going on here? I know what we're gonna do. I know what we're gonna do. Because I have two things on right now. I wonder if that might be causing the... Let's see.
Never liked big cities all that much.
There's something about this city's like music is just like...
I needed some exercise anyway.
When are we gonna get there?
Oh, it worked. That worked. Dun, 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 dun. We have nothing completed. Dun, 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 dun. You haven't completed anything. Here's what's left. We have no factory. Our bat hunting record is only at 3. Our quarries are at 4. Yep, that's fun. All right. We need to start putting away some stuff in our storage as well. Level 5. Everybody's almost level 50.
Don't go running off just anywhere.
Now that I have the star key, I can open shit up. And half of these are like... The Tower Predator and the Tower Metador. The Jungle Master. These are where you get your to fight these guys. The Steel Shipwright. Ooh. Some of these are going to be fun to deal with. Dude. Alright, y'all.
Don't fall behind, okay?
Here's the cutscene. Welcome to the Gladius Towers, y'all. I told you this shit was huge. Look at this place. Look at this place. It's crazy. Like, I can't even see the top of it. And there's two directions to go, and they both... Yeah. And not just one, but two. We have two towers to deal with. And it's a long way down. It's not like some simple thing. Like, you actually have to travel a Wells way just to get there.
This tower's just as foreboding as it looks.
Yep.
I got a good feeling. Let's hurry.
It's all kinds of stuff here. This guy's name is Black. Alright. Here we go. Alright, y'all. Check this out.
This barrier, it's not part of the ruins. It's some electronic lock.
Probably put there by Longardian troops, and it looks like the latest model.
It's awfully secure. I bet only a supercomputer could unlock it. So this tower is that important to them? May I give it a try? I might be able to unlock it.
Are you sure?
Leave it to me. This uses the latest technology. We're dealing with tricky customers indeed. No good? Unfortunately not. Guess I'll have to pull out all the stops. If I put my brain circuits on full burst, we might be able to get somewhere.
Full burst?
Yes. When I activate my full burst mode, it allows me to increase my processing power to 150%. I'm sure Dr. Boccaccio will switch me over if we ask him.
Looks like that's our only option, Jaster.
Yeah. Let's get Dr. Boccaccio's help.
Yep.
Full burst mode? Are you insane?
It's only for a short while, Doctor. If I could just take down that barrier.
Forget it. The damage to your emotional circuits would be too great.
Can't you do something? You're the only option we have.
In any case, I can't make this decision by myself. Wait here a moment. This way, Steve.
Huh? All right.
Steve doesn't know that Mark's within him.
He can't make it himself. Then whose decision is it? Are you sure about this, Mark?
I'm with Steve on this one, Dad. I want to go on lots more adventures.
But if this doesn't go well, there's a likely chance that you might disappear forever. And if that were to happen...
Dad, I want to help Jaster and his friends.
Mark.
They're really great people. They're Steve's good friends, every one of them. And that makes them my good friends, too.
Friends. Friends, huh? I see. You've made new friends. I'm so glad, Mark. I was hoping you would. I've removed the burst mode limiter from Steve's central processing unit. When Steve goes into burst mode, he'll be as powerful as the Galaxy Corporation's latest and greatest supercomputers. Here, take this with you. With this switch, you will be able to activate Steve's burst mode.
I like when you get an item. Do 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 do.
Dr. Picacho, thank you for listening to my selfish demands.
I should be the one thanking you, Steve. Now, you should get going. Your adventure is far from over.
Y'all remember this factory? This factory. We're not needing to go through the entire factory. This was just like, holy moly. No, we don't need to go through the factory. Do. But we do need to go back. This is a close... Zerard has the best music, in my opinion. The Starship Factory, the Starship Factory, the Galaxy Corporation, and Zerard itself. They have really the best music in the game, next to the one with the dude, the mask.
The Gladius Towers first.
All right, so now we gotta walk all the way back. We have all the way back this way to go.
Isn't there a better way to go?
Nope. Gotta walk there, dude. There's no teleporter. You know what it reminds me of? The Sephiroth in Kabbalistic tradition. Yeah, it's like the Tree of Life right there. How fascinating.
Around in circles?
All right, Steve.
If we hang around too long, Datron will be on to us. Let's get this barrier out of the way.
You're in a good mood.
All thanks to Dr. Picacho.
You did it! That Picacho
is a genius. Sure can't take him for granted.
You're absolutely right. Let's keep going.
All right, y'all. Cutscene. Gladius Tower, the first tower. Not, yeah, the first tower, not the second tower.
This place looks pretty shady. I'm looking forward to seeing those ruins, though.
Look, Mr. Rogue.
Those are the souls. It's funny how souls are representative of light, even in video games. After all, it's another soul, another human created this game, right?
Heroes, hark.
Heroes, hark.
Wow, a sword supposed to talk like that?
There's a soul within that sword.
I speak of the valor of the Libra King. I have waited for you across the eternal ages. I believe that you may be the ones who can finally quell the turmoil in this cursed castle. I am the Libra King. I am the lord of this castle. O brave and valiant travelers, do me the honor of listening to my request.
A request? What is it?
The tortured souls of my sons wander these two towers. They have continued their pointless quarrel over these many long years.
Oy.
Even noticing as their bodies crumble to dust. Please, help bring peace back to these two towers.
Wait.
That sword is not as strong as my current sword. It's lighting away where we're supposed to go.
The spirits. They're showing us the way? What's going on? Looks like the king's servants are guiding our way. Well then, what do you want to do, Jaster? Let's give it a shot. I knew you'd say that. Ready, willing, and able. Same as always.
Jaster, I hope you're ready. This time around, it's not going to be so easy.
I know.
Well, look, Mr. Trader.
It's me. Just as you suspected, they've managed to dupe the Libra King. We should just let him go for now, right?
Yes. Might as well leave the dirty work to the dirty workers, don't you think? We'll pick up again once they're through finding them all.
Oh, meanwhile.
I did it, Dad! Steve and I unlocked the barrier!
Ah, that's great to hear. You've certainly become quite the adventurer, haven't you?
Yup, and I'm not gonna give up now! What's the matter, Dad?
Oh, it's nothing. Just be careful out there.
He's starting to disappear. Wait, there's more? I could have sworn that. Okay. What the fuck's going on?
Dad, I've learned so much traveling with Steve.
It's not like I haven't pressed the save, gone to the teleporter.
Galaxy is full of both good people and bad people.
Is that so? But everyone on the ship is good, right?
Sure, they're all super good people.
Everyone's a good person in the universe. They just forgot themselves.
Pirates are actually bad guys, aren't they?
Mark, in this world of ours, you can never take anything at face value.
That's true.
You must always look at its true nature.
Deep within. See? The answers are right there.
I don't really get it.
That's all right. One day, you'll understand.
The answers are right there. Biddy biddy bee boo. Well, that's a nice little cutscene. Alright, y'all. It's time to sub in some new party members for a moment. We're gonna bring Lilica in. And we're gonna bring him in. Shit. Let me equip Jaster with the Leo King's sword. Before we do anything, let's go and put some stuff into storage. Store. Do 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 do.
I wonder where this is.
have to hurry?
You know, that looks decent on him. Teleport, or... Right.
I wouldn't mind calling it a day here myself.
Cool. Let the games begin, y'all.
I can't believe we're doing a favor for a ghost.
There should be battles down here.
I don't like where this is going.
We've got to get the key piece.
Okay, let's save one more time. Because it's about to get real. And here we go. There are many different ways to go too.
Internal politics. They never change, now or then. These two towers are just giving us twice the burden.
Yep. Here we go.
I'll take you on.
Here goes.
That's the end of that.
We just got that.
Let's hurry.
How much is a lot? Oh shit. Or whatever. I'll make it back.
Isn't there a better way to go?
It's the multiple floor aspect that... Oops. Oh. Holy shit. Man, Jaster got slapped.
I can't believe we're doing a favor for a ghost.
Vengeful souls. They're swirling all over the tower.
Here it goes.
Here they come.
That's how you get it done. These two towers are just giving us twice the burden.
Sure is. Especially if you're going to explore the entirety of it. Dun, 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 dun.
I'll take you on. Like moths to a flame. Here goes.
Here they come.
That's the end of that.
This could be a trap, potentially.
What the heck is going on?
Vengeful souls. They're swirling all over the tower.
Ancient Knight.
Let's keep going.
Yep.
Internal politics. They never change, now or then. This isn't good.
Let me go around this way first.
Come on, let's hurry.
Dun-dun-dun-ba-dum-boom. Ba-da-bum-ba-da-bum. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun.
Here they come.
Keep picking the wrong one. Oh, damn.
Those guys were no challenge at all.
Huh, yeah, sure. They were a pain in the ass. That's...
Vengeful souls. They're swirling all over the tower.
Wait, what? Oh, okay, I see. I see what's going on there. I was just connecting the rooms. Fuck, man.
I'm really not the running type.
Alright, cool. Now we got to run back.
Powers are just giving us twice the burden.
This planet. It's too much for me.
I'll take you on.
Whoa, what? Dude, what the fuck's going on here? Can they bust through? I think they can bust through defense. I think these guys can bust through your blocking.
Be careful. I sense something strange.
Doom, 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 doom. I'm sure there's gonna be a mimic or something nearby. Heh, curse mask.
I feel like I've run enough for a whole lifetime.
I bet the Libra King didn't expect his country to be split in two. Okay.
We got to get the key piece.
There's a save point right here. Always save. Always save. Never not save. Alexa, what's the temperature right now? And we go up. Wow, looks like we're really going up.
I wonder where this is.
Are we on the floor with the... Nope, we are not on the floor with the... We're on the third floor. Oh man. Shizers.
That was a cinch. We got to get the key piece.
And then we have to explore this area. Yep. It's gonna be a fun little exploration, y'all.
I don't like where this is going.
These two towers are just giving us twice the burden.
Oh my god.
That's the end of that.
Kisala and Zegrum are at level 50. Almost level 50. Beep-de-beep, beep-de-boo. Beep-de-doo-doo-doo. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do.
We're not on the wrong path, are we?
Nope. It's still giving me items I don't need. Like, I don't even need these. Wait, what?
What the heck is going on?
Just buy out all these things that... That's not any stronger. No, that's... I basically went to an area that has stronger weapons. I do need to buy it though, so... Oh, they interconnect. Interesting. Okay.
Come on, let's hurry.
Doom, 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 doom. Doom, 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 doom. Bam, 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 bam. Punch a pum, pum, pum. We gotta go around.
Here they come.
Ancient swords? Holy moly, y'all. Take that. Oh my god.
Praise to all the many spirits.
There's vastly different places to go. Ooh, that looks like a new gun for our boy. Nope. Who's that item for? Simon. Whoa, okay.
swirling all over the tower.
Dun, 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 dun. Wait, what?
Make my day. That was totally Dolesville.
All right.
These two towers are just giving us twice the burden.
What the fuck? Where the hell do you go? You have to go down?
Internal politics. They never change, now or then.
Oi. Oi. Gotta jump. Jesus Christ. Yo, what the hell is going on with this guy?
That's how you get it done. I can't believe we're doing a favor for a ghost.
Oh, okay. Alright.
Really not the running type.
Well, we know the other way is the right way.
These two towers are just giving us twice the burden. Here they come.
Here they come. Let's keep going.
All that for
We're
that.
not on the wrong path, are we?
It's wild. Okay, well, at least I'm glad that it's not what I thought it was gonna be. Whew. Oh man, it's crazy. Doom, 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 doom. Doom, 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 doom. There's another way to go, actually. Doom, 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 doom. Doom, 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 doom. Doom, 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 doom. Doom, 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 doom.
Internal politics. They never change, now or then.
Let's just quickly save. Here goes.
Those guys were no challenge at all.
We're getting there. Alright, let's see. Anything highlighted is up or is down.
Vengeful souls.
Then when we go up,
Swirling all over the tower.
then it changes to this. Oh, the map gets fucking confusing. Till you go back down.
Let's hurry.
Okay. That's not too bad.
Here they come. Like moths to a flame. That's how you get it done.
That's how you get it done. Okay, so then we go back up the stairs.
We got to get the key piece.
Now I understand what's going on here. So then when we go up the stairs, in order for us to get over there, we gotta...
I feel like I've run enough for a whole lifetime. I'll take you on. Make my day.
I'm in trouble.
All right.
Don't cross our path.
So in order to continue, you need to go
We're not
down.
on the wrong path, are we? Vengeful souls. They're swirling all over the tower.
No, I was there. I was right where I was supposed to be. Doom, 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 doom. Damn. Oh well.
This isn't good.
That's fine. Doom, 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 doom. Doom, 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 doom. Dum 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 dum.
Make my day.
Here it goes.
Here they come. Here they come.
Ah, didn't win that challenge.
To the souls of the defeated.
We're gonna have trouble getting through here.
No, we're not.
We've got to get the key piece. Here they come.
Okay, so we got some new monsters.
Praise to all the many spirits.
Man, we're not like it's gonna be really challenging to start leveling up a bit.
Souls. They're swirling all over the tower.
I can't believe we're doing a favor for a ghost. Here they come. Like moths to a flame. I'm in deep.
I got you. Relax.
Jaster. That's the end of that.
All right, y'all. So we go between the two towers. Welcome to the 4th floor. Yeah. We're not quite there yet. And so this floor begins.
I'm so irritated. Someone's gonna pay.
Calm down, relax. Plasma shield.
Here they come. Here they come.
Oh my god. These guys, they juke you for so much. Wow, that was nice.
Don't cross our path.
Getting a lot of these strength stars.
We're not on the wrong path, are we?
Nope. But there's 2 ways around. Din-din-din-din-din-din-din. Come on. You gotta be kidding me right now.
I don't like where this is
Oh my god.
We're the strongest in the galaxy! I'm really not the running type.
This isn't good.
Oh, cutscene.
Oh, if it isn't Jester! What a coincidence!
Burton. It's Burton. 100%. That's Burton. It's gotta be. Did he die?
What the? What's going on?
Come on, Jester, it's me!
No way. Is that really you?
Burton?
Of course it's me! Can't you tell?
How could I? What happened?
A beast got me while I was exploring, and the next thing I knew, here I was, like this.
You turned into a spirit?
Don't you mind?
Oh no, this is so much better. Now that I'm a spirit, it's a cinch to find out all sorts of things about the past. I must say, it's quite a pleasant surprise. Oops, can't hang around like this. I've got a lot more research to do. See you later, folks.
Hey, Burton, wait!
See you later. Talk about happy-go-lucky.
You know, it'll be weird if we see Simon's daughter and wife in here.
Here they come.
Like moths to a flame.
Let's keep going.
I didn't think you can stand up there. It's pretty good. Din 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 din. Din 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 din. Din 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 din. We keep going around like this and doing these things. Mm-hmm. Bum 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 ba-dum bum. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Like moths to a flame. I'll take you.
That's the end of that.
And then there's two ways to go.
Just giving us twice the burden.
And there's three ways to go. Oh my god. There's three ways to go. For fuck's sakes. Look. What the fuck? Alright. Well, let's do it. That's why I said this place is ridiculous. Oh my god. This is no way.
I like where this is going.
What the fuck is here? What the fuck is this?
Here they come.
Jeez, man, what the hell? What the heck, man? What the heck? So this is the right way?
Internal politics. They never change, now or then.
Okay, so that is the right way. Alright, so I gotta go back now. Man,
We're not on the wrong path, are we?
this is crazy. This is why the towers are really ridiculous. Doom de doom de doom. I don't mind, like, I love playing. It's just like, man, it's just crazy. Snowcrest.
I heard that in ancient times, there was a way to separate the soul from the body.
Oh yeah.
Be careful. I sense something strange.
I'll take you on. Like moths to a flame. Here goes. Doing great. That's how you get it done. This isn't good.
So now we need to go straight and see what the fuck is this way.
Internal politics.
I could have saved myself a lot of time. I had just looked. Alright, y'all. We're getting there. Doom de din de din dim. Din 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 dim.
It's like we aren't welcome in this land.
I don't remember how many floors there is in this tower.
Those guys were no challenge at all.
I don't like where this is going.
Yep, over there. Once I see the star being yellow, then I know we've made it. We gotta go up.
I gotta get some rest soon. Here they come. Here goes. Here they come. Make my day.
We weren't supposed to go to Alistia. But we did go to Alistia instead.
Vengeful souls. They're swirling all over the tower.
Because a lot of the items in Alistia were much stronger than what we currently have. But we finished Alistia pretty much for the most part. Oh man. Nope. Still not quite there yet. I feel like if we go outside first.
We've got to get the key piece.
Yeah.
Vengeful souls. They're swirling all over the tower.
I wouldn't be using this sword if it wasn't gifted to me by the Libra King. One to challenge in the nick of time.
This isn't good. Don't fall behind, okay?
Nice. Something telling me to go up.
Here they come. Here they come.
Oh shit.
Jaster. No big deal. We're the strongest in the galaxy.
Imagine this was called Rogue Universe, not Rogue Galaxy.
These 2 towers are just giving us twice the burden.
Oh shit. Mimic.
Wish I could leave this to the other 2.
This is where we must boost ourselves up.
Here we go.
So that was a nice little setup, nice little clean setup. Something tells me that's the right way. So I'm gonna go back down.
What the heck is going on?
I don't like where this is going.
No, I already filled that out. 7+. And that is how you get it done.
I heard that in ancient times, there was a way to separate the soul from the body.
Was this a fucking dead end? Yeah, it was.
These two towers are just giving us twice the burden.
Made me come all the way there for what? For nothing? Ah. I should be very mindful of what I see. Like,
Here they come.
That's the end of that.
they're not giving us any healing items with when we're
Really not the running type. I can't believe we're doing a favor for a ghost.
Shit. I went the wrong way. I went the wrong way. God dang. So dumb.
Here they come.
Here they come.
Everyone all right? That was a close one.
Yes, it was a close one. Oh man, we need to use a perfect heal for this one.
Oh, that's a help.
Yep. A perfect heal is I wish you could use. I wish you could hold 50 of these, but you can only hold 30. All right, back up the stairs we go, where we originally were heading to.
Wrong path, are we?
I think we're crossing to the other tower now.
This just isn't gonna cut it. I'll take you on. What's wrong with you, Flake?
And it was only a while ago we were just doing what, 10, 15 damage, and now our power has spiked a fair bit. I want to be doing like thousands of damage though soon. I'm making sure I give every party member a little bit of a chance, you know?
Now or then. I'll take you on.
Here they come.
Over there. That's how you get it done.
Yeah, these guys do not give healing items much.
Towers are just giving us twice the burden. What the heck is going on?
What the heck is going on? What the heck is going on? Oh, item.
Here they come.
I'll take you on.
I didn't mean to do that, but it's all good. I didn't even need to do that, but whatever.
We've got to get the key piece.
Yes, Jupus, we got to get the key piece, and we are. Oh man. Tower 2 in front of the door of the connecting bridge.
I'm so irritated. Someone's gonna pay.
So Tower 2 has more of a bluish vibe, and Tower 1 is more of a brownish vibe. Bam.
Vengeful souls. They're swirling all over the tower.
Ooh, we got some new monsters. Holy shit, man. Okay.
Trouble getting through here.
Can we really win this?
A little bit of a lag spike there for a moment.
This is some heavy stuff.
Hopefully this is not taking me to the right spot, because then I have to go all the way back and explore. Like, the goal for me is always to explore and see where these things are taking us.
Twice the burden.
Looks like this is taking me to the right spot. Gotta use a perfect heal.
Oh, that's a help.
Nope. The current weapons I have are still stronger.
Isn't there a better way to go?
Son of a bitch, man.
That's how you get it done. I can't believe we're doing a favor for a ghost.
I feel like this is the right way. But
Come on, let's hurry.
I don't really want to go the right way. I want to go the wrong way. Unless it interconnects. Where it's not interconnecting at all.
Vengeful souls. They're swirling all over the tower. Here they come.
I'll take it.
Shit, man. What's up with these guys? Oh my god.
Everyone okay?
Jeez. Alright. Is that another trap? Nope.
What the heck is going on?
Whoever is here, I'm going through the Gladius Towers, and it's been one hell of a friggin' journey. I'll tell you that. Fucking nuts.
This isn't good.
There's so many different ways to go. It's crazy. Ooh, we got some new enemies. Shit, Lilica's injured. Fuck. Try resurrection. And there's still some places I haven't explored in this area.
We're not on the wrong path, are we?
I don't think we are. I think we're at the right path. Oh my god, we are at the right spot. I have to go all the way back though, for a moment. Save. Damn. Okay. Because you know me, I'm not going to leave without exploring.
There was a way to separate the soul from the body. Here they come.
Those guys suck.
I'm not really into losing, you know.
I have to go all the way back.
Internal politics.
No, I don't have to, but you know,
Or then.
it's one of those things like I just do it. Doom, da, doom, da, doom, doom. Oh, damn. Shit, man. That's crazy. These jumping guys, these big guys, you have to hit them. It's that's crazy.
We're gonna have trouble getting through here.
Dun, 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 dun.
Can we really win this?
Not if we run out of items.
I'm really not the running type.
Well, that's the reason why we make those we get to the save points so that we can teleport.
Isn't there a better way to go? Here they come.
Red Jelly Man? No way. Oh my god, are you for real? So now I have to use this goddamn weapon. Again. Okay. That's fun. That's fun.
Be careful. I sense something strange.
Fuck.
Come on, let's hurry.
Here they come.
Here they come.
Here they come. All right, let's see what's going on here.
Powers are just giving us twice the burden.
Mimic. Skull necklace. All right.
I believe we're doing a favor for a ghost.
That wasn't too bad.
I'll take you on. That's the end of that.
3 tri-resurrections? Damn. Don't even need that. But I'll take it.
This isn't good.
Holy shit, man. Can't believe I'm playing through the Gladius Towers right now. Yeah, you've been running for the last, like, what, hour? Doom, 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 doom. Doom, 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 doom. Doom, 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 bum.
Internal politics. They never change, now or then.
Doom, 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 doom. Look, what are you doing? Why are you running like that?
When are we gonna get there? Make my day.
Dark Buffalo. Dude got smashed.
Those guys were no challenge at all.
I heard that in ancient times, there was a way to separate the soul from the body.
You heard correct.
Here they come. Make my day. Come on, let's hurry.
Not done yet. Still have a little bit more to go. But we're getting there.
I wonder where this is.
Nope.
Be careful. I sense something strange.
We're getting there though.
This place is pretty rough. Everyone okay? I'll take you on.
Holy shit. Oh, damn. Here it goes. Dark music box. Holy shit, y'all.
Internal politics. They never change, now or then.
Yep, I knew there's items there. Nice. Got back some perfect heals.
Like moths to a flame. Here they come.
Oh shit. Man, Jupus does a lot of damage with that. Holy mackerel, man.
We've got to get the key piece.
I know they say Jupus is not that great, but like, don't sleep on fucking Jupus. This guy does a lot of friggin' damage.
Vengeful souls. They're swirling all over the tower.
Here they come.
Alright, these guys need to be... Here it goes. Dude, they didn't fall down? Oh my god, whoa.
Are you ready for this?
I'm not really into losing, you know.
That's crazy.
I can't believe we're doing a favor for a ghost.
Come on, give me some like new item, like, you know, the rose or the you know, the floor relief clover. That would be awesome. I'll take you on.
These two towers are just giving us twice the burden.
Okay.
Internal politics. They never change, now or then.
We're not on the wrong path, are we? Here they come.
Here we go. I'll take you on. Like moths to a flame.
souls of the defeated.
Ah, shit.
Come on, let's hurry.
There's 2 fucking ways, isn't there? God dang. God dang it.
I'm really not the running type.
That's fun. Fun.
I can't believe we're doing a favor for a ghost.
Oh. I wonder what this is. Really? Ancient Scroll level 2? Shit. Come on. That... That's crazy. All right. That was crazy.
We're gonna have trouble getting through here.
Doom
Be
da
careful.
doom
I
doom
sense
doom.
something strange.
Yep, I sense something strange as well too. Emodia. I hate this war. Why couldn't I have been born in a peaceful time?
I don't like where this is going.
What does this say?
What the heck is going on?
Shit. Oh my god. Jesus. Oh my god, what is going on here right now?
That was a cinch.
Can we really win this?
Oh man. This has been... We gotta teleport. We didn't get all the save points? Or did we get all the save points? I swear to God, if we didn't get all the save points. Oh my God. There's only, like, there's a save point there. Where's 4 and 5? Or 3 and 4? Oh my goodness gracious. Don't tell me that we missed, like, so many floors. Oh, shit. Okay. Let's just teleport. We gotta restock. Mm-hmm. Oh, fuck. Okay. I was about to say, man, if I missed those 2 save points, I'd have been like, yo, what the fuck's going on here? God dang. Still have a couple characters not at level 50, but... This is crazy, man. Din-din-din, 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 din-din-din.
Don't we have to hurry?
Yes, but we have to take the elevator. Come on. Dude, are you for real? We're not done yet? How many floors does this place fucking have?
Internal politics. They never
Oh my
change,
god.
now or then.
Hold on, I need to pause for a moment. I need to pause for a moment. That's crazy. I cannot believe this. I simply cannot believe all of this. Oh my god. That is wild. Morning or afternoon. Are you both?
Very
good. Oh my god. I cannot believe this for a moment. Like, what the hell, y'all? What the actual... That's crazy. Hey, Mom.
See something for me? I don't know, just slow down my phone. See if it's the thing is on, because I think she did do something at the side. Okay.
This turns off the
Okay.
ringer, and that turns it back on.
Okay, thank you.
That way you can hear it. Huh?
You guys got anything to eat?
I'm eating this.
Okay, that's okay, because I didn't know if anybody would buy lunch, right?
Right.
So, anyway, eat whatever later on my dinner.
Did you see what I got you?
No, I didn't open anything. Only Alex and stuff I opened. They gave me the club and
So, I know you may not use this, but it's still good to at least have one. It's in the other car. It's a phone holder. It's like on the windshield. Like how I put one in the other car. It's the same exact one. So like it can hold. That opens up and you can clamp it back.
Okay.
And then it'll just, I would put on obviously on your left side. So it's just easier to, you may as well have them because you don't have a holder right now. Yes, you'll put your phone there, but like what if you need to actually like use it? It's good to have it. And then this, because I see they got that, this is just in case. The car camera. So that's why I said yesterday, that thing may get in the way, but I'll see what happens.
Okay.
So just, so see what goes on.
You're gonna put it on when
Yeah.
all this stuff. Okay.
So now you have practically all you need. I don't know, did they explain what this is?
Something to put your key that nobody can.
Oh yes, yeah. They can swipe it. Yeah. Like, because they can new things. They can take the chip or the identification of the. I don't know where this went. Oh. The identification from the key, and then they can unlock your car. So that's where that thing comes into play. And then they gave you, was that a club?
I said I would buy one of that because, I mean, the more you protect is better for
Yeah.
them.
But at least you have everything you kind of need for the car for now. Did you take out all your stuff from the previous car? Like the that flashlight thing I bought you?
Yeah, I did. I take out that. I have to put it inside the thing. I have to get all those things out.
Got
Just
it.
put the bin there, yeah. Thank you.
No problem. What did Jesse get you?
She got me some girly stuff.
Got it.
Sunscreen and nail polish and those kind of stuff. And she get me flowers.
Right.
And, yeah. So those kind
Oh, we got you the car stuff.
Yeah.
She got you the other stuff.
yeah. Well, what I tell her, I said, you guys can just, I'd ask for just this and in case somebody can buy lunch. So.
Did you tell the others?
She's supposed to tell him, not me.
Oh.
So then she said she didn't see anybody, but I thought I see they get me this. So it's okay. I mean, I get something. It's I'm gonna make dinner, whatever there they can eat, cause I still have.
Yeah,
a lot of stuff
I think they're eating downstairs.
Okay, that's okay.
Yeah.
I mean, I gonna eat.
Did you want to get anything though?
No, that's okay. I have food. I wanted to use it up because I don't want it throw away.
Got it.
Yeah, that's it. So I'm gonna just make dinner.
Okay. You liking the car?
Huh?
You liking the car?
Yeah. I mean, my other car was higher, like whatever, but this one is okay. Okay too. It's not too thing. So, and the only thing I like, it's so hot in there. I have to really find out how. I mean, you have to show me really about a thing. I don't know if the heat is on or what. Yeah. I mean, it's okay because that way I don't have to put on heat or whatever. So.
Right.
It's okay.
I was about to get the same card, so I'm glad I didn't. I saw it yesterday. I'm like, something told me not to get that one.
I'm gonna read whatever later on and I'll change my need a cup of coffee.
Okay. So you said that it's like cold in the car?
No, it's hot.
Oh, it's hot.
It's hot. So I don't know if because of the sun. And there's one more thing too. You know the side mirror?
Yeah.
Is that can come in.
Yeah. You have to the joystick on the side of your thing. You have to switch this thing. One will do one side, and you have to switch it back. Then they'll do the other.
Yeah, because I would prefer that because people would anybody park close to you and whatever.
We can go and adjust it later.
Yeah.
Okay. A little bit of a pause. Just a bit of a pause. We needed to pause for a bit because like this place is just ridiculously long, as you can see. Holy crap, man. Holy moly.
There was a way to separate the soul.
I'm gonna just eat for a moment.
From the body.
Okay. I'm a little bit refreshed.
Grant peace to the souls of the defeated.
I don't know how many floors are left. But I remember it's pretty long. It's really long. Like we've been at this for what, over an hour? Wait, what did he just say? The Libra King made a big mistake.
Don't fall behind, okay?
Oops. Oh shit. Dude, what the fuck's up with this guy? Oh, damn. Oh, that gives you... Oh, okay.
Don't cross our path.
I'm really not the running type.
So somebody... Simon. Nope, we can't go there.
Internal politics. They never change. Now
There's a beast hanging around. Look for potential target. Be on your guard and cross carefully. Wait, what? We're crossing over again.
I can't believe we're doing a favor for a ghost.
What the fuck? How do you get over there?
I heard that in ancient times, there was a way to separate the soul from the body.
I'll take you on.
Here they come.
Like moths to a flame. That's the end of that. Come on, let's hurry.
What the fuck? Oh, we're crossing back into the blue tower. I see what's going on. That's fun.
These two towers are just giving us twice the burden.
Yes, they are. We gotta navigate around. Like, when you think you're going the right way, you're like not, and then like you look at the map and it's like, what the fuck are you doing? It's crazy.
I'll take you on. Like moths to a flame.
These jelly men are annoying.
Those guys were no challenge at all.
Like, there's nothing here. Now you have to go all the way around.
What the heck is going on?
Man. Swap allies. That doesn't look that great. What the hell were they thinking? Sure, it gives them a bit more defense, but like the defense doesn't really make a difference there.
Come on, let's get moving. I can't believe we're doing a favor for a ghost. Here they come. What a waste of time. That's the end of that. What's Burton up to? I wonder where this is.
Jasper, you know where this is.
Let's stop messing around here. Get moving.
Yeah, I know.
This is not sitting right with me.
Holy shit. Like, we're nowhere near there. Nowhere. And we're like going completely, like, where the hell are we going, guys?
Internal politics. They
When you
never change.
when you think you know what the map looks like,
I'll take you on.
What the hell is that?
Those guys were no challenge at all. These two towers are just
Come on, give me real items. Like, stop giving me these items. I don't need them anymore. What does that say? To the top floor elevator. Oh boy, here we go. Didn't I not have that weapon before? I've had that weapon before. Oh my god, I've had that weapon. I fused the shit out of that weapon. Oh boy.
Here they come.
Alright, you boys are really starting to bug me now. No pun intended.
Well, that was a double.
Alright. Let's see. That's not the last transporter? Oh my god. Oh my heavens. Oh, Jupus has a computer thingy on his hand. Well, y'all, we made it to the throne room. That's gonna be fun. Well, let's get rolling. We have a fight, don't we? 100% we have a fight.
What do you want?
Oh, it's one of the
This
brothers.
is the King's Chamber. No place for commoners to be barging in. We're here by order of your father, the Libra King. Please, hear us out. Don't make me laugh. My dead father sent you here? So the dead are now recruiting the living? Or is this all my brother Logan's doing?
Don't you see? The Libra King is no longer of this world. But neither are you. You've been dead for a long time. Your obsession with the throne prevents you from moving on. All you are now is a phantom, cursed to haunt this tower for eternity.
Huh. Don't be absurd.
Fine. Then take a look at this.
What? That's my father's sword. Where did you get it? Oh, I see now. Logan went so far as to use father's name in his little scheme. An unforgivable folly. Pawns of Logan, I shall bury you all in the name of the king.
Shit.
Damn it. He just won't listen to reason.
Holy shit.
Thanks. Oh, that's a help.
Come on, Jupus, don't run into that boy. Okay, everyone's level 50 now. Yep. Everyone's level 50 and Jaster's level 52.
I felt my father's presence in that blade. It was as though he spoke to me with every strike. So, you deny me, Father. I have lost myself in the pursuit of the throne. I was a poor excuse for a king. I am nothing compared to my father. Please, tell my brother Logan for me. Tell him the throne is his. And that he is the one fit to succeed our father.
And we're not done yet. Because we still have to get to the other side.
Internal politics. They never change, now or then.
I'm sure there's a fight in here.
A waste of time. Here they come.
No, you're not. And how the fuck do you get over there now? What the fuck? Wait a minute. How the hell do you get over there? If I'm on the top floor, then how the hell do you get over there? Okay, I'm going back down. Unless the path opened up for me. I don't know.
I wonder where this is.
But that wasn't the main thing, so I had to come back here anyways. So I'm going to... That wasn't the main thing, so I'm going to create 2 save files. So I have a fight with that guy. So how the hell do I get over there now? There must be a way to get over there. But how the fuck do you get over there? Hold on. Is there a save point over there? Nope. Let's see. Instead of trekking all the way back, let's see what happens. Alright, can't open the menu just yet. This is crazy. How the fuck do you get over there?
This place is pretty rough. Everyone okay?
Yeah, but how the fuck do you get over that way?
Here they come.
Unless there's something you gotta do with... Oh, what the hell is this?
That was a cinch.
How does one get over there? I must be going crazy because, like...
Let's whiz up this thing and get the piece.
It's not like you can...
These two towers are just giving us twice the burden.
Okay.
Here they come, bunch of wimps.
I'll take you on.
Over there. That's the end of that.
Okay. How does one get over there?
How many millennia have these princes been fighting?
How the fuck do you get over there? Let's see. Oh, well, there's his video. I'm kind of puzzled at the moment. Rogue Galaxy. Gladius. That is crazy. I want commentary. How does he already have that for her? The fuck? Wait. Where the hell am I? Am I in the first floor? Dude, what the fuck is going on here? How does one get over there? Something's screwy here. It's like... Oh, son of a bitch. And how the fuck do you get over here? Oh my god. This place is crazy. No commentary. Okay. I'm gonna have to watch Tower 6. I need to watch what he's doing.
Everyone okay?
This is crazy.
Here they come.
Battle is a matter of luck. We must retain our modesty.
Okay.
I can't believe we're doing a favor for a ghost.
Why does he do that?
Were the princes at fault for the destruction of the country?
I really don't want to watch through. I don't want to watch through this. But like this tower shit is confusing me right now.
Entering battle, everyone.
Okay, we don't need to watch. Bro, what the fuck? Can we get to... Okay.
All this running reminds me of military drills.
I need to see how he did what he did. Like, I don't get it.
Anything goes with Burton, doesn't it? Entering battle, everyone.
Let's go.
Not good.
He's around the same level as me. I'm missing a lot of items. I mean, I have that costume, but like...
Jester.
That's crazy.
Those guys were no challenge at all.
He's got better equipment than I do at this level. Alright.
Courage and foolhardiness are not the same thing.
It looks like I'm playing, but I'm not playing.
We're not on the wrong path, are we?
He's got a cool sword, whatever that is.
Looks like we aren't welcome in this land.
I don't like that outfit that Jaster has. I like his other one.
Here they come. Are you ready? Here they come.
I hate that you have to change fucking sub weapons every time for these guys. It looks like we're playing, but I'm not playing. Dude, he does so much damage. What the hell? What's up with this guy's sword? I guess I have some crafting to do. Okay, I've been here. I need to see what the fuck he's doing different. Tower 6. Okay.
It's not healthy to be a scaredy cat.
Are we on Tower 6 or are we on Tower 7?
Don't we have to hurry?
Are you ready? Here they come.
Here they come.
That's the end of that.
Look at him just... Yeah, he's doing all kinds of stuff that I don't do. Not yet, anyways. Thunder shields. Alluring lamp, okay. I already got all these items. So... what the fuck?
I can't believe we're doing a favor for a ghost.
Okay. Damn, he's running into these guys a lot. Dude has so many weapons. It's crazy.
That's how you get it done.
Yeah, we were around the same level.
We're gonna have trouble getting through here.
Okay. So he ran into the same thing I did.
Be careful.
Yeah, so I'm right here. Come on. Well, he definitely hasn't gone through this, so he himself is trying to figure this shit out. How is he doing so much more damage than I am? What the fuck is going on here? Must be his just attack damage.
These two towers are just giving us twice the burden.
Okay, we're here.
Here they come. Here goes. Good job, everyone.
It's gonna glitch a bit. Hold on. Wait, what? Yeah, see, he's also puzzled. I'm like, he's like, where the fuck do you go? Okay. Yeah, that's where I'm at. This is what I need to figure out.
They're swirling all over the tower.
He's gonna get that item. What's this? Steve's thing? Okay. So he's in the same boat as I am. He himself is like, what the hell is going on here?
Good.
Second tower, yeah. So I was doing it right. I'm doing it right. It's just like, how do you get over to some of those places? He's like wondering how.
Are you ready?
Yeah. Man, Steve does a lot of damage. Steve's actually pretty good.
Those guys were no challenge at all.
Okay.
Voila!
Dude, what the hell's going on here?
These two towers are just giving us twice the burden.
Alright, Jaster, just, like... Yeah, there's Howard. I just saw Howard. Is he gonna run into the boss next? Just like I did?
Anything goes with Burton, doesn't it?
Ancient times, there was a way to
Yeah,
separate
see,
the soul from the
he had to
body.
go this way too.
Vengeful souls, they're swirling all over the tower.
Here they come. Entering battle, everyone.
Okay, so he's heading
Don't we
up.
have to hurry?
Wait, what? Please tell me that you don't have to go back to 1 through 4.
A small break.
I don't like where this is going.
Okay. Is he backtracking now? What is he doing?
Entering battle, everyone.
Let's keep going.
These two towers are just giving us twice the burden.
Be careful.
Is he
I
going
sense something strange.
back around?
Entering battle, everyone.
Okay, what the fuck is he doing?
It's not healthy to be a scaredy cat.
Okay, that should be Howard. Yep, that's Howard. So, how does he get to the other side now?
Were the princes at fault for the
What the
destruction of
fuck
the
is
country?
going on? This is where he's at. He's fighting a monster. Oh my god, like this is absolutely maddening. These towers are ridiculous, man. Like they're crazy. Ugh.
Let's keep going.
Absolutely frustrating.
Doesn't it?
So he's backtracking now. Yeah, it's like, how do you get there? Like, it doesn't make any sense. Gosh, dang it. Ugh. Sort of playing blind, a little bit blind on this, but like I have to see what he's doing, because like right now I'm a little like how do you get there? Okay, so he's going back down, so I have to go through here.
Let's whiz up this thing and get the piece. Here they come, bunch of whips. I'll take you on.
Oh shit. What the hell happened over there?
That's how you get it done.
This is some heavy stuff.
This is Howard. No, Math. This person. Now I'm basically following his thing 1-to-1 now.
I hope they get what's coming to them. Here they come. What a waste of time. I'm in deep.
Holy shizers. How is... Desert win. Let's go. Yes, that was a close one. In fact, I don't even know what the hell actually happened there.
This place is pretty rough. Everyone okay?
So he's heading back down. Oops. Oh, shit. Okay, how much backtracking are we going to be doing here? Because it looks like he has another video where he's still in the Gladius Towers for a whole friggin' hour. Oh my god, man. What the fuck is going on here? Oh man, this place is really annoying. So he's back in Zerard. What's he doing in the second tower? Where's he going? Oh, hell no. Ah, son of a bitch.
I heard that in ancient times, there was a way to separate the soul from the body.
Oh, shit, y'all. Okay. Okay, I know what's going on. Alright. Yeah, that's gonna suck. Oh, man. The only way... What do we have? Okay, I see. Alright, I'll be right back. Oh my god.
I wonder where this is.
Let's stop messing around here. Get moving.
I wouldn't mind calling it a day here myself.
this is.
I wouldn't mind calling it a day here myself. Let's stop messing around here. Get moving.
I wonder where this is.
I wouldn't mind calling it a day here myself.
Oh my god.
Let's stop messing around here. Get moving.
Alright, I got a little bit of a treat. Ice cream and cake. So and a bottle of water. Oh man. This is going to be nuts because I knew it. I was like, I knew I had to do both towers. I fucking knew it. Fuck, man. We ain't done. Like, we ain't done with this.
It's not sitting right with me.
I friggin' knew it. That we had to go through the other tower. So I'm like, why is this not, like, why am I not able to get there? Now I know why. Because I'm like, yes, because now you have to crisscross between the two towers. And I'm like, okay, crisscrossing two towers is fine. But then now, we actually have to go this way.
Come on, let's hurry.
Crazy. I have so much to do in this game. It's crazy. Oh my god. It's pretty annoying. It's fun. But man, just the absurdity to this game. It knows no bounds.
Let's stop messing around here. Get moving.
Oh shit, the track. Oh, that's a mouse? I didn't even know that. That's cool.
Irritated. Someone's gonna pay.
Oh man.
This isn't gonna cut it.
Well, it ain't off limits to me. I'm the one that's going in and destroying these. Yeah, we're not doing Tower 2 right now. Like, there's no friggin' way we're doing Tower 2. Tower 1 was like... Like, we actually have to go through this. That's crazy, man.
Isn't there a better way to go?
So guess what? All the pieces that didn't connect, now will connect between the two towers. So this route takes us to the other brother.
How many millennia have these princes been fighting?
Tuh. Trust me, man. I wish I could tell you, dude.
I'm really not the running type.
Well, you all saw me do Tower 1. So, the funny thing is, the boss you fight is in Tower 2, the first one. Crazy. Okay. That's all I really needed to know, to be honest. I didn't need to know anything else. And so begins Tower 2, see? So now we have to do what we did in Tower 1. Fuck. God damn. This is crazy. I think I'm gonna have to pause for now. Yeah. I'm like, nah. Like, I just can't right now. It's too much.
Hey everyone, Mr. Sujano here, your source for gaming tech, emulation, and open source news.
Let's get started.
Alright, to kick things things off. Yes, camping again. Yes, another absolutely gorgeous day out. And yes, I've got a lot of news to go over. Now, it is worth noting today I'm using the DJI Mic 3 instead of the Mic 2, and hopefully that clears up some of the audio issues people have been complaining about. So first up on the docket is an absolutely huge one, and we talked about this one when it was in development, and now it's released. So Dusk version 1.0.0 has just released. For those who are unaware, this is Twilight Princess for PC, Android, and iOS.
That's pretty cool. All right. Oh, man. was looking for the mic. I was like, wait a minute, where's the mic? Oh, man. That's crazy. I was just thinking about the sheer amount of heck we're going to have to go through in Tower 2. The thing is, Tower 2, I was thinking, I totally forgot that Tower 1 and Tower 2, they cross over with each other. Wow, look at the dandelions out in the field. Look at that. Bunch of yellows. Bunch of yellows. We got a bunch of yellows in our grass. Anyways. We're going to do our play out shortly. So I just, like, what I was saying was, I thought Tower 1, you're just going up all of Tower 1. And then when you finish Tower 1, then you go into Tower 2. Not realizing that Tower 2 and Tower 1 are interconnected. And so we started Tower 1 and we fought the boss of Tower 2. Now we have to go through Tower 2 and fight the boss of Tower 1. I'm like, that's how they're all interconnected. Oh man, wild. Like, crazy. Some other people have like on their files, they have all the costumes and stuff early. I'm like, how do they have their stuff already? It must have been because I missed the star key early, and you know, either that or I didn't explore enough. But let's see. Yeah, it's a little nippy out here. It's not quite warm as I'd like it to be, but like, it's warm enough to keep the door open, but it's not warm enough to be outside to do the play out. Change headbands. I came to change the course of human history. We are doing it through this vessel, aren't we? Well, itself, whatever you desire, let's go and do it. All right.
The more karmic contracts they repel, which basically means the more isolated.
Which basically means the default reaction will always lead to the default frequency, which will default reality. It sure will, dude.
You always get the Happy Meal, Dust. The longer spirit. The longer.
Yeah. Shh. Quiet. Enough.
Oh man, this scene in the first Mortal Kombat movie is so freaking hilarious.
That's funny. I remember that. Getting ready, y'all.
iOS, an unofficial port. Now, in my opinion, this is absolutely huge, and let me know your thoughts on this one. Because The Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess now being unofficially on Windows, Linux, Mac, Android, and iOS, supporting widescreen and custom textures and mods and all of that stuff. I think a lot of people are going to be excited about this one. It does require a legitimate copy of the game, though. In my opinion here, the amount of customization is absolutely wild, and it does support Henrico's texture pack for those wondering. If you are interested and wanted to learn more about this one, like everything we talk about, links are within the GitHub link in the bottom of the description below.
I don't hide my sources.
I am curious to hear from you, so let me know your thoughts on the matter. And on top of all of this, quality of life improvements, like the skip dialogue. Next up here, we're talking about the Switch 2 and some recent rumors about some possible upcoming Switch 2 models. There are rumors out there that Nintendo is currently working on the Switch 2 OLED and Lite models. Now, I would say here that these rumors aren't necessarily unfounded. Paying attention to how R&D costs and sudden spike in R&D costs. The last time this happened,
Research and development cost.
Switch Lite and Switch OLED were released. Now, to me, the timing of this one is interesting because Nintendo has just announced the price hike to the Switch 2. But at the same time, the show's got to go on. And speaking about price increases and the Switch 2, next up we're talking about price increases in the Switch 2. I hear a blue jay there. I heard a woodpecker earlier. I can't get any of them on camera, though. They're way up in the trees. Anyways, though, in yesterday's video, I talked about just an offhand comment. I talked about maybe Nintendo making that Switch 2 price increase announcement so early was to help drive sales of the Switch 2. And it turns out maybe that was the case. So in North America, the price of the Switch 2 goes up in September. In Japan, it goes up on May 25th. And in Japan, it's being reported that people are lining up and storming retailers to pick up a Switch 2.
Come on, really?
Easier about this, and this may drive people to pick up a Switch 2 even quicker if they're thinking about picking up a Switch 2. It's also being reported that in Japan, some retailers are already selling the Switch 2 at the increased marked up price. So go figure. We'll have to wait to see what happens in other areas.
Humans are so gullible.
Surprised to see this behavior the Switch 2 to see a pretty big spike in sales. And speaking about an increased spike, next up we're talking about PlayStation 3 emulation with RPCS3. And it appears there's an increased spike in AI-submitted stuff for RPCS3. The RPCS3 team is having a bit of a tough time with it. So they say here, and this is on Twitter, please stop submitting AI slop code pull requests to RPCS3. We will start banning those who do without disclosing. There are plenty of resources online to learn how to debug in code instead of generating slop that you don't understand and that doesn't work. So obviously that post got a bunch of different reactions. Some people were asking if RPCS3 was against AI altogether. And RPCS3 says, we are still discussing the exact guidelines for AI-generated code. The point here is that we will be banning people that do not disclose AI usage while submitting code to us. We won't ban if disclosed, except for abuse cases. Example, throwing a lot of random slop at us to see what passes reviews. Hint, programmers that can understand the problem, the solution, and the implementation can write the same code without AI, and tend to use LLMs to automate repetitive code refactoring instead. It's not the case with the AI slop PRs we have seen. Now, I don't know about you here, but I agree with the RPCS3 team. I mean, not just because they're the RPCS3 team, but because we share a very similar mindset. If you know me, if you watch my videos, you know my stance on AI. If you don't, at a super high level here, AI can be used for good in the right hands with the right knowledge. With the right knowledge of how to use AI, what AI does, and also with the right knowledge of the underlying subject matter, which I think is incredibly important.
222.
We'll just leave it at that. But speaking about emulators, next up here we're talking about gameplay. And gameplay is an emulation front end for MS-DOS, Windows 3.1, Windows 98, SCUM VM, Apple II, Atari 800, Atari ST, and even more. And
Getting the body warmed up, ready to rock and roll.
0.82 is the latest
But I want to do something quickly.
In this update, there's a whole bunch of stuff here, including some brand new games. So for MS-DOS, they added in Darkseid, Targan, and Heroes of Might and Magic. For Windows 3.1, they added in Darkseid 2, Pirates Gold, Risk, Where in the World is Carmen Sandiego, and Zombie Wars. And speaking about stuff that emulates the Amiga, next up here we're talking about Amiberry, an Amiga emulator. And Amiberry just got a brand new update. So at the time of filming, Amiberry version 8.1.6 is the latest and greatest update. And they say here this release focuses on platform support, JIT stability, RTG and graphics improvements, Android and libretro fixes, and safer configuration handling. And speaking about support and libretro, next up here we're talking about RetroArch. And this one is pretty hot off the press. I haven't seen a reason yet, but I'm guessing it's going to be addressed fairly soon. It's being reported that RetroArch has been removed from the iOS App Store. Now, unfortunately, at this point in time, I haven't seen an announcement from the RetroArch team. But interestingly, it was released on the App Store on May 15th, 2024, and was removed exactly 2 years later. So it seems there may be something regarding licensing or not being updated or something like that. That's really the cause behind this. So we're waiting to hear a response from RetroArch on this one, whether it's a, I don't know, like a license thing, a certificate thing, or not being updated. Like, who the heck knows at this point in time? I can still see iOS builds on the RetroArch website, so I don't think the iOS version of it is going anywhere anytime soon. But at the same time, stranger things have happened. Fingers crossed that things get sorted out relatively quick, but for those who have uninstalled RetroArch, you won't be able to reinstall it on iOS. If you upgrade your phone, you won't be able to re-download it from your purchase history. Right now, it's completely off iOS App Store. And speaking about App Store, so kinda, next up here, we're talking about itch.io. And if you're a fan of itch.io and a fan of Super Meat Boy and the Sega Genesis, or maybe one of
I'm just going to restart my computer.
You might be excited about this news. So Mega Meat Boy, which is for the Sega Mega Drive Genesis, it's an unofficial Meat Boy port, has just been updated to version 3.
Starting my Mac.
With this updated release, there's a number of improvements here. There is no charge for it, taking a look, and it does look pretty cool on the Sega Genesis. Let me know your thoughts. And speaking about updates and looking pretty cool, last up here, we're talking about Capcom vs. SNK2 on the Sega Dreamcast. One of my favorite, if not my favorite game of all time. Anyways here, taking a quick peek at CVS2, and Well, Derek Pascarella has done something that I'm extremely happy about.
I think to fight
Derek
you in that game.
Pascarella has translated CVS2 on the Dreamcast to English. So with update 1.2, the translation is considered fully complete. So Derek says here on Twitter, it certainly took a while, but the last outstanding bug in our English translation patch for CVS2 has finally been squashed. I, for one, am super excited about this and glad that there are probably no bugs left. And this is a huge milestone overall for, in my opinion, a pretty huge game. But anyways, that is all I've got for you in this one. Straight to the point, all stuff and no fluff. At least not in this video unless you saw some birds flying around in the background. Thanks for coming along with me on my morning walk here. I frickin' love camping, and now that camping season is underway, fluff spotting is also underway. Who knows? Last year we saw a moose, we've seen some deer, we've seen a lot of great stuff. And maybe we'll, oh, there's a blue jay over there. I'll try to show him on camera here. I don't know if you can see him. He's just behind the tree. Right there. It's kind of hard to see. I can't really zoom in too well with this camera. I'll try zooming in a little bit there. And that's where the little blue jay is. But anyways, we talked about a bunch today. Feel free to discuss anything we talked about in the comments below. If you like this video, leave a like. If you didn't like this video, leave a like. Hit that subscribe button. Check out my other videos. Don't tempt fate. Save your state.
Okay, exciting times. We have a nondescript package from China. Stubbier, it's kind of weird. Anyway, volume buttons make their way to the top of the device. Speakers have a kind of strange layout. One speaker up here and the other over here, where your hand might be kind of covering one versus the other, depending how you're holding it. Because if you hold it like this, that's not the case. Our port looks to be in this location over here. Then our large power button, yeah, it's pretty much where your thumb lines up. Camera bump is enormous. It's the thickest iPhone in a really long time, that's for sure. Run the laundry, buy groceries, go on a walk. Now, before we get into measuring all the details of the upcoming Apple folding phone, I want to mention today's sponsor, which is Whisperflow. And regardless of which new iPhone you end up ordering, you're definitely going to want to check out Whisperflow. And that allows you to basically write faster in every app. I mean, pretty much anybody, most people, I would think, myself definitely, can speak and dictate a lot faster than they can type. And the magic piece is that it just turns your natural language into ready-to-send text without needing to start some new dictation. I'll show you what I mean. Hey, Tim, excited to chat. Are you available next Friday at 3 p.m.? Actually, 4 p.m. Thanks, Lewis. It's smart enough in this case to understand that I'm changing from 3 p.m. to 4 p.m. and I don't want to dictate the 3 p.m. portion. It says to whisper as softly as you can. All right. That's kind of impressive because I think one of the big barriers with voice dictation is the sort of privacy component and like being considerate to others. You want me to go even softer? Okay, that's a little crazy. That might be a little extreme. But the fact that it works shows you that the tech is extremely sophisticated. Now, obviously, since this plugs directly into your keyboard, you can then integrate it with whichever apps you want.
I was at the park a few weeks ago and got into a conversation with an older kid who told me straight up there is no God. Scientists proved it. So I asked him one question, just one, and he he stopped talking. He didn't have an answer. Today I'm going to share that question with you and explain exactly why it's so powerful. Now, before I give you the question, I need to give you some context. Most debates about God go in circles because people just argue about opinions and feelings. What you really need is a question that goes after the very foundation of the atheist worldview. Not about the church, not about religion, the foundation itself. Here it is. Where did the laws of logic come from? That's it. Because think about it. Every argument against God uses logic. Every science experiment depends on logic. So if there is no God, no mind behind the universe, then why does logic exist? Why does it work the same everywhere in the world? Why has it never changed? Here's what's wild. Logic isn't physical. You can't hold it. You can't put it under a microscope or weigh it. It's not made up of atoms. So the person who believes only physical things exist has a huge problem. Because they use something immaterial every single day and have zero explanation for where it came from. The Christian actually has a perfect answer. In the beginning was the Word, and that word is the original Greek literally the original Greek is logos, which literally is the root word for logic. The Bible is saying that logic and reason flow directly from the mind of God. That's not a coincidence. The guy at the park went quiet, not because I embarrassed him, but because it was probably the first time he thought about something he always took for granted. He was borrowing logic from a worldview he rejected. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying this question instantly changes everyone's mind. It didn't change his mind that day, but it plants a seed, and that's our job. You don't argue. was at the park a few weeks.
Ooh, let's see this.
本当にあったんだ。佐賀をざと聞いておるぞ。ええ、その通りです。この申し出は認められぬ。副隊長の任免権は同隊長にある。それはそちらがお決めになられた。一人で務まらねば早々に死ぬだけのこと。それ思い通りになるものを隊長に据えればいいではありませんか。そう楽には知りませんがね。
I love that.
中四郎をお救いください。
Wait,
The black away.
he's been blessed?
What?
What is going on?
こんにちは。
どこ見て歩いてんだ、ババ。
ちょっと袖が触れただけじゃないか。言いがかりはよしとくれよ。
だと。
よしなよ。
誰だってめ、ババアをかばうってのが。
She can fight?
Ooh. Wow.
He was trying to warn him.
なめんじゃないよ。大丈夫かい？だからよしって言ったのに。お嫁さんはね、ここいらじゃ有名なんだ。元気が有り余ってるってね。
How they become buddy buddy?
力が有り余っているなら、俺と一緒に新お礼術院に行こうよ。
ああ、うるせえ、どけ。
Wow.
俺は北家重視の。君は？
話しやがれ。
Yo, what the
多少
heck?
の無理にとどめておきなよ。浮竹。
Oh my god. Dude, I can't believe this. It's like the second part to their story.
Yeah.
良い勝ち筋ですね。
まだまだわっぱじゃが、見どころは。そこまで。やるね、君。病人相手に容赦ないね、君は。俺は浮竹十四郎。長楽春水。知ってるよ。だよね。授業の時いつも僕に熱い視線を送ってくるもんね。バレてたか、実は。折り入って君に話がある。まさか、モナカとはね、女の子の紹介を頼まれたことはあっても、茶菓子の店を聞かれたのは初めてだ。
What?
いつも幸せそうに。
Oh, wait, they're showing how their friendship came.
ここのモナカは酒粕が入ってたね。何？酒粕？問題でも。終わりだ。
Oh no! Oh no! Dude, are we in the same
Yeah,
arc?
what just
Like,
happened?
This was such a different tone.
Oh my god.
76地区坂骨に伝わる土着師ミニハギ様だ。ミニハギ様、本当にあったんだね。上級貴族の間で流れてる噂があってね、大昔に霊王様から分かれた力が地上に落ちてきたらしいんだ。
Whoa.
力おかしいよね。霊王様は霊王宮にいるのにさ。でもこの耳はぎ様を見て噂は本当かもしれないって気がしてきたよ。
Are these the limbs?
ほら、この
Oh
黒、
yeah.
目玉に気を取られちゃうけどさ、形は霊王様の体にはいろんなご利益がある。
Where's the other pieces? What?
左手が司るのは全身、右手が司るのは静止か。あれ知ってたの？耳はぎ様のおかげで俺は生きながらえたが、病が消えたわけでもないからな。楽には死なせないさ、十四郎。副隊長を置かない。はい、海援の代わりはいません。生来富士の肺病を患っているそうではないか。フォローとの戦いの最中にも発作が起きたと聞いていると。ええ、その通りです。この申し出は認められぬ。副隊長の任命権は同隊長にある。それはそちらがお決めになられた。一人で務まらねば早々に死ぬだけのこと。それぞれ思い通りになるものを隊長に据えればいいではありませんか。そう楽には死にませんがね。聞いたよ。隊長はいらないって四十六室に感化切ったんだってね。僕なら2人以上は欲しいけどな。可愛い女の子限定で時だけ命にはかけるべき時があるんだ。それが今回じゃなかったってだけさ。今はただ海援君を弔ってやればいい。お酒は七尾ちゃんに隠されちゃってさ。
Oh man, I'm scared. Why are they giving them this story?
Right?
It's a death flag. I'm scared.
死んでくれちゃって参るよ。総隊長命令を下すってことがこんなに嫌なものだったなんてね。こんな時でなければ一杯付き合うところだが。
お酒で紛れたことなど一度でもあったのですか？
あったさ。女の子に振られちゃった時はいつだって死にたよ。
それならこたびはお酒は必要ありませんね。袖にはされませんから。浮竹隊長、ごきげんよう。
近いうちにまた。
He's gonna die? What the hell is he saying?
隊長
No. Why?
He said he's gonna be the...
ミニハギ様、運命の力を開きたまえ。ミニハギ様、ミニハギ様、運命の力を開きたまえ。我が振りうずめし、運命の力。
Oh my god.
我が方見晴らし開き。
これは
What the hell is going on?
吹竹隊長。
騒ぐな。俺の肺にはミニハギ様の力が食いついていた。その力を全身の臓腑へと広げる儀式を神掛けという。今の俺の全ての臓腑はミニハギ様のもの。俺は全ての臓腑を捧げることでミニハギ様のよりしろとなった。今の俺は霊を。
What?
まさか最初から俺のことを見越してその神掛けを。
そうだ。俺は自分が生き延びた理由を知った時からいずれ来るこの日のことを考えていた。
What?
一度拾ったこの命、皇帝のために死なば本望。
Wow.
隊長が死んでしまったら13番隊はどうなるのです？
すまないな、口木。
吹竹隊長。隊長。Oh my god.
Yo.
隊長。隊長。
What the heck?
戦いには2つ。
Oh my god, he's gonna bring up the battles! Yeah, what the hell?
Oh my god.
Oh my god, he knows.
Bro, come on. Stop with those tears. They're not real. You human. Come on.
What? What is happening?
Oh my god!
What is happening? Dude, for a moment, I'm like, did we click the wrong episode or some shit, man? I'm like, what is going on?
I can't believe it.
大量の魂魄が出入りするソウルソサイティを安定させるために作られた。それが失われた今、ソウルソサイティも断崖もベコムンドも現世も全て等しく崩れ去る。一応お前の手によってな。
奴の気はわしが引きつける。お主の力で霊を元に戻せ。
Oh, no way!
Can she?
Is that impossible?
Holy fuck, I think she can. Because all the parts are there, I think she can. I don't think he's fully dead yet because the worlds haven't collapsed.
Is it possible?
No, he can't. Holy shit.
愚かなことだ。人間ごときの力で霊王を蘇らせられると思うか。不可能だ。どんな術を使おうと、もはや霊王を蘇らせることはできぬ。霊王の力が消えていく。
Oh my god.
It's crazy.
It's as if the hand is going back to the body.
振動が止まった。
He's trying to hold. He's trying to hold himself together.
The shadow.
私の目に映らぬ未来など。
Oh my god. He just turns, he won't even have a body left.
Yeah.
これで浮竹が完全に霊王の代わりになるとは思えん。この安定も浮竹の命が尽きるまでのものだ。それはいつまで。
What?
真実だ。そうだろう、裏原。
わかりません。どのくらい持つかなんて見当もつかない。浮竹さんが霊王の身代わりとなってくれている間に、世界を安定させる方法を見つけなければいけない。
He's gonna die?
天使兵装の準備は整いました。始められます。
そうしたいのは山々なんですが、冷圧が足りません。
一向に反応がないね。冷圧での対話はしない主義だったかい？それともさすがの君も、ここではそれすらできないのか。君の封印を解く鍵が、この中で3本のみ使うことを許された。まずは口の封印を解く。
No way!
さあ、これで冷圧じゃなく口で応答ができるはずだ。普通なら2年も口を塞がれてれば、喋ることなんてできないだろうけど。君に限っちゃそんなことはないだろう。そうだな。バカな。まだ口の封印しか解いちゃいないぞ。
Why is he, how's he walking?
まだ2本あるんだろう。これで3本だ。解放された左目と足首の具合はどうだい？なるほど。君は相変わらずのようだ。褒められてるのかな？どうも。ここから出たいかい？してくれなこと。
What is happening?
His pride won't let him.
God, they're playing games right now. Oh shit.
確かにここ、無限の鍵を心臓に埋め込むことが無限に立ち入り君の拘束を3カ所外すための条件だ。なるほど。君が殺されれば無限の門は永久に閉ざされるというわけか。私が君を殺してまで無限の鍵を手に入れようとするだろう考えたのか。まったく四十六室という連中は。それもこれもソウルソサイティのことを思えばこそってやつだろうさ。そういうことでいいじゃないの。 こいつに座って上まで運ばれてくれないか。
Carry him?
久しぶりにソウルソサイティの空気を吸いたかないかい。
失礼。着席の前に一度拘束させていただく。
ちょっと勝手に。この拘束で私の冷圧を消すのではなく、私の近くに留めておくことしかできない。お前たちが触れればどうなるかな。
It still happens if you go near him, you die? Holy shit.
その椅子に腰掛けて外に出たところで、私がソウルソサイティのために力を貸す。
Yo, no way!
They're basically letting out another villain to fight.
ただ、僕らの利害はきっと近いところにあるんじゃないかと思ってるけどね。本当に面白い男だ、君は。空気を吸いたくはないか。だと、ユーハバッハに潰される。無様なソウルソサイティの空気を。
Oh my god.
Whoa, that was crazy right there. Holy shit.
That's funny.
Ishida and Ichigo or no?
Yeah, their arms.
Yeah,
right?
both sides. When they showed this, I'm like, yo, did we skip an episode or some shit? Man?
Yeah.
I will take the Soul King's
Oh man, that was the death flag. I'm so sad.
Yeah.
I was so suspicious when the tone of the episode was so different, right? I was even saying, this doesn't even feel like we're in the same arc all of a sudden. And then we should have seen it coming. I was expecting it, but it still hit me.
It sucks that they revealed that Ukitake is only taking Soul King's place for a moment.
Yeah.
That's what they're suspecting.
Yeah.
I thought.
The Mortal Kombat announcer is one of the most iconic voices in gaming. There's something about it that just feels powerful.
Round one, fight!
He's just as memorable as any of the cast of characters like Scorpion or Sub-Zero. But it didn't always sound like this. So how did they go from this...
Scorpion wins. Fatality.
...to this?
Scorpion wins. Fatality.
And as a voice actor and someone who grew up playing Deadly Alliance and Deception, I've always wondered what actually makes this voice work so well. So if we go back to 1992, Mortal Kombat became a smash hit in the arcades as a gritty fighting game. And it included this voice.
Scorpion. Raiden. Fight.
Not exactly what you'd call powerful, right? Which makes sense. The voice wasn't done by a voice actor, but by Ed Boon himself, the co-creator of Mortal Kombat. He's got a very breathy sound, almost a bit of an accent, and kind of a choppy way of speaking, too. It's a bit of an odd style to go with, but for an early arcade game, I guess it works. But more importantly, the first game established the key phrases that Mortal Kombat would stick with for the next 30 plus years, like...
Finish him. Fatality. Flawless victory.
As for the retro quality of the audio itself...
That comes down to the technical limitations of the time. The sound files had to be tiny to fit into the game, so that compression causes a lot of the detail to get crushed away.
Over time, though, those technical limitations started to go away, and with each new entry in the series, the voice of the announcer evolved too. With the first sequel, there's a pretty big improvement in the voice performance.
Sub-Zero. Finish him. Sub-Zero wins. Flawless victory.
There we go. That's starting to sound good. It's still not as cinematic as the modern games, but compared to the first one, it fits the tone much better. This voice was done by Steve Ritchie, who wasn't officially a voice actor, but a pinball designer. And he had done lots of voices for his own pinball games, doing bad guys and announcer-style voices.
He would say, now more breathy, lower. Fatality. Flawless victory. That little R had to be rolled slightly.
At this point, the team also learned that pitch shifting the voice down a bit would help the voice sound a bit more intense and almost otherworldly.
Well, you have to add the effects, it's a lower pitch.
So now the voice has gotten extra low and has a lot more growl and oomph to it. Much closer to what we recognize today than the first game.
I like how the fight literally interrupts round one.
Round one fight.
And by now they're adding some fun gags for the announcer, keeping the ultra serious tone while saying things like
Scorpion.
Noise blocks intuition. The reception of intuition requires space. Guidance often arrives quietly, and a mind consumed by constant stimulation is rarely in a position to receive it. Don't become so occupied with the external world that you lose access to the internal one. Intuition never disappears from the mind. Its voice simply gets drowned out. When consciousness becomes overcrowded with distractions, urgency, stimulations, and constant outward focus, subtle guidance becomes inaccessible. Intuition requires stillness. Be still and know that I am God. Psalm 46:10. Before knowing the infinite and being able to tap into it, you must be still. What if the version of you already has what it is you desire, has been trying to talk to you this entire time? Stillness is godliness. I hear the dude out there. Shadow, oh Shadow, Shadow, Shadow. All right.
I was
All right, I'm doing this one. I'm going to go use the bathroom one more time, and we're going to get rolling. All right, y'all. It's time. Let's get this show on the road. It's 40 minutes. Let's do it. So we're doing butt kicker, pullbacks, good morning reach. So plank to pike. Superman pull downs. Squats, lateral squats to toe touch. All right, full body conditioning. So we have squats to calf raise. So you're going to go down for a squat, and you're going to come up and you're going to be on your toes. Let me fix this a bit. Nice. High knees. I need to get fresh here. Let's go. Let's go. Reverse lunge. Whew. Very good. Jumping jacks are next. I'm digesting as I'm doing my thing. All right, jumping jacks, let's go. Oh man. So, to recap, Rogue Galaxy for a moment. We started in Tower 1. We faced the boss in Tower 2. Now we have to start in Tower 2 and face the boss in Tower 1. The first sun. We faced I don't want to call him first or second sun, but we faced one of the two suns already. Crazy. All characters are level 50 now, which is awesome. Side plank dips to the right. So you're going to be bouncing on your right. You're going to go down. You can either keep your hands like in the air like this. You can keep your hands on your head. You can keep it on your hips. Or you can do what I'm doing and do a dip and then stretch. Other side. Skater hops. Okay. Standing cross punches. Ooh. Imaso. Our first jumping exercise here. In and out squats. You don't have to do the jumping because Tiff is doing 1 squat, 1 squat. So Tiff is doing this. Whereas Dan is doing this. Obviously I'm doing the jump. I love jumping squats. Butt kickers, or butt kicks. You put your hands behind your butt, or you put your hands behind your back, like this, by your butt, and you bring your heels close to your palms. Well, they can touch the palms. Blast off push-ups. Lateral hops, I'm going to face that way like I did last week because it's a little bit challenging with the width, like the distance between the sofa and the table. So there we go. I have to face that way. If it was outside, it'd be easier. But we managed. Mountain climber. I did. Good to see you, by the way. I sure did. You saw my comment, huh? I haven't watched his latest video yet. You know, when I watch his videos, I'm just watching because, you know, it's just more of a, I like to hang out with the dude during the after, like, you know, the Sundays. That's funny. Good to see you, by the way. Oh man. All right, shoulder taps. Shoulder taps are next. Yeah, I live stream daily, preparing for the next phase of my journey. Oh man. All right. I'll read the comment in a moment. Shoulder taps are next. That put a smile on my face. Oh man, it's funny. I love it. I haven't live streamed on my other channel yet, but I will eventually. This is just like my backup channel now. Yeah, sure is. All right. Usually when I'm on a Sunday, I'm just like doing my movements while he's talking. I share it with the audience. I basically live stream his video on my stream so that when I'm not talking and sharing, like basically the same thing he says with the audience whenever they're here. Today's been a quiet day. You know, I let them just watch. On my other channel, when I start to stream, you know, may show his stuff too. Like I said, I just hang out with the guy because, you know, he has good energy, him and AJ. And I do my best that I can in the chat, like in the comments, because, like, you know, sometimes they can't get back to everybody and I can at least help out. Something I can do, right? I've been through my own, like, fair shit of things. So, you know, we all have, right? And all I care about is seeing everybody win, you know? Because we all win. The very fact that all of us were born, right? That's a win right there. And none of us have been broken or, you know, inferior or anything like that. So I do my part in the chat or in the comment section on his videos whenever I can to, like, share the wisdom that the universe is, you know, working through each of us, because we're all the walking universe, right? We're all the same. Yeah, sure does. Right? There's a quote. I forget who said it, but you know, small hinges swing big doors. Right? A big ass door needs a small little hinge to swing. Right? So just little things like that. And you never know what you share with someone. Right? What that can do for them. I'd be outside right now, but it's a little chilly at the moment, so kind of staying inside for the moment. Otherwise, you would be seeing me outside doing this thing. Yeah. Yeah. Sometimes, like I look at the comments, I'm like, I mean, crazy. You'll usually see me commenting here and there, cause like I've gone beyond the mind to see what the mind really is doing, right? And you know, he's talked about it quite a few times, the paradox. Thing is, like, I've taken it a step further because I realize, you know, everything is just made up. All words are made up. All language has been made up. We're doing push-up hand releases. And so, you know, we attribute meaning and stuff to words. But, you know, the thing is, like, all words are just neutral until you give a meaning to it, right? And he talked about that before. But when you realize, like, in all languages, right? If I were to speak Chinese right now, which I don't know Chinese in this incarnation, right? You wouldn't be able to understand what I'm saying. I'd be like, that has no relevancy to you. But because I'm speaking English right now, these words are summoning an energy to your eardrums, and your soul is like hearing it, and your mind is taking in the information and dissecting it to see if it what aligns and what makes sense, right? For me, I go to the etymology of everything, similar to what he does. So that's why I just want to see everybody win. You know, I'm in my universe, I'm seeing everyone has already won, right? They're not winning, they've already won. Now, I'm just making sure that I walk that path all the time and not adhering to time, you know? Sumo squats, let's see. Yeah, you're welcome. Thank you for jumping on and saying hello. That makes my day. I appreciate that. My fellow God, you know, I call God itself now. That's the word that itself has been channeling through this vessel. I've let go of the identity, and I'm just a character playing a game now. And everyone else is, you know, playing the game too. And I just want to see everybody doing their best and having whatever it is that they want. Right? I used to think that this was a zero-sum game, that it was only meant for some and not meant for anyone else, but like for a selected few. But that's so not true. So not true. So not true at all. So, yeah, I just care about everyone, you know? I just want to see everybody live their happiest, and, you know, everybody deserves what they want. There's no judgment on any of it. When I'm done my exercises, I usually do some like extra stretches and whatnot, and fitness, well, mobility training for joints. Usually Sundays are my cardio days. Yeah. but during my mobility training, I'm just like chilling and just taking in his bars, right? And the funny thing is, all his bars actually come from itself, and it's channeling through him, through his vessel, and his vessel is sharing it with the rest of our vessels, and it's the same itself in all vessels. It's just the difference between like us, like an us is our mind. So really, you know, when we're speaking with each other, we're kind of speaking to the mind, but usually when I'm speaking, I hit to the soul, to itself, and itself is attempting to make other itselves remember who they are, right? And itself just wants everybody to have whatever it is. We didn't come here to suffer. We didn't come here to struggle. Sure, these things happen, right? Life just is, right? Life just is. That's what itself has been working through me for the last 17 months. It just is, right? Jesus, Buddha, all the ascended masters, if you want to call them masters, right? They were known as extraordinary beings, but they were just like, I am no different than you know, you all. I'm the same, right? And that's why, you know, when Nero says like, you know, don't put anybody on a pedestal, like he really does mean that. Don't put anyone on a pedestal. You know that already, because we're all equal. We all have been equal from the moment we came to the planet. We all have different purposes that itself wants to play through us, but we have many purposes, not just one. And itself wants everyone to just remember and enjoy your time while you're here. But I see a lot of, you know, other characters are like, I don't want to be here, you know. Let's see, Quantum Speed, my channel, is one of his bars. Anything that you are aligned to, you will naturally do. Exactly. It's so true. What feels, and that's the thing, what feels good, you will naturally do. Like for me, doing this, I love moving my body, because movement is one of those things where you get to play and have fun and enjoy your time. And like for me, like when I lift weights, or I'm jumping rope, or I'm running, or I'm just doing cardio, or I'm just like, you know, just moving the body, I'm enjoying my time. This, I don't call these workouts, I call this play out for me, because I get to play and have fun. It's like right now I'm just watching a brother and a sister on YouTube, you know, and just seeing what they're doing. That's it. That channel's Tiff and Dan, by the way, on YouTube. I personally know them. They live in Utah. I was like one of their first like 100 subscribers. Now they're over 1 million. So, you know, I've seen them grown from the very beginning, basically. And I've seen Nero grown from, I was one of his like first 4,000 subscribers. I never used to comment on his videos though, because, you know, he was doing all the faceless stuff back then. But I subscribed to him. I connected with him. And I'm like, yeah, he's saying what I'm saying already, right? He's a little bit more, he has a little bit more style with it though. I'm kind of more, you know, like, Let's see. Present moment awareness at all time. Yeah. Oh yeah. I've 7 years, man. I don't know if you I think you're a bro. If not, you're a chick, but it doesn't really matter, you're a soul, right? But yeah, I've been through 7 years of this journey and seen all of it. You know, starting out with like Tom Bilyeu and Lewis Howes and, you know, Jay Shetty and those guys, to then Tony Robbins and going through that journey, then going into the spiritual stuff with Gabrielle Bernstein, and then doing things with Preston Smiles and, you know, all the spiritual influencers. Then I went into the esoterics. studying all the occult stuff, right? I have his book, I have all the books as well. These are just the 4 books, you know. I'm sure you know, these are all books that are written by itself, but, you know, through other characters, right? You know, this one, and this one, and of course, this one. Yeah, so, you know, I've done all the, there came a point where, like, all right, there's no more needing to consume content. I watch his videos because I like hanging out with him, and I like seeing people, their wins, and like hearing about the wins that they get when he comments, about like when AJ comments in the background. Yeah. There's yeah. I've been through it all. And now, to some degree, I'm letting go of it all. Because you know, when Jesus came to earth, whether we believe he was real or not, or let's say Buddha or Confucius or Lao Tzu, right? What they were attempting to speak was, you have all the answers. You always had all the answers. But the thing is, what's causing the problem on this planet, it's one thing. It's the interpretations behind language. Not language itself, but the interpretations behind each word, right? Because when you say to someone that you love them, right? Let's say from you just generally love people's souls. But if you go to someone who doesn't quite remember what that means fully, and they have their own personal definition, then when you say I love you to them, they might get all, ooh, that's kind of weird, you know, like, though, because of their personal definitions. So like for me, I'm basically dismantling right now all language structure. It's quite the process, but at the same time, it's easy because, like, you know, one thing he also shares, which is itself just speaking through that vessel and just mirroring back to each of us, right? Because we're all itself too. The only reason why he has, you know, a lot of the wisdom that so many people are looking at is because he chose to shh and listen and spend, you know, years reading books similar to myself, right? And, you know, when he's sharing something with each of us, he's just sending more of what we already know. It's just confirmation, what you already know. No one of us is lacking anything. We all have all the same answers. The only difference is awareness, like you mentioned. That's it. Awareness is what kind of separates the minds from who is kind of like aware and who is, I'm not going to say asleep, because there's really no one asleep per se. They just forgot. That's it. And everybody is right now remembering more of who they are. Some still choose not to remember, and that's okay. It's not their, I don't want to say time, because time is an illusion, but it's not their path right now, right in this moment. When they are ready, it will reach them, not a moment sooner. Right? I'm sure you probably talked with others and they're like, they don't jive with you or they don't understand what you're saying. Let's see. Hi, old guy. I didn't even see you were there. Good to see you. Happy birthday, by the way. Amazing. 23, man. That's good. Happy birthday to you, bro. All right, jump squats. Yeah, you know, I do my part on the channel to help, because, you know, there's like how many people messaging. He might get, like, he doesn't really have time to message everyone, right? So if I see a comment and I feel like, I can help that person because it's just helping myself, then I'll do it, you know? Yeah, every one of us has the same answers. The only difference is who has access to it presently in their mind. That's it. The moment someone speaks, though, so like the moment, like let's say Nero speaks or AJ speaks or someone speaks, you now possess it because now it's in your mind. It's the whole, once you hear it, you can't unhear it kind of thing, unless you choose not to hear it. But once it's there, it's there. And because it gets to your eardrums, your heart will hear it first, then your mind technically. But most who are currently, not listening with their heart, their mind will reach it first and then they'll kind of like filter it out. But when you come from the heart space, you hear everything and you feel everything. Because you are everything and you have everything right now. Pop squats. I like this move because it's like me doing summoning jutsu in Naruto. Summoning jutsu. We're almost there. Almost there. Whew. Commandos. I'll read all the comments in a moment. But yeah, happy birthday to you again, brother. I trust you had an amazing one. Squat pulses. I think we have 2 more exercises. Yeah. After this is burpees. 100% is burpees. I can feel it coming. I love burpees though. Yep. I knew it. It's burpees. Whew. My mat's like slipping here. We did it. Whew. Yeah, we are vibing, aren't we? Oh. Now we cool down for a moment, then we do abs, and then I do my mobility training. Whew. Yeah. Let me read all the comments. Let's see what we got. Whew. Do you believe energy communicates more accurately than words? 100%. Because before we came to Earth, right, we're still an energy being. But the reason why so many of us don't use, you can call it telepathy, that's just another made-up word, right, is because this society right now is currently distracted. There's too much distraction. There's too much noise. I've been fortunate enough for the last 17 months to sort of like lock in to figure out what the hell is really going on this planet and what is the root cause and why is everyone kind of like, they're just there, but they're not like the life has been sucked out of them to some degree. Now, of course, in my universe, everyone is actually thriving, they're happy, they're joyful, they're living their best life, and they have everything they ever wanted, and they're not struggling, they're not suffering. Sure, my eyes, they still see that at times, but I remind myself that that's just the old frequency still attempting to play catch up, even though I'm already caught up. And I remind the mind that you're not playing catch up, you've already caught up, and catching the mind every present moment. Because the mind likes to think in future, past, or in time, past and future, past and future, past and future. Whereas your heart and your soul, which you just said, so much more powerful than the mind, it doesn't adhere to time. There is no such thing as time, right? Once you hear it, you have it, but you've always had it. So a good example is amnesia. Every one of us, we came here, and majority, 98 or 99.8% of the planet who came to Earth during a certain period of time came with amnesia. And it was around this time where the veil is starting to loosen up and lift, because if we continue the way we were continuing, and right now there's still a lot of upheaval. If we had continued not remembering who we are, everything would just go whew. But because souls like yourself, myself, Olga, and quite a few others like Nero, like AJ, there's quite a few other people speaking the same thing. The more of us that keep, and when I say us, there's no separation between us and like them. There is no us versus them. But the ones who have currently, they're aware right now of what's going on. And I use that word loosely, awareness, because that in itself is, there's people who get sucked up in the awareness of being aware, right? It just is. Those who realize what just is, that everything is just the all-encompassing, like this is all God, this is all the universe, all of this. Water bottle, this, outside, this present moment, right? Those who are currently aware of that, this, whatever this is that cannot really be spoken by any word, right? You've heard Nero say this, if you can define God, you've confined him, right? For those who are still kind of not remembering at the present moment, that's where we come in, and we're helping little by little. This is not a one-person mission. This is a team effort, right? There's no separation from any of us. Every day I take a trail walk, and I share as much as I can with the audience, and those who hear me speaking while I'm walking, they also are like, I like that. But the thing is, I'm not here for someone's likes or dislikes. I'm not even here for that. What I'm here to do is just help people to remember more of who they are, so that you can stop suffering and enjoy your life. So many people want to leave this world. I used to say the same shit too. I'm like, fuck you, God, fuck you. And even though it's really me in the end. Because, the mind is going into chaos, right? Billy Carson talked about this too. Exactly. And not just 1,000, but 1,000,000. Not even just 1,000,000. One candle literally can actually light up the entire world. It will have enough fuel just to light up the entire world. That's how powerful each of us are. I know some will say our energy source can light up like a metropolitan city, but actually, you're God. You can actually light up the entire world. So, we have that much energy within us. We can literally generate that much energy. We're not just limited to one city, and we can light up more than 1,000. We can light up 8 billion different candles. Hell, we can light up the entirety of the universe if we really wanted to, right? It just comes down to what we choose to entertain as real and true. And if we believe or we don't believe, But the thing is, as you know, no one goes beyond believing. So it just comes down to, do you know or do you believe? Right? And I truly do know that one of our candles, each of us, our candles are equal. The only reason why most will say, I don't know, is because the mind is creating doubt. That's it. Doubt, worry, and fear are the three triplets of the, I call it the synergy of Trinity of the spiral going downwards. There's God, the now, and joy, and in the middle is you. And I actually have a diagram that I drew, which is so simple and so powerful. This is all anybody ever really needs to know about anything, truly. If you want to know the answers to anything, just look within. You have it. You always had it. Where are you, my synergy of Trinity? There you are. That's all you need to know. That's it. You're in the middle of all that. You is kind of like, it's more like an asterisk, because what you are cannot be explained. But yeah. Synergy of Trinity. Perfect. I'm glad. If you need a better screenshot, let me know, because I know there's a little bit of glare, but if you need a better screenshot, I'll do my best to brighten up the screen a little bit more. There. That might have made it worse, but it's okay. Oops, there. Similar to Nero, like I don't gatekeep things. I like to share things with everybody so they know. There's so many different things that I've drawn. What's another good one? Something very simple but effective. You'll like this one. I'm sure you saw Nero's recent videos, like his shorter ones, because I think that's where you saw one of my comments. But he was talking about time, right? I drew this in the summer last year. It's called the now clock. There's nothing but now. That's it. Yeah. That's it. So every time you look at the time, right? If you look at a clock, because he talked about what does a clock look like? It's a circle. And what is circle? Everything is all encompassing now, right? The hidden esoteric meaning, right? I heard that after I drew this, and I'm like, me and him, we have like so much synergy. And the thing is, the reason for that is simply because we are all the same itself. And itself is just waiting for those who want to listen. So I know some will say, you're downloading from source, which is true. You are technically downloading, but really it's also uploading because it's coming from within. So an upload is from here to here, because all the answers are right here. This is perfect. This is technically perfect, but this plays like it doesn't know shit. And the thing is, the issue with this is that it's a paradox. And because it's a paradox of itself, right? Because of that paradox of itself, it does all kinds of weird, screwy things, like, saying, I will, like, how Nero says, I will one day be rich, or I will, but why isn't it now? Because it can't see itself, right? It's like I was explaining earlier to the audience that, can your eyes see its eyes? No. It has to look in the mirror to see it, but can it see itself? It cannot. So it's like the mind attempting to look at itself, but it can't. So it's the same thing with time. And the mind does all kinds of weird, wacky things. Yeah. Let's see. One thing I struggle with is silence. It seems to always need someone talking on the internet or in person. So let me ask you this. See, right now, I'm going to give you some guidance right now. You actually don't struggle at all. 100%, you don't struggle. You know what Nero's going to say. The mind has finessed you. Right? So I came up with this concept. It's not really a concept, because it's not really I that's coming up with anything. It's itself working through this vessel that's now helping the mind to kind of, have the verbiage. There is something called the puppeteer mind. So there's, and the puppeteer mind and I call it the third dimensional thinking mind. They're not enemies. They're not like bad. They're just doing what they're here to do, protecting the vessel. That's it. But they themselves are a part of God, but they forgot, or itself, but they forgot that. So then they play their own little character with their own beliefs, identities, their memory and their experience. And by the way, if you look at memory and experience, the first letters of each of those words, M and E, M-E equals me. Memory and experience basically determines a me. But your memories and experience are just that, memory and experience. And it gets kind of confusing to like speak about like yourself when it's really not yourself, because you are itself, and itself is all itself. And it gets, see how the mind's going all crazy right now to explain all that? That's what happens. That's the problem with language. Our personal definition starts to screw things up. This is why dismantling language, using it still, but dismantling for it to be neutral, is going to be everyone's best like tool in the end. Is silence even necessary? No. That's a great question. Is it necessary? No. You know why? Because you already have it right here, right now. You don't need to, not to make fun of anybody, but you don't need to and you know, I have crystals. I don't really use them anymore. I went through that phase. You don't need to do all that, right? Or you don't need to sit in like a weird position or do all kinds of stuff, right? Like if you want to do that, cool, right? If you want to do something because you enjoy doing it, do it. But if you're doing it to think that it's going to bring you closer to anything, it's not, because you already are it right now. How can you not be in this present moment? Your very essence is the now. It is itself. It's everything. It has all things. What happens is the mind gets tripped up and forgets, I'm not part of God, or I'm not this, and it starts to play this like weird game with itself and starts to like seek things outside of itself. I'm going to say that's a bar, write it down, because I do use that quite a fair bit. The mind is always looking for itself outside of itself to find itself, but it will never find itself because it's always chasing itself like a hamster in a wheel. It will never find itself. So when will it stop? When will it be enough? Do you need silence for that? I sat in silence for a very long time. I can tell you that the answers didn't come in silence. What I had to do was just decide. And then when I decided, the silence helped me to get the answers, right? Because I allowed the mind to slow down and relax. But is silence necessary? No. You just have to decide. And decide that you already have it. And have the conviction, right? Have that conviction, have that expectation, right? Nero has basically helped me with words. That's what he did for me. He basically helped this character with words to explain things more like simply. That's why I like listening to him, because he says things in a cool way, and I have to jive with this generation because I grew up in a different generation where we didn't say like, I grew up in the 90s, right? So we had our own verbiage, right? But because I was born in the 80s, and I have the ability to have all the different perspectives. I grew up in the era of, you know how he talks about people, you guys didn't write letters. Come on, you all didn't write letters back in the late 1900s. Yeah, we did. I know I did. Anyways, I got this interesting experience of being both in the old world and the new technical world. So I have the best of both worlds at my disposal, right? I got to grow up seeing how the internet was formed. I got to see how all these things are happening. I got to see how reality is playing out right now. I also got to see how reality used to be back then. Let me see what you wrote. Yeah, right now is enough, man. That's all it is. Yeah, you're welcome, man. I got, you know, that's the thing. Like, I just want you to know that you have everything. You've always been everything. Everyone on this planet has everything right now. That's it. This is not some cult, or this is not some like new ideology. This is not some new indoctrination. This is what you are. You are it. You're basically itself is this, but I can't explain it because God cannot be explained by any word. It just, I can throw my hands up in the air and like all of this, everything. This is you, all of you. But it can't be explained by any word because the word, it's so limited. I don't know if you ever read the Tao Te Ching. If you haven't, or if you have, there is a line that Lao Tzu said. So beautifully and so brutally honest. If you can speak the eternal Tao, then that's not the eternal Tao, because you're speaking it. It's part of it, but it's not it. How can it be? Right? That's like saying this is the infinite, like just this room alone, but what about the rest of it out there? That's part of the room too. This is all part of the earth. The earth is part of the universe, and the universe is part of a bigger universe and multiverses, right? There's parallel worlds out there, right? So like just saying like just this is the infinite is like, you know, no. All of this, it's beautiful. Way more ancient than words, 100%. 100%. 1,000,000%. Infinite percent. How about that? Yeah, the 90s were definitely very immersive. I remember the time, like, I know saying that, it's weird, but people were actually speaking with people. You know what I'm saying? Like, guys would be going up to girls with no fear and be like, yo, I like you. Yo, can I get your number? Right now, there's another problem on the planet that's creating a lot of chaos between men and women. And this has to stop. Because they forgot themselves. In my universe, that doesn't happen. But of course, you know, I'm still, you know, this is the delayed version of reality right now that I'm living. All that I ever desire is already right here. It just hasn't materialized, and I'm good with or without it. But right now in the world, there's this whole like battle between men are like this and women are like this. And you know, you hear Nero talk about it on his videos. But I see it so much that like, I came here to solve people's relationship issues too. I came here to solve practically any problem. Because, you know the funny thing about this, bro? There are no problems. It's all made up. We just made up bullshit. This is making up bullshit. Because it forgot itself. But when it knows it's God, how can it have any problems? Now, of course, the bills and like, how am I going to do this? Like, yes, I know like these are choices we've made and we have to walk the path. But you're still sentient. And, you know, when you stay in that vibrational alignment with yourself and the frequency of whatever it is that you desire, it already is here. It will magnetize it to you and you will already have whatever it is that you want. My words are getting twisted right now. Let me just slow down for a moment. Yeah. I know, right? People talking to people. It was a thing. We grew up with I'm sure this is going to sound, you probably may or may not know, it's the Zach Morris phone. You know, the big ass phone? We called it that back then, the Zach Morris phone. From Saved by the Bell. The big ass one, the one where you have to like... Hello? There was no texting. Right? We had the first phones that texted. Like the Nokia. The indestructible phone. The blue one. The thing that was built like a fucking tank. That played the first like games on it. It's crazy. You look like oh man. Synchronistic moment there? Probably. Yeah. Yeah, man, like, you have all the answers. You really do. That's why, like, I go on to Nero's videos, not because I need more of Nero. I like hanging out with him because when I'm watching him, I'm there in the room, just him and AJ and me are just like chilling and like hanging out and like busting jokes and laughing. Like they listen to songs and they're really good at singing songs. I'm more like, you know, making jokes, or I'm just more kind of like, you know, dropping facts in the background. But yeah, you know, it's when I see like other comments on YouTube, like through his video, and it's not just his videos, it's like other people's videos that are sharing basically the same thing. I remind everyone that everyone who's sharing on the internet, which I have so much respect for, right? Especially the ones that are really actually helping. You know, there's help and then there's real help. And to some degree, the ones that are helping are still helping. Like it's like school, right? Like Tony Robbins and Tom Bilyeu. Like these are the guys that I had to first start out with back in 2019. And obviously, you know, Nero wasn't posting videos back then and people weren't talking about, you know, you're a god, you're the universe. They probably were, but I wasn't in that vibrational alignment at the present moment at that time. So I had to go through my phase. And those guys were kind of like helping me, but then I started to see the trap. There's a trap that happens on like the spiritual stuff, and I'm sure you've seen it for yourself. Where when will it be enough? Right? When will it be enough? When will you say that's enough? But you were born enough. You've always had enough. This very moment is enough. How can it not be? You don't need anything else. Right? It's okay to want more physical things. That's not a problem at all. What's a little bit of an issue is like thinking that you still are lacking something, that you're missing about information that you think someone else has more of than you, but really you have that same information. You're just not aware of it. That's what I remind everyone whenever I can. But words, like texting words, miss the mark sometimes. So that's why it's better to hear me speak it, because there's a different vibe about it. Let's see. That's the good part about the internet. It's all dependent on the user. The trap is when someone separates themselves. Exactly. The trap is when they separate themselves. The trap is when there's another thing that I want to bring into your awareness quickly. I just mentioned words earlier. The underlying hidden intentions behind words, right? When you're hearing someone speak, right, you have your personal definition of each word that exists in the English language or whatever other language you speak. But just because your definitions are your definition, that doesn't mean your definitions are the same as someone else's definitions. And this is where a problem lies. This is why when you look at the current world right now, in our worlds, it's wonderful. Our inner world, it's wonderful. But the outer world right now, which is the illusion, right now, that has nothing to do with us. But they're creating their own personal hell. One person saying this, and this person saying this, and this person doesn't understand what this person's saying, and this person doesn't understand what this person's saying, and then they do this. Why? It's simply because they forgot that words, the intentions behind the words are what's causing the problem. But there are no problems. When everybody just kind of just like, shh, you know, and like pay attention to what someone's saying. Are you checking in? Is what you're saying aligning with what I know and I feel is true, or is there some sort of conflict happening? And then you get to check in with yourself, like, why do I feel this weird sense, like something feels off with what this person is saying? Something, it doesn't feel right. Right? When I hear Nero speaking, he's one-to-one with me, basically. He's dropping the fire, though. He's dropping the bars, right? He's more new age, like dropping bars, right? I'm more old school, dropping just like facts. Because I say that's a fact, make note of that. That's my version. Anyways, because when you're hearing him speak, he speaks directly. There's none of this like covert underlying nonsense that I hear with some others. I'm sure you've kind of sensed that with other potential creators, that like when you're hearing them, they're like, something's like, I don't know, something kind of feels like off. It sounds like they're just regurgitating the same thing, but they're not. It's not like lived experience. You know? Yeah, and I'm glad. What do you think about people who praise you today, then hating you tomorrow? I've had many praise me and then hate me. This live stream, just so you know, I want to share with you. It was going up for a while, and then my frequency went down a little bit, but it was by design that I had to go down that road so that I can master my mind even better. So I can quiet down the live stream a little bit, so then I can start the newer channel, the one that I comment from. My other channel is the main one now. This is now going to be my like archive channel. And people were coming on in droves. I had hundreds of people on like daily, helping them, but I wasn't at the level I am at right now. Even though, here's the paradox, we were always at the level, but the mind believes that it's not. And we have to go through a journey. And I'm going to share something. This is going to kind of potentially blow your mind. But I'll get to that in a moment. And people came on, and then they're like, oh my God, you've helped me so much. And then, like you said, a couple days later or a day later, like, you're the worst human on earth. Fuck you, Orion. Fuck you. You suck. Go to hell. So my opinion is that for me it just is, because they forgot. And at the time when that happened, this character forgot, because it was playing the mind. The mind was still intact. It's still playing the role as like wanting to like. But now I've let the mind just kind of like, let me handle it. By me, I mean itself. Let itself handle it. And you just kind of like chill there, and just, when I need you to do something, mind, like move my hands or my fingers, I'll send the command to move my fingers or something. But other than that, like, let the universal wisdom just flow through. This is what's happening right now. Universal wisdom is flowing through. This is not the mind at all. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it had to be done. 100%. All of this had to happen. And here's the thing. So this is the thing I want to tell you about that's going to blow your mind. Probably won't, but everyone on this planet, right, depending on what journey they're going through, they have to go on a personal journey to figuring out things. Whatever that is. You can call it the hero arc, you can call it the villain arc, you can call it whatever. They have to go through whatever journey. But you want to hear the paradox of that journey? At the end of that journey, it's going to take you right back to where you were all along. Right here. That's what I had to go through. I had to go through this entire journey. I've invested thousands upon thousands of dollars in coaching, mentorships, books, watched over 20,000 hours of content on YouTube. Many, many hours with people sharing their stuff. I've been like listening. I've been absorbing all this stuff for 7 years. It's a long time. Like the moment I wake up, I'm listening to stuff. The moment I go to bed, I'm listening to stuff. So I'm spending basically my entire days, like for the last 3 years, I've been unemployed because I knew that my journey is not to do a 9 to 5. My journey is similar to Jesus's. Now, I'm not saying I'm the next Jesus. I'm not. I didn't come here for that, but I did come here to finish what he started, or him and the Buddha. That's what I came here to do. This character is meant to do something on that level, right? That's why bigger the mission, the more potent it's going to be, and the more things you have to kind of deal with, so that you can see everything for what it is. So I had to go through this 7-year journey to find, and it's not really just 7 years, it's my entire life. I spent 20 years prior to that 7 years hating this world. I hated people. I was hating people before you were born, dude. Think about that for a moment. You weren't even in existence and I was hating people. I was hating the entirety of this universe. Where the hell did that come from? It came from the mind wanting to protect the body when it went through some hell during school. And this is where all this problem happens, through your upbringing. And that's why like people get conditioned and programmed. So let me read what you wrote before I continue. Let's see. We truly live in a beautiful time. People just have to live more through the heart in the present moment and use the mind for the mind's task. Exactly. There are so many types of intelligence. Body intelligence, for example. Jesus said, you will do greater things than he. Exactly. He wants everybody to do greater things than he. But the thing is, so many people put him on a pedestal and they're like down. But I'm not as good as Jesus. And he always says, get up, rise. You and I are one and the same. Hello? Get up. You're no different. The problem is, back when he was around, because language wasn't as evolved, the consciousness was also not as evolved to some degree. And so whenever he spoke directly, they just simply could not hear his words because it just completely missed the mark. Not that he missed the mark, the mind just couldn't understand. So he had to use parables and stories and myths and riddles and all kinds of things just to help the mind to somewhat understand. That's what's happening on this planet right now too. It's the same thing. In 2026, we're using words to help each other understand things, right? Here's a good question. Who would you be if you didn't have your language right now? If you couldn't speak your words? If all words were to right now just simply disappear from every language right now, how would we operate? You couldn't do anything until you remember somewhere deep down inside that you can just do these things without words. But every time you take an action, like right now I'm kind of moving forward, as you can see, there's this unconscious process that's happening to say, move the body, you're going to walk forward, you're going to walk backwards, you're going to move your hands, you're going to speak, you're going to even share this thing, right? But if these things were to disappear, we'd be doing, well, we wouldn't even be standing technically, but there would be some unconsciousness that allows our body to just function. But that's why we have words. But words have kind of, the interpretation behind the words have kind of fucked things up on this planet. And I came here to bring the awareness. And when I say I don't mean I mean itself, through this vessel, came to remind other itselves that you also have this right here, right now, and that you're the answer. What else do you need to know? Live in joy. Have whatever you want. It's all yours. That's it. Let's see. Yes. Thank you. I'm aligned to everyone's mission. That's the thing, because we are all one and the same. We always have been, and we forever will be. My mission is just to... I'm not here to be a preacher. I'm not a teacher. I'm just a mirror. I'm literally a mirror. I call myself the reflector. I'm a mirror. I just reflect back what everyone already is. But they'll say, no, I'm not. I'm not that. I'm this. No, what you are cannot be explained by any word. That's how powerful you are. Even though saying the word powerful is not enough. Even saying infinite isn't enough to explain what you really are. The one thing, I know this may sound weird, but during these last 18 months, actually, it's funny that it's actually happened in this month last year. May 18th last year, I activated my memories. My parallel lives, I activated one. It was really difficult because knowing what happened to this character, well, the soul, even though we're all one soul, the soul, when we go back to where we originally come from, right? It's one, but it splits itself into many fragments, but it has its own, each fragment has their own separate journeys. So when I activated my memories last year, shit just hit the fan. Like, I thought I was losing control. But it had to happen that way so that this character can understand how the mind works and how reality really works. And Nero's spot on with everything that he's saying, right? I don't want to say that I'm a reincarnation of anything, but I do have my memories, and I'm not here for those kind of spiritual games. I don't give a fuck about spirituality. I don't care about words. I just care about people just living their best life. I want to see people enjoy. I want to see people living their life again, thriving. Like how, I'm not saying the 90s was all perfect and stuff. It wasn't, right? But people were generally like more wholesome back then because there wasn't really as much hidden agendas as it is today, right? Shit was still happening, of course. There's no perfect era. There was no perfect era ever. But you could sense that people were actually more communicative. Like, that word just didn't come out properly, but whatever. They communicated better, more effectively. I remember sitting on the train in Toronto when I was a child, looking outside, and I see my mom talking to a stranger, right? Even though no one's really a stranger. And they're talking. And that wasn't just a one-time occurrence. I see many people doing that. But nowadays, everybody's like, ha 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 ha. Fake entertainment. And when I say fake, I mean not the real thing that they should be focusing on. The last time I've seen I haven't been on a public transit in a while because I drive, but the last time I've been on it, I haven't seen anybody just like sit there and just like observe what the hell is going on here. Everybody's kind of like, it's not their fault. Because the moment someone is different, right? Nero said this. The moment you step out of that, like, let's call this the tribe, this carpet, this mat here. This is the tribe. I'm going to get doing my abs shortly. And I could still talk while I'm doing my abs. We're vibing right now. This is the tribe. The moment you step out of that, oh, you're exiled. Guess what? Dead. So, guess what everyone else does? I'm just going to follow everybody else. That's why I got to live through the 80s, the 90s, the 2000s, the 2010s, and now to see everything. It's given me perspective. The 80s babies were given one thing specifically, perspectives. Even the 90s babies don't even have that. Well, everyone has perspective, but the 90s babies don't have as much as the 80s babies because the 80s babies didn't grow up with technology. The 90 babies did. The 80 babies were like, I'm not saying we had no technology, but like, you know, we didn't have like iPods and stuff when I was like a little child. I was more in my later teens when that stuff was happening. So I've already went through a phase. I was like 17 when the first iPod came out, or some shit like that. I think 18 maybe. Anyways, you know, but I got to see the perspectives of how humans are then and now. Even though there is no such thing as then and now. Well, now is always going to be now, but there's no such thing as then. It's just a moment that happened. Yeah. It's like every day, like there's going to come a point where I'm going to stop streaming on this channel. I'm going to stream on a new channel, but I go out every day into the public and stream. And people look at me. And I did this as a challenge to this character. I'm like, are you going to, so you know that line from Game of Thrones. I haven't watched Game of Thrones. It's only because Nero shared it. You know, do you consider yourself, or that's not what it says. Do you consider the opinions of sheep if you're a lion? That's not exactly how it's said, but close enough. I'm not saying anybody's sheep though. Everyone's a lion. But currently the mind, right? The puppeteer mind has control over them. Do you concern yourself with that puppeteer mind? No. Not at all. So I do it. And I speak as loud as I can, especially when I see lots of people. I'm not looking for attention, but I want people to hear it, because in that passing moment, similar to like me leaving that comment, you never know what I may say that might change someone's life. They're like, you know, they might go on the bus or wherever they heard me and like, hey, yeah, today I took a walk and there's this weird dude, call me weird or whatever you want. There's this weird guy. He was just like talking. He had this like contraption with his phone. I don't know what it was. It was like white or something. And he started talking about like, you know, we have the answers within ourselves and we're God and we have the power right now. And I don't know, but that feels familiar. Like, why would he say something like that out loud? Why did I hear that? I'm not looking for attention. I'm not looking for like approval. I'm not looking for applause. I'm looking for that your soul, your itself has remembered, so that you can go out in the world, do what you came here to do, more joy for you, more joy around you, and others will have joy around you, and thus creates the ripple. So that I can go home. I want to be here, but I also want to go home. I'm not done with this place. I love this place so much, but I want to go home too. There's coming a point where I want to go home. Yeah. So many seeds planted. Tons. Right? Tons. I just care that people get not even what they want. I care that people remember who they are so that they can have whatever it is that they already desire within themselves, so that they can be more in joy. Because ultimately, what's causing the suffering? It's feeling like you either are not enough, feeling like you don't have it, or feeling like you're some sort of outcast or reject or not feeling seen or heard. That's it. Once those things are settled, you're good. What is there to complain about? You're going to live a life of peace and joy. Yes, this character sometimes starts to, and I have to tell it, hey, I see what you're doing. Like, it happens on the stream once in a while. I'm like, I see what you're doing. You're having a fight with someone that's not even happening. What are you doing? Why are you doing this right now? Let's sort it out. Why are you doing this right now, right? It sounds like I'm going crazy, but I'm not, because it's looking at the mind, because you're not the mind. And if you didn't know this, you are not the mind or the body. You have a mind and you have a body, and you came here with a mind and a body to use to navigate and explore God's oneness. Now look at the three words I just said there. Explore God's oneness. And I've left this in Nero's comments one time before. It might have been the one that, I don't remember which one you read, but explore God's oneness. Enjoy God's oneness. Experience God's oneness. Elevate God's oneness. Educate God's oneness. Evolve God's oneness. E-G-O. Ego. You know, that word that everybody keeps saying, and yeah, your ego is doing that, and your ego is doing that, and your ego is that, and your ego, and your ego. Most humans currently right now, I won't say humans, most third-dimensional thinking minds right now have the misinterpretation of the word ego. As Nero has said, it is your physical vessel, it's your five senses. That you came to earth to explore God's oneness, not edging God out. There is no edging God out. You can't even dare to edge God out, because no matter where you are, God is always right there, because you're God, you're it. You can only be where you already are, and God is already right here in this moment, so it can't be anywhere else but here. That's a bar. It just is. You know, a lot of people say that Nero, like, how does Nero speak for like hours? Or like an hour nonstop? I don't have a whiteboard, as you can see. It's super easy. Right? There's not, the moment you say it's difficult or it's hard, like it's because of their current paradigm. And I was living through that paradigm, like, yeah, man, that person's so much smarter. Like, I will never be as good as them. Da 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 da, and la 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 la, and making up all kinds of shit in my head. Because that is thinking it is separate and it's less than. But when you know that everyone is equal and you have the same things, how can you not be? It's so simple. It's so damn fucking simple. It really is. It's wild. You have all the answers, and you can do anything. You can speak for hours. I've done 12 hours. I mean, my live streams are 12 hours a day. There are days where I'm not really saying much because it's usually a quieter stream nowadays. But when I used to be on all the time, I was doing 12 hours straight. I wasn't even eating anything. I'd sometimes kind of like forget to do my workout, my play out, because I was so excited to share and help people, reminding them of who they are. Of course, you know, some would come on with their limitations that they've imposed on themselves. There was one time a soul came on and he's like, you must renounce your paganism and bow down, get on your knees and beg for mercy from Jesus Christ, your Lord and Savior. I'm like, hey bro, I appreciate you for sharing what you shared. I know that you love Jesus so much. And I have a picture of Jesus over there. I know you love Jesus so much. I know he means everything to you. And I'm not here to tell you not to believe in him. Believe in him. I want everybody to believe in whatever it is that they want to believe in. If you want to believe that God is a 12-legged elephant, go ahead. If you want to believe that's a black box in the Middle East, go for it. If you want to believe it's some white dude in the sky with a gray beard, cool. If you believe it's some dude with a sword and his name is Odin, amazing. If you believe it's a tiger with 15 arms, amazing. If you want to believe that it's some ancient like Egyptian with like some like bird head, cool. Right? If you want to believe that insert like a Chinese man with a long beard, a Fu Manchu, cool. Awesome. Enjoy. Have fun with it. But know that you're the answer. And I will not bow down to any savior or God, because we are all equal. We're one. We always have been, and we forever will be. Jesus never said, you must bow down to me. There's not one time to say, get down on your knees, bitches. You must bow down to me, bitches. He's never once said that. He's never like, I'm better than you, you peasant. You need to worship my feet. He's never said that. Never. And same goes for the others. Yogananda, Buddha, right? Krishna, Lao Tzu, Confucius, Moses, Abraham, Muhammad. None of them ever said that you must bow down to me and I am your Lord and Savior. No one. They always said that you and I are one in the same. They may have used different words, but their meaning behind it was always the same. And that is where the trip up of everybody is getting tripped up. This person saying that this is the right way and that's the wrong way. That's why I chose to read same things that Nero read, I've already read. The Torah, the Talmud, the Tao Te Ching, the Bible, the Quran, the Bhagavad Gita, the Book of Enoch, the Emerald Tablet, the Kabbalion, the Lost Gospels of Thomas. I scoured through those things. And I understood what they were really meaning. It didn't take long to realize, so they're all basically saying the same thing, but they're using different words. Huh. That's fascinating. They're all using this, they're all basically pointing to the same thing. Piece of hair went in my mouth. They're all pointing to the same damn thing with their words, but their words are vastly different, but they're still pointing to the same thing. And what words are nothing more than a net that casts into the ocean, but the word can only point to the experience. It can't actually encapsulate the experience. It can only, that's why when Nero said, you cannot define God, because the moment you define it, you confine it. That's like taking the word God and slapping God into that box called God. That word, so limited word. That's what words do. They are a placeholder that points to what you're attempting to explain, but cannot really encapsulate or capture what it really is. That's what it is. That's what's going on here. Amazing. Amazing. That's amazing that you went down that road to understand Thoth and the ancient tablets. The emerald tablets. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. He was having fun. Precisely. He was having so much fun. Like right now, I'm supposed to be moving my body, but I'm having so much fun just vibing and sharing all this. It's been a while. And, you know, the thing is, like, my mission, which is itself, is just here for one thing. To mirror back the remembrance. That's it. Nothing more. Sure, will I be charging people? Of course I will. But will I tell them that they need to keep buying the next book? Right? You need to buy the next book. Oh, I don't need to write a book. You know that thing that you screenshotted? That's my book. That right there. That one page. In fact, let me give you even one page. You want to see a book right here? I'll show you a book right now. I'm going to draw it out right on camera. Blank, right? Here's the book. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I have 10 words for you. You got it. That's all you need to know. Ever. Now, of course, if you're like, well, how do I fix a Toyota Supra, like the 2JZ GTE engine? Well, you know, you can always go Google that. Or how do I like do 12 times like 3,563? Your mind will say, well, you can go and open up a calculator. You have the answer. And if you're not aware of it in the mind, that's okay. The soul has it. The soul will tell you what to do. The soul will say, okay, so you don't really have right now in the mind, you don't have it. So I'm going to give it to you. Go open up Google, type in 12 times blah, 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 blah. There's your answer. Or go on your phone. You'll get that intuitive hit to take the action and you'll have the answer. Let me do my abs quickly. I'll still talk, but like this is all you need. That's it. There's nothing else. You are the answer. It just is right here, right now. But Orion, so this is what the mind does. And I do similar things to Nero where like, you know, where he kind of like does like the mockingness. But Orion, that's not true. I don't have everything right now. I'm missing all the... You're not missing anything. That's your mind being finessed. Or let me rephrase it. That is you being finessed by your mind. And your mind finessing you into believing that you're missing something. And the mind is being finessed by a puppeteer mind. Who, as Nero has called the egregor, the thought form, kind of hovering, like a Shinigami. Kind of forgetting itself. All that thing needs to do is just, shh, I got this. We got this. I have a picture for you, actually. I think you're going to like this one. I just got to find it. I think it's more down here. Where are you? Lots of pictures. There's a specific picture that I'm looking for. Did I not put in my favorites? I guess I didn't put in my favorites. It's a cool photo. I posted on my Instagram at one point. Not seeing it. Okay, that's fine. I know where it could be in my folder on my tablet. Uno momento. I really should have saved that photo as in my favorites, but whatever. It's all good. There it is. I found you. I found you. Boom, baby. I told you. Instant manifestation. You might want to screenshot this one, actually. And that caption at the top and the bottom is what I wrote. Now I'm going to do some abs in the meantime. Ooh, Mr. Nero got a hype on his video. Very nice. Good on him. Good on him for getting that hype. It popped up on my feed. I saw the video earlier. I mean, I saw the thumbnail that he released, because he usually releases around like 1 o'clock Eastern time. Which abs do I want to do? Haven't done ultimate abs in a while. Let's see. Exactly. That's what the mind is doing. But again, the mind isn't the enemy. There is no enemy. And to Ryan Holiday, if you don't know who that is, the guy that wrote the book, The Ego is the Enemy, I have to undo his damage. Because when he wrote that book, that wasn't itself writing that book. It was the mind writing that book. That was not channeled. That was, even though all books are written by itself wanted to have the contrast, but it needed to use the mind in that aspect. That's the paradox of that book, by the way. The ego isn't the enemy. The ego is your 5 senses that you came to explore God's oneness with. That's why I have to undo the damage to that word. That word has caused so much damage in the world, and it still causes damage. What I call ego now, what most humans call ego, I call third dimensional thinking. And it's funny because I thought about it and then I heard Nero say it. I'm like, you see, this is itself working through both of us right now. It's third dimensional thinking and multi-dimensional knowing. That's another bar, by the way. That's a third dimensional thought. That's 3D. That's third dimensional. You, by the way, have already played multi-dimensional chess. So you've already won. Checkmate. Bang. If someone's like telling you X, Y, Z about A, B, C, you beyond A, B, C, and X, Y, Z, you've already declared checkmate. You're not here to play the third dimensional game. You came here playing multi-dimensionally. Everyone else came here to play multi-dimensionally, but if they still continue to choose to play third dimensional, that's their choice. But I refuse to, while I'm on this planet, to see others still playing third dimensional, knowing that they can be anything. And they have the power in this. Here's a quote for you, or something that I say. You have the power in every present moment to change your life, to shift, to change, to choose a new perspective, a new decision, a new choice in every present moment. That's how present it is. All right. Share anything in the comment. I'm going to read once this is done. 10 minutes, but yes, I'm going to still share some stuff. Because this right now is the universe channeling through this vessel. And I don't mean outside, I mean from within. Like, we all have something called the wisdom well, or you can call it the library of all that is. Take that one if you want. It's yours. It doesn't belong to me. Nothing belongs to me. The library of all that is, it's yours. You have the library of all that is within. Or the wisdom well. Use whatever metaphor you like. You can take both if you like. You can make up another one if you want. But the library of all that is permeates within your vessel, my vessel. And I don't really want to say within your vessel. It's already, it's around you. It is you. You're the infinite intelligence. And my microphone is dying, but it's okay. That's why I have the other one. I'll pull this one out for now. So we're just doing reverse crunch now. Actually, reverse crunch with hip lift. The wisdom well, the library of all that is within, and soul call outside of you and around you and is you. It's everything right now. It's all of us. It really can't even be explained by a word, to be honest, but those are the best words to use for that. That which cannot really be explained by any word. Scissors crossover. You see, the thing is, like, every one of us is capable of practically anything. Now, can we do everything? Yes and no. Yes to the fact that if we really wanted to, we could be anything we want. But no to the fact that you came here with specific purposes to fulfill. And my mission, and when I say my, I mean itself through this vessel, wants to continue what Jesus, Buddha, Moses, Abraham, Muhammad, Thoth, all of them were attempting to share with the rest of humanity. But in today's day and age, it really is it just is. Let's see, I already did bicycles. Oh, we need to do leg lowers. Let's see, what else? There's nothing really else because, it just is, really. You have all the answers. The mind will do its thing, though, to get in the way. I'll tell you that. The mind is always seeking one thing. Safety. If you can give the mind safety, watch as everything unfolds. Just watch. So if you can just give yourself safety in every present moment, because you're always safe in every present moment, then you'll always magnetize things of safety. Now, of course, will anomalies show up? Possibly. But you'll know how to handle it, right? Life just is. If you dismantle the meaning behind it, and you neutralize the energy of whatever it is happening, right? And it doesn't matter how long you take. If you don't catch yourself in the first moment, you catch yourself in the second. If it takes you 10 million moments for you to realize it, it takes you 10 million. Just remember, just don't beat yourself up. Don't feel guilty about it, right? It's just a moment. And when you catch yourself, you've already won. But in those moments, when life is doing whatever life is doing, it just is. There's no test. As much as so many people say that the universe is testing you, that verbiage out there, the universe is testing you, God is testing you. God gives his strongest battles to his toughest battles to his strongest warriors. Right? You've heard Nero talk about that. No, it's actually you doing it for yourself. I gave myself the toughest battles so I can strengthen this character up to max level. I'm level fucking 99. If you want to go with a number right now, I'm level max. If you played video games, like I'm a big RPG guy, I'm level max with max stats. 999. Because I decided that. And I also decided that I have universal and ultimate wisdom. But we all have it. I've also declared that everyone else remembers it. And I decided that that's done. It's just that simple for me. I don't allow any sort of limitation. I don't care what my physical world shows me. Like, my dreams are so massive, and they're not dreams, they're reality in my inner world. Just my outer world hasn't made it possible, but I'm not, again, too attached to the physical. This is just what just is. All things have unfolded. I've planted my seeds. The seeds they've been planted and they're being watered, and they're just gigantic. I'm going to be, I'm not putting out the energy that I'm going to be misunderstood by anybody, but this is what this period has been. Refinement of words. The underlying so-called problem of what's happening on the planet, really, is the interpretations behind words. Because, when you say the word God, it can be very polarizing to someone who's under a certain, religious perspective. Right? Because they'll say, how dare you say that I'm God? That's blasphemy, right? Blasphemous to say that you're a God. Right? You walk into a church and you go and say, you are God. Right? Blasphemous. They'll say, how dare you get the fuck out of this church? Well, they wouldn't say that, but they'd be like, that's not right, that's not true. And everyone's gonna look at you. He's one of them. He's one of those people. He's gonna be burnt. We need to save him. He needs saving right now. He needs to be saved. Not realizing that they themselves right now have forgotten who they are. No one needs saving. No one needs saving, just needs to remember who they are. That's it. When you remember thyself as who you're supposed to be, you will have all things accessible at you at all times. How can you not? All right, one more. One more. I use my afternoons right now to spend moving my body. Gotta love these hollow holds. Ooh. The body was like, ooh. The mind was like, I can't hold it anymore. I can't hold it anymore. Sure you can. Finito. Well, that's finito. That's done. Yeah. Dancing with dumbbells. That's a good one, by the way. All right, let me switch microphones now. Voila. I'm gonna eat in a moment. Not the healthiest thing, but I don't also label any food good or bad. It just is, right? So that other idea of oh, you eat meat, or oh, you eat ice cream, or you eat this. Oh yeah, you're not spiritual at all. Oh, you don't go outside and touch grass with your bare feet. Oh, you're not spiritual. I go outside and I do touch grass with my bare feet, but not because I need to be connected to God. I like how grass feels underneath my feet. It just feels good. One thing about me is that I like to do things that feel good, not because I need to be closer to God when God is right here. It just is. Anyways, I was saying about God, that word. When you say that word God to a bunch of people or a bunch of minds who are currently like, no, it's some dude in the sky. How dare you say that? That's blasphemous. Right? Like, be still and know. I had this conversation one time with someone that, funny enough, she found her way, and I'm happy for her. She went into Christianity. She first was spiritual. So normally most people are in religious like dogma, and then they go into spirituality. But she went the reverse. She was in spirituality and she went into religion. So it's kind of an interesting take for her. So I shared with her, like, when she entered Christianity, like, this was this character's experience with her. What does Psalm 46:10 mean? Be still and know that I am God. She's like, oh, it's God is a entity in the sky. I'm like, okay. I left it at that. Had I continued, though, if I said, it's actually you, there would have been not a fight, but because I don't adhere to those kinds of things. I don't have time for that. Time is an illusion, but like I don't desire to have moments of like arguing with anybody. If someone wants to come and intellectualize me with their intellectualizations of like how it works, feel free, by all means. All I'm going to say is 3 words. It just is. Instant checkmate. Multi-dimensional checkmate. It just is. Everything else is just noise. And saying it just is just 3 words that can only point to what I'm attempting to explain, but cannot be explained by any real word. It's a felt experience. And that's what everyone's looking for right now. They're looking for the mystical experiences by using DMT, right? They're looking for these things. And then the moment they get it and they realize what it is, and then they come back, they're like depressed. They're like, oh, why am I here? Why did I choose this? Like, I want to go back to the other side. Not realizing that they actually chose this. And DMT is just another layer that isn't fully itself. That's just the layer that's like it's in the different dimension, but it's not the highest dimension. On all dimensions are all intertwined with each other. But it just is. You can go to your entire core, every nucleus in your atoms and your molecules, your protons, your neutrons, and your electrons, and you'll have all the answers right there. The very fabric of your being that's composing you and keeping you in a solid form, that what cannot be explained. We use the word consciousness, but even that word cannot really encapsulate what it really is. This is who you are. This is what you are, but cannot be explained by any word. Really. We can only point to it, but we can't really explain it because those words are just not enough for it. To some degree, it is enough, but it's not enough. It's a paradox, and everything in this universe is a paradox of itself. Even a paradox is a paradox of itself. That's why, like, when I say things, sometimes it sounds contradicting, and it is because that's the nature of reality. It's a massive contradiction. That's why when I say it just is, it's the greatest, most simplest, most powerful, most effective, most ever-present moment words that I could use right now. If I don't say the word now or the present moment or here or anything like that. Just saying it just is enough. The end. Really, that's it. Everyone's looking for some like mystical answer. You know why? Because the mind strives on complexity. It loves complicating things. It loves complexity. It hates simplicity. This is going to be a real bar. You've heard Nero say this, but I'm going to expand upon it a little bit further. The mind absolutely hates simplicity. I can tell you that. It hates it. It wants something so fucking so sophisticated, because it wants people to also see that you went through this battle and it took you like 10 fucking years to get to this sophisticated, complex, hard, difficult answer, when it really was just right here, right now. That's it. That's all you need to know. But the mind can't accept that. It cannot accept that. It will not accept that, because it must be difficult. But then saying that, and look at the trap here. Saying that it has to be like that implies that the mind is still finessing you, that it has to be complicated. No, it doesn't. Your mind can accept simplicity too. There is a puppeteer mind that's controlling the show. And even saying that is also adhering that it exists. The moment you call it into existence, it exists. But if you don't call it into existence, then it doesn't exist. So for me, no one really has a puppeteer mind. No one's being controlled by their third dimensional thinking mind. Everyone is whole, perfect, and complete. In my universe. Now, in other people's universes, that's a different story. Right? And until more universes start to adhere to that everyone has their whole, perfect, and complete, that their mind is not the enemy, and that there is no puppeteer mind, their worlds will continuously be, it's a paradox. It's both happening and not happening. The all is mind, the universe is mental, right? I don't know if you read the Kabbalion. If you haven't read this book, I mean, you don't need to, but like, this is one of the best books ever written. But again, you don't need to know anything more than what I just said. It just is. You are the answer. All you need to know is right here, right now. They took, how many pages is this book? 210? No, 144 pages. Right? Of course, now people are going to be like, oh, 144. The chosen 144,000. Yeah, let's not get into that. The chosen ones. No, the chosen ones aren't chosen. It's someone just simply deciding that they have been chosen. And there are no chosen ones, because everyone's been chosen. Because you came to the earth, you were granted life. You're chosen. Congratulations. Welcome to the 8 billion of us who got to be on the planet, that are still here. In every present moment, you get to still be here. You get to still see, hear, touch, smell, taste, and do whatever it is that you want to do. I, this character, want to share and help others remember thyself. That's it. That's all this vessel wants to do. Is so that when I see others, like I see that you got some of the things that have been helping you, my soul is fulfilled. Like if I were to go kaboom right now, like I'm good. I have no regrets, because I got to at least help someone before I go. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Speaking of that, I'm going to do a couple of my 55s. So I call it the 55s because I do 55 push-ups, squats, leg raises, and I use whatever I have around. I don't need a gym for all that, because like saying that you need to go to a gym to have these things is kind of like another limitation. So I show everybody that you can just do things with the simple things that you can have around your house. It's very windy outside right now. Very beautiful, sunny, but very windy and a little chilly. Otherwise, I'd be outside right now. And when I'm out there, I have well, actually, that's a limitation. See? Caught it. I have energy no matter where I am. So that's 20. Moving my body is like a non-negotiable for me. Like, and even if, and you know how Nero says like he has his clients to like tell them like take a day off. Like, so for me, for the longest time, I used to say I struggled with that idea of taking some time off. Because like, who are you when you're not doing what it is that you want to do? Can you still be whole, perfect, and complete, even if you're sitting down and doing nothing, or scrolling, or playing a video game? Or can you still maintain your God aspect in every present moment? The answer is yes. Because a lot of us, we tie our identities, our personal identity, to the things that we do. So the moment someone pulls it away from you, then what? Who are you without those things? These are questions like to ask yourself. Who are you without your words? Who are you without your concepts? What is here other than the now? What can exist without a word? Or what can exist without a word? Or a thought? Asking these types of questions will just be like spin you around in a circle to realize it just is. That's why I don't need to write a book. Our brother, he already wrote the book. That's enough. He wrote the book. I don't need to go and write a book. If I'm writing a book, it's 1 page. You'll buy the book and it's 1 page. Enjoy. And the title of the book is going to be the same thing that's going to be on the first page and the last page, which is the same page. You are the answer. Everything just is. All things exist here and now. Right here, right now. The end. Awesome. That's 55 push-ups. Squats now. 1. Let's see what you roll. Exactly. All of it's magic. I'm glad you came on. You came here. And I'm glad that you saw the comment. Remind me which comment that you saw that I wrote, because I wrote quite a few on his channel, and I don't remember which ones I wrote. I mean, I have really good memory, but I wrote a lot of different comments for a lot of different people. But I don't know which one you saw that kind of like, that I either helped you or you saw, and it just decided for you to come and check me out for a moment. Right now, this is what I call the Jesus phase, or the carpenter phase. And I'm sure you're aware of Jesus's carpenter phase. This is preparation mode, essentially, for the next phase of my journey, which has already unfolded, and now I'm just walking the path and taking the action and making it unfold in the physical. But essentially, this is the carpenter phase where Jesus was just a carpenter and he was preparing sermons and preparing his words and whatnot while he was in the so-called shadows, which means the unknowns, being unknown. This character had to go through quite the journey to figure this stuff out. And everything was set up exactly by this character's design to come, to do what he needed to do, and to get to this point and reach the masses. When I make YouTube videos again, they're not going to be, they don't need to be hour-long videos. I mean, I can give a whole masterclass, what I just did. But all I'm going to say every video is, you're the answer. Everything just is. And it's all here right now. And if I make that same video over and over and over every day for a year, it's going to be on repeat. I'm like, all right, y'all, this is day number 397. And guess what? 397 days in, I can say it slightly different, but guess what? The answer is still you. I can speak it in a different language if I want, maybe, or I can say it slightly different. There's many ways up the mountain. There's not just one way. There are many ways. And guess what? You don't need to climb no damn mountain. You're already there. And there's no new mountain. It just is. It's right here. The moment you think there's a new mountain, then you must climb it. But the thing is, you don't have to climb it because you already are at the top. You just have to tap in. It's simple. I wrote, how to deal or not deal with people continuously, intentionally misunderstanding you. You basically wrote, let me be okay, understanding, and know that you are God. Good. Got it. Now I remember the comment. Thank you. Thank you for the reminder. Yes. Now I remember that one. Yeah. You'll see me post in his videos a fair bit when I'm like, come on. He's shared the I'm not saying to you, but like he's shared the answers. Like, I guess I'm gonna have to like drop a bar right now, because really, let them be. Yes, exactly. Yeah, let them be, because you don't need their approval. Oh, and by the way, here's an acronym for you. I gave this to AJ. He actually really liked it. It was one of his videos that he posted not too long ago. I dropped it in his comments. I wrote PAVE, P-A-V-E, acronym. You don't need anybody's permission. You don't need anybody's approval. You don't need anybody's validation, and you certainly don't need anybody's endorsement or engagement for that matter. And you don't need anybody to entertain you. You know why? Because you paved your own damn way. You don't need anybody to pave it for you. You've paved it yourself. That's a real bar. P for permission, A for approval, V for validation, and E for endorsement or engagement or entertainment. Insert word. And A can also be attention, and P can be proving. You don't need to prove yourself to anybody. And V, besides validation, is like vindication. You don't need vindication. You're already vindicated. And nothing needs to be have validity. You already are. Everything's been valid from the moment you came here. It just is. That is universal intelligence working through this vessel. That works through your vessel and everybody else, but who has forgotten. That literally came to this character a week ago when I saw AJ's video, and he was talking about helping people get more leads in their business. I support him a lot too, because I want to see him win as well. I want to see everybody win. But there are also games that are being played, and I'm like, these games needs to stop. The games are like this. There's a spiritual battle going on. It's really stupid, actually. I'm sure you've seen it or you felt it. There's like, this is how this works, and this is how this works, and don't listen to that person, this. Guess what? They all work. The all is mind, the universe is mental. I know someone will say, yeah, but archons exist, and the demiurges are there, and you get trapped in samsara if you see the light. That is true. But you know what else is true? When you die and you see Jesus. When you die and you see a river or a light. When you die and you see hell. You know why? Because the all is mind and the universe is mental. You will manifest every damn fucking thing that you currently believe right now or know instantly when you leave the planet. Well, when you leave the physical vessel. When you have to let go of it. And I remind everybody that this is finite, but your thing is infinite. So you only get to be you one time in all of history. Well, when I say one time, time is an illusion, but one moment. But that one moment is infinite moments, but there comes a moment where you no longer get to be the body that you're in. So love it as it is. Perfect, whole, complete. I used to hate this character's body for the longest time. That's done. I've changed the narrative. That script has been burnt. And I shot it. Let's see. Yeah, exactly. No permission, no approval, attention, no validation, vindication, and no entertainment, or no engagement, or no endorsement. You don't need anybody to endorse what you're doing. Pave. You've already paved your own damn way. Everyone's paved their own damn way. The funny thing is, like, we still adhere to fucking hierarchy on this planet. A mom, a dad. It's out of respect, of course, but like, no one is really mom or dad. Everyone is just a vessel bringing another vessel into this experience, but we're all the one same experience. We're all the one, just experiencing it in 8 billion different bodies, but it's one who has split itself just to have a unique experience again and again and again. And I know this sounds so weird to say, but when someone is having sex with someone, they're having sex with itself. Itself is just having sex with itself. And it sounds very, very weird, but this is true. This is just how it is. Because everyone is the same itself. Yeah, it just is. Sorry, I was distraction. I'm just hearing distraction. Yeah. When someone is someone, right? Someone is like beating someone up. All they're doing is itself is beating itself up, but itself forgot itself in that moment because it's two minds battling. I'm hearing a bunch of my ants. this character's aunts. I see, the thing is, I don't really adhere to like the mom and the dad and aunts and uncles. Again, out of respect, I'll say it. But I know everyone is just itself. Just being a character. Playing a character in this grand symphony. You know, I am gonna go shower shortly, but usually when I'm like kind of like away, I put on Nero stuff so y'all can just like chill and like watch it through my stream, which is hilarious. You're watching me on YouTube to watch a YouTube video that's on YouTube. Absolutely hilarious. Let's see. Oh yeah. True. That's why I said you have to go on a journey to understand why you're going on a journey, to then understand why you never had to go on the journey in the first place. That's why you have to go through the battle and through the fights and through all the pain and the suffering for you to understand why you never had to. So yes, you're absolutely spot on. You got to go sharpen your iron to realize your iron is always sharpened. And it will forever be sharpened. Right? The moment, you know, someone will say, but you always have to keep learning, Orion. You always have to keep learning and being a student, Orion. That's fine. Be the student. Right? If that's what brings you joy, be it. Be the student. But know this, you don't need to keep sharpening your axe. Your axe will forever be sharpened. That's just adhering to a humanistic perspective of minds that have been finessed by, you know, a puppeteer mind or a human character that's been finessed by a third-dimensional thinking mind. When you've adhered to the multi-dimensional knowing mind, you are always sharpened. Hello? Even if shit's happening, right? Like, let's say you're getting triggered. So what? It's just an experience. Oh, but you didn't master yourself. You're getting triggered. You shouldn't get triggered, Orion. Yeah, that's because the human mind wants to play these stupid-ass games. But when you know who you are, even if that's happening, it just is. Shit's gonna happen. Let it happen. As long as it comes down to your interpretations, your perceptions, and the meanings behind whatever activity or actions is happening. Paradoxes. That word, by the way, just so you know, came to me fully last summer. And I started seeing everything in a paradox. I'm like, oh my God. And you know, I'm looking up because we've been so indoctrinated to look up to some God. What the fuck? It's right here. Hello. It's been right here all this time. Because the mind is attempting to see itself but can't see itself. It can't. But saying it can't is also another trap. Because it can. It just doesn't want to. Because it wants to. I have 4 A words for you that your mind wants in every present moment. You ready for it? I'll tell you right now what your mind's looking for. It wants accomplishment, achievement, accolades, and attainment. It always wants to achieve something. It always wants to, oh, I forgot another A word, acquire. It wants to acquire something, always. Because when it doesn't feel like it, when it feels like it feels stagnant and it feels like there's, what's next? There's always the what's next. What's next? What's next? What's next? What's next? What is next? Oh, there's got to be something next. Right? It can't just be, it has to be just next. There has to be a next to this, right? So it wants to go and accomplish something because it's giving it this artificial, third-dimensional, egotistical, pretentious boost. I'm actually not going to use the word egotistical. I'm going to use the word pretentious and holier-than-now boost. That's really what ego is. Holier-than-now and pretentiousness. Third-dimensional thinking mind is holier-than-now and pretentious. So it's looking for this artificial, holier-than-now pretentiousness of always acquiring, attaining, accomplishing, and achieving, and acquire. I already said acquiring, but you got the gist of it. It's always attaining something. It always wants something next. It can't just accept that it's right here, right now, because it wants to see with the eyes. It wants proof. It always wants proof. Yeah, all of our minds want that. Wants the same thing. It's the funny thing about the mind is all of our minds are actually one and the same too. Believe it or not. I know that sounds very weird, but it's true. Because I just mentioned earlier that the mind is still part of itself. The mind is not separate. Like this entire existence, every mind is still part of itself. So every mind, even though they look different, they're all one and the same in the end. It's just 8 billion different minds to finish the puzzle. That's all it is. We're all, we complete each other basically. Well, let me rephrase that. We've completed ourselves, but the minds are basically, see, I caught the mind there. See that? We've already completed ourselves, and with each of us as puzzle pieces, we complete the puzzle piece. None of us complete any of us. We're already complete. That's what the character wanted to really say. But the mind was like getting tripped up with words. Everything just is. You want to hear something? Just is. Right? Just listen to those two words, just is. If I say it fast enough, it sounds like justice, right? Just is and justice. And they say justice for all, right? Justice for all. Justice for all. What about just is for all, huh? Everybody has just is for all, because it's all for everybody. Just is for all. A nice little play on words that came through this vessel not too long ago as well. Just is for all. Yeah, exactly. Oh, that's funny. That's awesome. Let's see, what did you write here? I learned about open visions a few days ago from Ms. I'm not going to even attempt to pronounce the name there, but Ms. It's when the spirit realm breaks into my natural sight and it's low-key like DMT. Yeah, exactly. That happens. That can happen at any time. You can sit right now and you can experience that. It's inner sight, not with my eyeballs, but with my spirit. Yep. I've had that experience myself. There was one time, I still kind of sleep on this at times, but I usually am on the sofa because, it's more comfortable. But one day, I was in like child's pose for a moment. And guess what was happening in that moment? It was like 6 a.m. in the morning. The blinds were open. It was bright, but I didn't see outside. You know what I saw? I saw the Matrix downloading into me. The green and black, like the thing, the Matrix? I saw that. So I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? It lasted for 15 minutes. Even though it felt like maybe 10 hours in that moment. My perception of time was vastly skewed. I was like, what the fuck is actually going on here? I don't know what's going on. This happened in 2024. This is before I even heard about Nero. And I was like, and I was still on my journey, like into the whole spiritual stuff. And I was like, oh my God, what the fuck is going on here? And then later that day, I was like meditating for like 2 hours, and I saw this giant ass blue bird on one of the houses out there. I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? What the hell is going on? Giant ass blue bird, like it's like as big as the fucking house on the roof. I'm like, what the fuck? And it's staring at me. I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? So I myself have had some weird like shit like that too, where I'm seeing colors, I'm seeing all kinds of weird like things happening. And let me just tell you, I've never done that ever in my life. I've never had to do that to have that experience. Because it's generated from within. And last year when I activated my memories, this is gonna sound, but I was on the live stream, just so you know, and we were talking about relationships, and there were a bunch of girls sharing about like, you know, guys and like their experience with guys, and I was sharing my experience, and like I'm really good at relationships, like I'm really good at explaining relationships between two humans, like how it should work. But as I was explaining, something just like I like zoned out for a moment, and like for a moment that lasted for like maybe, I don't know, it felt like 100 years. I was just back in the other side, and itself took a form of a crystal shiny glowy hand again for a moment, because I had the same experience back in 2022 where my soul was taken out of my body. You can say I astral projected, and I was like, I went 3 Earth hours, but I was gone for like 10 years, 10 Earth years to this realm, and it was telling me all kinds of stuff. And then it's going to tell me that I was going to forget my memories, but I'm going to make sure you remember in like 2026 or 2025. And I came back, I'm like, oh my God, y'all. I had to take a moment. I started crying for a moment, like my eyes were just like, oh my God. Y'all, I just activated my memories. Just random. I was on my live stream and this shit happened. And I'm like, my name is Sarah. And I'm half Afghani and half Irish. And I got raped. So, just so you know, my previous incarnation, which is still happening, obviously, because time is an illusion. My name is Sarah. I was born in Ireland. My dad is Afghani and my mom is Irish. I was a tall, 6-foot, white woman, mixed woman, blonde hair, green eyes. Beautiful, but got raped. And I brought that experience into this life because I hated people. And I hated the idea of being touched by people. I didn't like people touching me. I'm like, don't touch me. I didn't know why. It's weird. So weird. Never understood that. And then from that moment on, other memories showed up. I'm not going to claim that I'm this or that. I don't want to start saying that I'm the reincarnation of XYZ. But there are some incarnations that I am, but it can be hard to believe that. That's why I don't really talk about those ones much. But I do talk about at least Sarah, because I'm like, at least I know that this is not the first time I've been here, and I know that reality works the way, I know it doesn't work the way we think it does, in terms of like the people who are saying, no, reality is a physical experience, and like this is how it just actually, no, it works the way that we've been experiencing it, and Nero has been sharing it, and how I've been sharing it, and how you've been experiencing it. This is how reality really works. And I can tell you that. There's another cousin of mine, actually, who he ran into Nero. I had no idea. I hadn't spoken to the dude in a while. And he came over for Christmas. And he's like, yo, I want to share something with you. I want to apologize. I'm like, you don't have to apologize to me. I want to apologize to you for me being an asshole to you for a long time. He's like, yo, man, like, much love, like, no hate at all. But yo, do you know about a guy named Nero? I'm like Nero knowledge? He's like, yeah. I'm like, yeah, I know him. He's like, yo, like I've seen so many things now differently. I'm like, these are family members I never thought would have ever awakened. So it dawned on me. I'm like, okay, yeah, I already know how this works. I'm not going crazy. And I did activate my memories. I had to activate it so that I could help people. Exactly. Yeah, the 100 years in the blink of a god, in the eyes of a god. Exactly. Anything is possible. But I will share with you, because I can feel you have really good intention. I can feel your soul. Your soul and our soul is the same. It's the mind that's like, our minds are whatever. I technically activated my memories even before that, but I didn't know what to call it. I was in San Diego. That's technically where I desire to live, and I actually lived there in my inner world. I haven't physically gone there in the physical to live there yet, but that's irrelevant. That's already happened. I was sitting in a car. It was on December 28th, 2024. I went for a trip, a very unique trip. I was doing van life. That was more like car life. Anyways, I sat in the back with my tablet, and all of a sudden, the voice came, and I'm like, your name is going to be Orion Phoenix Ramses. Wait, what? Why Orion? So just so you know, Orion isn't my birth name that I was given, but it's the name that was originally mine. So Orion, the constellation that you know about, was named by me in a different incarnation. I've lived thousands of times. I've named that thing Orion because it's actually what Osiris named me. I know. I'm like, why Orion? Why? Why not something else, like Sephiroth or something? Why couldn't I be like a Sephiroth? Long silver-haired dude with a long-ass sword. Like, why can't I be named like Sephiroth or something? Why Orion? And why Ramses? King Ramses II, to be exact. Why Ramses? Because you're the reincarnation of King Ramses II. I'm like, so I enslaved people? Well, you did do that, but you had to then become a slave so to see the opposite. Oh, and I do remember being a slave. I've lived every type of life you can think of. I've done things, and it has been done to me. I can feel those experiences. It's so visceral, that's why I know it's all just is. If you do one thing in one life, you're going to experience it in another life because you want to seek the opposite, generally speaking. And your soul wants to have that particular experience. The other thing too is that this may be your first, this may be many, and this could be your last. Normally, anyone who finds me usually is their last. Because there's nothing else you need to know. Most people, they think they're coming here to learn a lesson. You're not coming to learn any lessons. You're coming here to remember who you are. You're going through your experience just to remember who you are. That's how simple it is. There's no karmic debts. There's no any of this stuff. There's no, there's trauma, yes, but that's until you decide you who no longer have trauma. If you want to continue to carry on karmic debt and past life regression and all this stuff, you can, and people do that, but that's because the mind has been locked to that programming. It's the leveling up process, exactly. The soul wants to come back and play the video game again, just in a different character. Think of it like what's a great game that has multiple different characters? I'm thinking of a game that the main character isn't one character, but can be any character. Okay, better I say it like this. You get to play a game where you get to design your character, and then you go through the game with that character, with your design. That's basically it. And you're leveling up the character again with a unique experience that has forgotten. And you get the enjoyment of getting to remember who you are once again. That's why my memories were activated, so that I could share this with the world. Now, of course, it's going to be far-fetched. A lot of people are not going to believe this because the mind is too locked to like, I've only been this person, because the mind has finessed them into believing that they are just this, that they are a human character, which they are, but that's all they are. And their name is XYZ or whatever name they have. They're not God, they're not this, and they can never be this because this is who they always have been. But I'm not here to tell them that they're wrong, because there's no wrong, it just is. What I'm here to share is that you are Tiffany, or you are Kevin, or you are, Angelica, or you're Bob, because itself wanted you to have that experience as Bob, Angelica, Kevin, Regina. But to know that you also are itself, and you may have lived another life, potentially. And that this is not maybe your first time here. Some have come for the very first time. And when you see them, you'll know exactly who they are. Because it just unfolds like magic. It just works. You're like, how does it work? How does it work for them? But it's like more challenging for you. It's because of things that we as a soul have still brought forth from a different incarnation and still adhering to until we decided to let go of it. That's how simple it is. So here's the other thing too. In every life that you've ever lived, and the parallel versions of you too, just so you know, because there's parallel versions of the current character that you are in different iterations, that has the money, that doesn't have the money, that's living under a bridge, that's living in a mansion, that's in jail, that's the world's greatest chef, that's the world's greatest entrepreneur, right? The moment that one of them gets the answer, all of the other ones gets the answers too. So every version of you and every incarnation of your previous lives will also get the answer. So you see how I told you earlier that everything just is? So once I realized everything just is, guess what? Sarah got it. Ramses II got it, even though Ramses already knew that. Orion, the original Orion, knew that. And all the other incarnations, like I was another woman who my head was chopped off because I was speaking the truth, and my throat chakra in this lifetime was closed. And same with Sarah. Sarah, she couldn't speak the truth. She attempted to speak, but she always got silenced. And her voice got like dimmed down. Her light got dimmed. She was a truth speaker, but she got punished for speaking. And in this lifetime, I brought that into this lifetime, and that same experience happened until I realized, oh, all I had to do was to let go of it. We're carrying like this energetic, like 100 million ton backpack weighing us down. And all you gotta do is just fucking take it off. That's how simple it is. But the thing is, people are doing all these different like tactics and techniques and rituals and all these things. And yes, they do work. But then when is it going to be enough? When will you decide it's enough? That's why there's a sister yesterday. She sent me a message. Master Co, Stephen Co, he does a lot of meditations with Tony Robbins. So I asked her, okay, I've known you for 7 years because of my journey. I've got to know her in 2019. I see that you're still meditating with Stephen Co. Why? Why do you think I need Stephen Co's help? When will you decide that that was enough? When will you decide it's enough? I left that for her. Exactly. Birds are chirping. I pay attention to all that too. But I told her, like, when is it going to be enough? When will you decide? I'm going to do some of my movements quickly. When are you going to decide that you don't need Master Co in your life? I'm not telling her to stop. I'm just saying, when will it be enough? It's not the question, when are you going to stop? It's more, when will it be enough? Two different questions, right? It's for her to come to realization. Why do I need to keep meditating with Master Co? Why do you think I need your link? I've already told you I'm good. Does it look like I need any more help? Some will think, yeah, you're going crazy. You need to be sent to the mental hospital. I've been told that. And it's okay. That's perfectly normal because if I was in their shoes, I'd be probably saying the same thing. That person's fucking crazy, right? You know, like whenever we used to see those like celebrities like MJ or Mel Gibson, right? And we look at them and they're like, yo, they're fucking crazy. Yeah, they're going crazy, right? Just because we didn't understand where they were. Well, I didn't understand where they were. But now I understand where they were. And I'm like, oh my God, what the fuck? What's going on here? Right? I'm gonna just do my knee move. So this is for my joints. My knee exercises. I do 20, but I do 10 each, and then I flip again. And I gotta train this body because I have a journey ahead of me, and I have to make sure that this body is like, I'm not ready to fight, but I mean, it's ready to like rock and roll, you know what I'm saying? Ready to rumble. Let's see. Yeah. Exactly. Pistol squats. Very good for you. Very good. And very good for balance as well. And I know you mentioned that you were in the psych ward in 2023 3 times. I had my own little escapade in 2018, and that's when things started to kind of like shift, but not fully until 2019. It took a whole year after that experience for things to start to shift. But that moment alone was enough. I'm like, okay, if I continue to think the way I'm thinking, then I definitely will be here, and they'll start injecting me with drugs and all this kind of shit. I gotta change. And I asked for it. I got down on my knees one night. No Diddy as near. Perfect time to say that. I got down on my knees, no Diddy, one night, and I prayed at the time, the external God. I'm like, God, like, I really don't want to be a terrible person anymore. Like, I just want to be a better person. That's all I'm asking. Can you help me to be a better person? Because I was just thinking very negatively. Well, the character was. Please help me, God. And tears were pouring out of my eyes. I'm like begging. Like, I don't want to suffer anymore. I just want to be a better person. Ask and it's given. But they say careful what you wish for, right? But the thing is, that's another limiting belief, because once you ask, declare it. Because, most of us, we've been told that when you pray, you're asking, but asking is not, you're not really asking, you've declared it. And so that's when that's when shit happened for me. And in 2019, a woman, she was lifeless in her car while I was driving by, and something just like rocked my world inside. It was like time stopped for a moment. I'm like, what the fuck have I been doing for the last 20 some odd years? Oh my God, I wasted all this time, even though time is an illusion. I wasted all this time. Man, I gotta get rolling. That was October 6th, 2019. And that's when all this journey started for me. But my journey is technically, the journey of learning and uncovering and discovering will forever happen, but it's also done. Because there's nothing more that I need to know. All I need to remember, this already knows. And I'm doing this so that the mind, I'm talking to it, is to remember that it just is. Don't get tripped up. I know you're going to get tripped up, and it's okay. Don't feel guilty about feeling guilty now. It's going to happen. Life's going to happen. Shit's going to happen. People are going to say shit about you. It's okay. Let it be. Just be. It's all right. It's all good. That's how I talk to it. I treat it with love. Not as some sort of villain or some sort of monster. It's not a monster. No one's mind is a monster. The problem is other people who have made perception of other people have created the monster within that person, and then they've surrendered their power to that person's words, and thus that's why I said your words are what creates what reveals your reality, because your reality is already been created before you came here, and you get to decide in every present moment what words you speak. That's another bar, by the way. You have the power in every present moment to change the words that you speak. So like words like, I want this, I need this, I need it, I need it. I don't say want to need. And if I do say it, my want to need actually mean desire and require. I require to have that thing. Require doesn't have an energetic cost of like need. Need is like clingy importance. Require is like, oh, I'm good with or without it. But it's not important enough that I need it, Same with want. Want is like, I want that thing so badly. I must have it. But you can only have what you already have. Right? So that's why I pay attention to words. I'll listen to words. When people are speaking, I'm like, are they saying what they're saying? Or are they shooting out limitations? And I hear the limitations everywhere I go. And I'm like, it's okay. They're just in the process, just like you were once upon a time. And they have to remember. And that's why you came here, to help them remember. And that's okay. Just help them remember. And you're doing that. We're doing this together. All of us. I'm excited chatting with you. That's why this has been delayed, because I like sharing these things. I like chatting with those who understand, right? Those who are like, I'm here for everyone and anyone. Well, let me rephrase it. I'm here for anyone, but I'm not here for everyone, unfortunately. Because not everyone will understand what I'm saying. It'll be like me speaking Chinese to them. Thank you. Thank you, young goat. Good to see you, by the way. And same to your mom, too. Just chatting with a brother who actually came from Nero's video, and I've been chatting with him throughout the afternoon. It's been such an amazing experience. So you jumped in at the right time while I'm doing my pistol squats. I haven't eaten yet, but I've been excited because it's been a while since I've gone to like really share this kind of things again, you know? Yeah. I love when people connect, and I love when I see people just happy and they're just living their best life, you know? It just feels good. Take it from the guy who once called himself the supervillain of hate, who hated this entire world and wanted to see everybody lose. It was such a different... Crazy. How did that come to be? Well, the character took a lot of rejection and, you know, punishment and physical abuse. And I'm like, why did I choose this? Why? I'm looking up, because we've been indoctrinated to look up. Why did I choose this? Why did you put me here to suffer? Why? Not realizing it was actually you who created your own damn experience. You actually typed out all your code. You hit enter, then you teleported into a body, and now you're playing your code. And guess what? Not just one code, but many codes. Because you have all different types of games, and you get to decide when the game changes. And once you I gotta show you this drawing. So good. This came through. This came through. You're gonna like this one. I've shown this to Young Goat, I think, but if he hasn't seen it, I'll show it to him as well too. I just gotta find it. Ah, yes. Perfect. Check that out. Look at that. Those are your games. And each one of those circles are whatever you decided it to be. Poor, rich, broken, healed, divine, entrepreneur, employee. Exactly. And these lines are the path it takes until you decide to change to the next game. This is basically life right here. It's not just one, it's many. So, we've typed a code for the three of us to be here at this time. Exactly. You can declare right now that you're the trillionaire if you want to be a trillionaire. You can decide that you can go beyond a trillionaire. You can be a quadrillionaire. You can decide that you're beyond what Elon Musk has created as his vision. Let's throw our brother in here for a moment. You've surpassed Nero, even though there's no surpassing anybody because we're all one and the same anyways. But like, you have the same wisdom that Nero has. You have the same one that I have. We all have the same wisdom. I said it earlier. We all have the same thing. The only difference, like the moment I shared every word with you earlier, bro, you now have it. It's right here. Your soul had this, but your soul brought you to this soul, the same soul. Magnetized, you said it, light attracts light. Or resonance. And now your mind has everything. Isn't that cool? It's amazing, isn't it? That's how it works. But the mind's like, I don't know about that. I don't know. No. That's not true. Nah, that's not true. Yeah, that's not true at all. No way. No, it can't be that simple. Nah. What Orion said earlier, that's not true. Or that's not possible. He has all this information. I don't have this. Like, no, there's no way. So that's what the mind wants to do. I'm telling you, because my mind does the same thing. And all minds are practically the same. Fundamentally, they all operate the same way. That it believes that it's like, it's missing something, because when you hear something new, it seems like it's novel. But it's not. There's nothing new. There's a saying, there's nothing new under the sun. Even if you leave Earth, it's not new. Look, whether they went to space or they didn't went to space, that doesn't matter. I don't care about conspiracy theories. I don't care about if it's flat Earth, right? It's whatever. They did something, but they left as Americans and Canadians, but they came back as Earthlings because there's nothing new under the sun. They just remembered that they were all one. It was humanity. It's just one. Yeah. And here's the other thing too. For those people who enter, if there was a flat earther here, they're going to love me but hate me at the same time, but I'm going to share it. For those who entertain the idea of flat earth, I'll tell you right now, you're right. The earth is flat. You're absolutely spot on. It's flat. You know why it's flat? Because in another dimension, in the fifth dimension and beyond, when you go from the higher dimensions to a lower dimensions, when you look at the lower dimensions, everything's sort of flat. It's like a 3D object looking at a 2D page. Right? A 2D page can see a 1D object, and it would be like a dot. There's no horizontal axis or vertical axis or whatever. No, there's no vertical axis from a 2D to 1D, and vice versa. And then from a 3D to a 2D can't see a 3D object. It'll be like, what the fuck is going on here? Just like us third dimensional thinking minds can't see a fourth dimensional thing. I know people say it's time, and yes, it is still part of time, but third dimension cannot see fourth and fifth. Fifth can see fourth and third, and fifth can see the earth as a disc. It's literally a disc. The universe is a disc. Like a PlayStation 5 disc or a Blu-ray. Here you go. So yes, for those people who say that this is flat earth, you're right. But not in this dimension. It's just a paradox. In this dimension, it is a sphere. It's 3-dimension. That's in saying like, okay, so if the earth is flat, then technically you're flat too. Are you a flat being? Huh? That doesn't make any sense. That means you're flat too. If you're on a flat earth, then you're flat too. And everything else is flat. There would be no such thing as 3D. Doesn't work that way. There, I just cleared up the whole confusion. So simple. So simple. I love it. I fucking love it. I love that. I love that so much. I'm just grabbing my walker quickly. Yes, I have a walker. But not for what you think. I'm going to change your perception of a walker right now. You know, this is the old people thing. You know, when I say old, you know, there's no such thing as old. Age is but a number. It's an illusion. Right? You know, I'm going to show you right now. Ready? Exercise equipment. There. I just changed the perception of this forever. You're welcome. I can actually help elderly people get in shape with their walker. Oh, it's funny. It's so awesome. Doing my leg raises. I have weights. The only problem is it doesn't stay stable when I'm lifting. So it just falls off. So I'm like, fuck it, whatever. It's all good. Give me a moment. Let's go. Let's go. Fuck yeah. Let's put that away for a moment. Oh yeah, that was good. What time is it? It's already 6:10? Damn. See, when I get talking, time just, even though time doesn't exist, it just disappears. It's awesome. I love it. This is what excites me. Sharing. You see when Nero's sharing on the whiteboard, I know his excitement. He's like, man, I can't wait to share. Let me just show you all. It's the same way I feel when I get to speak. That's why I love speaking. I love sharing. If I get the opportunity and any moment to speak, I will speak. And I will share. Now, I'm not going to hold back, though. I'm not going to water it down. I'm not going to say, yeah, you're just like this, this human, and, you can do anything. But you're actually fucking God. And you are everything right now. How about that? I'm not good. Right? I'm going to be dealing with that. But I'm not expecting that. But I'm sure that will pop up. And when it does pop up, I just got to remember, they're still playing the character that they forgot. Every one of us is the same. Yeah, dip station, indeed. Use it for all kinds of stuff. You can do dips, leg raises, the shoulder dips. If I put some weight on it, I can actually do the pull. That's why I also have this as well, because this acts as like my, like my hanging bar. So I can hang for a little bit. Why do I need a gym when I have all this right here at my disposal? I have my weights over there. Let's see. Hey, that's good. That's good, young goat. Keep it up. Small progress. Right? Small progress. That's how I started myself. I used to actually, just so you know, I wish I had the sheet available. I used to actually have a tally sheet of doing how many push. I used to do 600 a day. 600 push-ups a day. January 2020 to I think September 2020, I was doing 600 push-ups a day. I'm like, what the fuck are we doing? It was great, but why were we doing 600? Couldn't I not get away with just 50? 50 is enough, right? 100 is enough, right? Hell, 30 is enough. As long as you're moving the body consistently, those numbers mean absolutely nothing. It's just as long as you're moving the body. That's it. That's all it is. That's why, for me, I do 55 because I like that number. something about that number. But that's enough. I don't need to do, for me, I don't need to do 300 like I was doing. I went from 600 to doing like 300, and then I dropped it to like 250, and I was doing 250 for like 4 years. But then I'm like, do I really need to do 250 a day? What are we doing here? Like, I don't need to do that. 50 is enough. 55 is enough. I still get as long as you do clean reps, you're good. That's all that matters, right? Clean, good reps will always outbeat numbers. So that's why there's quality over quantity, right? That's why I use these blocks to do my push-ups now, because it's easier to do the 55s on the ground. It's too easy. So I have to up the challenge a little bit. So here we are. Oh, speaking of which, since I have that out and I'm doing my hamstrings now quickly, these are just 10 pounds. Ooh. 5, 6, 7, 8. If I lose balance, that's why I just quickly grab back balance. 9, 10, 11, 12. Some days I don't lose balance. Other days, like, the body's like, what the fuck are you doing? 17. 18. Let's see. Ah, okay, cool. Gotcha. Whew. Man, I really do appreciate, if you can hear me, because I know you said I'm muted. I really do appreciate you sharing, like, and coming on today. That really, that hit the soul. I appreciate it very, very much. That means a lot. I'm glad the comment, I'm glad I made that comment, because you never know. And that was just a proof of, like, you never know, the small act can lead to something absolutely divine and magical, right? You got to, well, basically know more about yourself through me, even though you actually knew more about yourself. In fact, you already had all the answers. I just simply reflected it all back to you, and by I mean yourself, because, you know, this is you speaking to yourself, really. Oh, shit, I'm losing balance. One sec. One sec. Come on, you. Let's go. Come on. You're good. You've done this many times. I gotta check out your channel, by the way, because Olga went and checked out your channel. I'm gonna do that in a moment. Fuck. I'll most likely be starting the other channel, live streaming and sharing all what I shared with you, either later this month or sometime next month. This was all practice, quite literally. This channel was my practice channel. Sounds good. You do what you gotta do, bro. I'm just gonna quickly check. Oh, I love it. I see some of your videos. You're doing good, dude. I see the... You're doing good. Retain the gains. I love it. I mean, I saw the username there, but it was easier there. I will share something. Because, you know, you mentioned because you're hanging from the, like you're between the two chairs. By the way, amazing dog. I can sense the energy of the dog, and I can sense the energy that you're emitting from here. I know that this journey, this is not a solo journey. I know it's not. I know it absolutely. This is not a solo journey. I've been looking for the team so that we're like you can call it like the Avengers of the world. But we're going out and we're helping as many people as we can. But this is not a cult, because I'm not here to indoctrinate anyone. I just want people to just remember who they are. That's it. Once they remember who they are and they can be at joy and they know that they have the answers and they're at peace, we're done. Similar to how Jesus and Buddha did it and Yogananda did it. Yogananda, he kind of messed up a little bit, but there's no real mess up in the universe. It just is. It's all one thing anyways. But I use Jesus as a great example simply because, you know, you see his journey. He's going around, he's attempting to help people throwing stones at him. I'm not saying that we're going to get stoned at or anything like that, but like I'm looking for not my team, because this team doesn't belong to anybody. This is just a team where we're doing this thing. And I feel like, you know, I feel that there might be something that you and I might be potentially collaborating with in the future. You know, there's no future. So just kind of throwing that out there. Just an energetic hunch. Like you said, light attracts light. And you specifically came here to do something extraordinary. Not to say others didn't, but you came here to do something extraordinary. I can feel it. I don't know what it is, but you came here to do something extraordinary. And Itself wanted me to tell you that if you had any doubt. I know you don't have doubts, but if there was any sort of doubt in the mind, let that be to rest. If you needed the sign, there it is. But you don't need a sign, because you are your own sign. Your time is now. And I know how magical and powerful you are. Because we're all the same. It's going to be quite the journey. And I'm excited. I really am. I don't know exactly what it's going to look like, and I'm not supposed to know the how and the when of things, but I do know the why, and I do know what I came here to do. I just have to find the other aliens, and make sure they too are I'm not going to say alignment, because we're all in some form in alignment and resonance, but more than not to say that they are operating from a similar frequency. Because, you know, like I said, I've listened to everybody. I've heard it all. I see all kinds of different spiritualization out in the world, and unfortunately, a lot of the spiritualization out in the world is just, I don't know. And that same goes for you too, young goat, if you're still there. You came here to do something extraordinary too. And that's why I said, like, if you all found me and I know I came here to do something extraordinary, then that means that you too came here for something extraordinary as well. You didn't come here to sit on the sidelines and watch. You came here to be on the front lines and do whatever it is that you came here to do, whatever that is. All of you. There's no needing to believe in yourself anymore, because you're God. You're itself, who has now remembered itself as that. Whole, sentient, perfect, and complete. Let's see. I always wondered I always wondered in the galaxy traveling if galaxy traveling was possible, but it's impossible to live long enough to travel from one galaxy to the next. It would take millions of years unless you were moving at a rapid speed. Yep. You know, the funny thing is, I was watching some space videos recently, and you know, light travels at what, 186,000 miles a second or some shit like that? Even that cannot reach the end of the observable universe. Presently, that light that is traveling, it's been traveling for probably like 26,000 years, give or take. From, let's say we're leaving the light from the sun to travel to some far off like place. It takes like what, 4 minutes for light to hit the earth? It's kind of weird if you really think about it. Because like you're seeing perpetual light. But if you wanted to go to the observable, like the so-called edge of the universe, even though there is really no edge to say, it would take roughly, I don't know, they said some absurdity. But if you're going to one of the like other, like let's say black hole. Let's use Phoenix A black hole. The one of the biggest monstrous things out there. It's crazy what is out there. Fucking nuts. It'll take probably like at least a couple light years just for the sun to reach, like the light of the sun to reach that space. It's mind-boggling. And that's the thing about our mind. We're not supposed to understand those kinds of things. We're not. Our mind was not designed to know these kinds of things, and that's why it gets tripped up with all kinds of bullshit like that. This person saying this, and this person saying that. All our mind was supposed to do was, that's a cat, that's milk, this is a bed, that's a tablet, that's a yoga block, that's a light dumbbell, those are shoes, that's outside, that's grass, and that's that. That's all that it was designed to do. It was not meant to do anything else. But we itself created us to also be very curious. So we took it upon ourselves from the mind level to become more curious. And that's why humans are the way they are. But they forgot that they have all the answers, but they're not supposed to know that from the mind aspect to understand like the inner workings of like fifth dimensions and all kinds of things and 12-dimensional stuff. Your mind is not designed to handle that. Otherwise, because you can only see what, a fraction of light, not even a fraction, like an insignificant amount of light out of the whole electromagnetic spectrum. It's impossible for our our beings, our eyes to see that, but our mind can see it all. Or our soul can see it all. But yeah, you're right. You'd have to be moving at a really... In fact, you have to travel faster than the speed of light. Let's just put it that way. And is it possible? To some degree, it is actually possible to travel at faster than the speed of light, right? Because who determined that light is the fastest thing in the known universe? Someone decided that, but that's the word, right? That phenomenon that we call light, that's just somebody, look, there's light right here. This phenomenon right here, that's what we label, but there's probably something that goes faster than this phenomenon. Remember, in a different parallel reality, this thing doesn't exist, potentially. Maybe it's called fight instead of light. Remember I said that maybe in a different reality, we're not called humans, we're called doomins or fumins. All right? And everything's kind of the opposite. This is not called a hand, this is called a foot. And that thing down there is called a hand. And you walk on your hands and you eat with your foot. Who knows? All possible realities exist. And your feet, that is actually here on your hands. And your hands are actually down on your feet. And your head is down here. And your, stuff is up here. Could be. And your heart is here and your stomach is here. That's possible. All right? That is super duper possible. What did I not do? I did knees and hamstrings, but I didn't do ankles and hips. And I didn't do my pulling. But it's okay. I'll do that quickly. Or should I eat first? Yeah, fuck it. I'll do this first. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah. All things is possible, bro. Technically, you know what you just said about traveling at a faster speed? You know your entity can travel instantly anywhere. You could travel to a black hole if you like right now. But your physical experience won't be there, but your mental / spiritual experience will be there. But once you're there, you'll see what's going to happen. But you're impervious to a black hole because you and the black hole are one and the same. But of course, once you go into a black hole, what's on the other side? It's just all compressed into a cluster. Right? That's what a black hole is. It's everything crushed into a smaller spherical object. If it really is spherical, because, some of them are not spheres. Some of them are they have some wacky, thing, I love black holes, by the way. They are one of the most fascinating, mind-boggling things that can exist in the planet. And guess what? They can take us all out in an instant if it really wanted to. And there's nothing we can do about it. I love its destructive power. But I also love how it just exists. And we're just fighting over bullshit on this planet. Not realizing if a black hole were to come right now, we're all done. We're cooked. We're finished. We're not even cooked. We're absolutely pulverized and annihilated out of existence, never to even been known. And yet itself is making sure that shit like that is not happening anytime soon. Think about it for a moment. This is gonna settle everything once and for all right now. Look at the solar system. Do I think something's on the other side? I do. What that is, I couldn't tell you. I don't have that information here. It's here, but here hasn't sent it here yet. But I'm gonna settle this right now. Look at our solar system for a moment, right? Comets has fallen on our planet before, right? Whether we believe dinosaurs exist or they didn't exist, their concept exists at least, right? It wiped it out, right? The universe, or itself, or God, whatever word you want to use, insert name, insert word, decided so far that none of that's to happen to us. Do you think like those comets are a random occurrence? Nope, it's not. Because if it was random, then how are we hovering and rotating around a sun that isn't burning us to a crisp? Why are we not more closer to the sun than like a Mercury or a Jupiter? Or not Jupiter, my bad. Venus. Right? How is this system so perfect the way it is? So if the system outside is so outside is so perfect, I'm pointing up because if it's so perfect out there, then why do we keep thinking it's not perfect here? Because humans are curious, right? Humans are stretching and want to keep knowing things. That's fine. No problem. Notice I said no problem. But humans are making problems out of nothing. Fighting about bullshit, creating false scarcity about nonsense, that there is no scarcity, there's an abundance for everybody. And yet, for whatever dumb reason, we're fighting about bullshit. Does that make any sense to you all? Sure as hell don't make sense to me. Makes no sense whatsoever. And these are the things that I came to kind of touch upon in this world. Why are we fighting when the system is perfect as it is? Oh, but Orion, the system isn't perfect. I'm not talking about the Earth system. I'm talking about the universal system. We Earthlings are fucking things up when it was already perfect as is before we got here. And guess what? Mother Earth, she ain't happy with us. Why do you think she's fighting back with all kinds of destruction? She's like, these fucking humans, I've given them life, and yet these ungrateful beings are disrespecting me. I'm gonna show these humans, and that's why nature always fucking wins. She comes collecting when the time aligns, and I say she, but it's not really a she, but you know what I mean. Nature comes collecting when the time aligns, when the moment is right for it. It always comes collecting. All right, let's do hips. It is 6:39. I'm gonna grab my food in a moment. It's probably like fries and nuggets or something. but you just exercise, you're going to eat that stuff? Sure, why not? I don't adhere to getting fat. That doesn't exist to me. That's an illusion. Everything I eat always gives me protein, yeah. Confirmation from the wind. All right. 6, 7, 8, 9, 12. I do have to go help Lorene, aka the character's mom, with something of her new car. She needs to adjust the mirrors, so I need to go. I'll be helping her with that shortly. The stream's going to be ending in about an hour, give or take, because I started at around 7:41, so 7:36 it's going to end Eastern time. But we'll see. Might stay on for a little bit extra, but I do have to shower and eat. So in the meantime, I'll be putting on Nero's thing. Even though I usually watch, I'll leave it in the background and y'all can just chill out and watch the brother share his stuff. I'm really grateful for him. He brought our brother here today. All because I left a comment for him. Fuck yeah, let's go. All right, I'll do my kicks and some of my other movements in a moment. I'll just quickly do this. Awesome. Let me push in this door only because the wind is getting a little much. Getting that fresh air in the room, but it's just making a bunch of it's making a lot of slamming that door in and out. So, oh man. That neck crack, that was good. Alexa, what time is it? It's fine. By the way, there's something that I've shared on the stream before, and if you haven't heard this, I'll share it right now. You are the jack of all trades and the master of a lot, if not all. Actually, there's no if. You are the master of all when you decide to be the master of all. Because, you know, there's a lot of people who will say, you're the jack of all trades, but the master of none. Excuse me, you're God. How can you not be the master of at least a few things? All right. Couple more things on the docket. See, for me, I must keep this vessel in optimal form as much as I can. Because, you know, if I have to go Super Saiyan on someone, I will have to go. The one thing about the like Jesus and Buddha and, like, you know, those guys, they weren't violent people or anything like that. I'm not violent at all. But the thing is, you know, they were also not the healthiest. They weren't like the strongest, the fittest, the fastest, the toughest. That's where I differ from them. Not only do I have universal wisdom, but I have the strength of a god. I have the strength of a god. I am Goku, Naruto, Ichigo, Item, Jinwoo Sang, and insert Kenpachi Zaraki, Sasuke Uchiha, Vegeta, Gohan, Item, and Seto Kaiba. You know, it's time to duel. You can say I have the strength of Exodia, or the Egyptian gods, Obelisk the Tormentor, the Winged Dragon of Ra, and Slifer the Sky Dragon. Every day, non-negotiable. I always do these things every day. I've taken my fitness to another level. Because, like, when I'm, depending on how long I'm supposed to be here, I refuse, I should say, to be decrepit and like one of those ascended masters who had someone have to feed them and they look like they're like malnourished and they couldn't even walk. What was the point of them having all of the wisdom for them to not take care of their physical vessel? But it's okay. They didn't fail. They just had to do what they had to do to show me not to do that. Thanks. I do crawling as well. Bear crawls. Very good for all your joints. I'm so much more stronger than I was in my teens and my 20s. So much more stronger than I was. If my teenage and my 20s saw this character right now, they'd be like, what the fuck is this guy on? I'll do some of my movements later in the evening because I like to spread it out now. This will be my last move here for now. 90-90 transitions. Eleven. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, and 22. And yes, if you're wondering, I was creeping forward. It's weird. Whenever I do this move, for some reason, I keep moving forward. All right. Gloves off for now. Grab my meal quickly. You'll hear me while I'm upstairs. Let me see something though quickly. I feel like Brock Lesnar right now. Let's wash the hands. That's the beautiful thing about having a wireless microphone. You can still hear me. You know, you coming on, bro, is just a reminder of like the journey, because when I start the other channel, I'm going to be running into a whole new set of people. And it's been a while since someone new showed up on the stream. Even though you're technically not new, because I messaged you on, or I left a comment on your comment via Nero's video. But, you know, it's pretty cool that you showed up. And you know what's fascinating? I thought about this. I'm like, I wonder if someone's going to show up on my stream ever once I leave a comment on Nero's video. And sure enough, I manifested it. I actually thought about it yesterday. Funny enough. I had a little moment. And it all came to pass. So I can mark off that another thing was created. It was a felt sensation, though. It wasn't words. And that's the one thing that so many people are wanting to know. How does God communicate with you? Well, how do you communicate with yourself, really, is when you quiet down, right? Doesn't have to be absolute silence. Of course, it's easier the more you do it, and then silence doesn't necessarily have to happen, but in the beginning, silence might be necessary until you get used to what quietness really feels like and knowing that you can hear. But the moment, let's see, yeah, it will be a dawn of a new era. In fact, I'm going to change YouTube forever. What I was saying was, you know, what the fuck was I saying? What the fuck was I just saying? It just slipped my mind. Oh my God. What the hell was I just saying? It'll come back. It will come back. Oh, yeah, now I remember. Quieting down the mind. God itself, the universe, all that is, whatever name you want to give it, doesn't speak to you in words. It speaks to you in frequency. And what is a frequency? Well, it's your convictions, your expectations, your emotional charged thoughts. But one can also say it's a felt sensation that cannot be explained by a word until your mind can label it. Yeah, and that too. Yeah, exactly. So when the universe is talking to you, when it's really you talking to yourself, but that higher version or the greater version or superior, I don't want to say superior because it's not superior. It's not even higher, technically speaking. When that version of you is speaking, though, it's speaking to you in a felt sensation, and then that felt sensation will then get converted into a word within your mind so that you can understand what that is. You ever had a feeling, you look at a sunset, since the sun is setting here, and your words felt absolutely ridiculous to capture that moment? But you felt something very deep, but you couldn't explain what words. It was like awe-inspiring, but even saying awe-inspiring isn't enough. In that moment, when you're feeling that experience, if you ever had that experience, and I'm sure you did, it doesn't have to be a sunset, it could be anything. That's when the universe, YOUNIVERSE, is speaking through a resonance so that your mind can then take that resonance and convert it into a word. That's why the words like imposter syndrome came into existence. Unfortunately. And I say unfortunately, but fortunately it came so that I and others can undo it. I had a conversation with a sister 2 years ago. In 2024, in the summer. Closer to around this time. This period, let's say. And she's like, Orion, imposter syndrome is real. I turned to her. I'm like, no, it's not. It's all made up. Well, the feeling's real. Which is true. The feeling is real. And many other people feel this imposter syndrome. I never felt that ever in my life until I finally heard the word and then I took it in as truth. And this is where Nero would say, you caught a stray bullet. That was never meant for you. Now, when I had that conversation with her, we debated for a little bit. Not argued, just debated. I'm like, you know, I know you're saying it's real. But if you keep saying it's real, then isn't that you just reinforcing that it's real? But Orion, you can't be ignorant to this feeling. I'm like, I'm not being ignorant to the feeling. But if you keep creating that word, imposter syndrome, then of course it's going to continue to be enforced. If you don't entertain it, I said these exact words, if you don't entertain it, then it doesn't exist in your universe. But I feel it. Why? Okay, so where is that feeling coming from? Where did I get it from? Oh, I know exactly where I got mine from. And I had to dismantle it. When I saw Jay Shetty for the first time, and then followed after Jay Shetty, there was a video talking about imposter syndrome back in 2020. Early 2020. I was just checking to see if it was 2019 or 2020. It was early 2020. Just before COVID. And I'm like, yeah, you know, they're right. There's this... I've never heard the terminology imposter syndrome ever in my life. Ever at that moment. And then Jay Shetty showed up and I was like, that guy looks like me. Like me and him have a similar like look, and people already follow him. And he has like millions of subscribers and followers. Why would they follow me? And then of course the video popped up afterwards, and then the imposter syndrome thing showed up. I'm like, and you can say I manifested that video so that I can go through that experience, understand why to go through that experience, to let it go. Because I asked her another follow-up question. You ready for it? How can you be an imposter to yourself? That's a bar, by the way. You saying that you're an imposter or you have imposter syndrome is like saying that the sun doesn't exist. It's ridiculous, basically, is what I'm saying. But Orion, so this is the third dimensional thinking mind right now. This is how I do my role plays. But Orion, that's not true. It does exist. Okay, well, if you want to continue to adhere to imposter syndrome, then that's your choice. I'm not stopping you. I'm not putting a gun to your head. You can continue to feel it. But when are you going to let go of it? When will you feel that you're healed from it? 10 years from now? A year from now? 6 months? I'm not saying that these things don't exist. But they only exist until you've given it power. Oh, and healing, by the way. This is the biggest trap out there in spirituality right now. This idea that you need to heal. And look, I went through it. I became an energetic practitioner, a sound healer, a Reiki healer, a Theta healer, a crystal healer, a singing bowl healer, or that's still sound bowl, that's still sound healer, NLP practitioner, neuro-linguistic programming. So I'm not saying these things don't exist. I had to go on the journey. I had to see it for what it was. I had to experience it. But then a question came to me. When am I going to be healed? When will it be enough? Then another thing popped up on my feed. I never saw this video ever again. I was looking for it for the longest time. I still haven't found it, and it's okay. I don't need it. But there was a guy in 2024, just before I started to run into Nero and his content, and there's other people like Nero. There's a guy named Pete Sapper who is starting to speak the same things too, that you're God and whatnot. And he said, you know, you can snap your fingers and heal, right? He was sitting in a room wearing a blue jersey or a blue shirt, and there was a black backdrop, similar like to a green screen, but it was like a black screen behind him. I'm like, what the fuck is this guy on? You can't heal right away. That's bullshit. Are you telling me that you can heal instantly? That's fucking bullshit. There's no fucking way. That's not possible. And of course, that's this guy creating the narrative, not accepting that it just is, because this mind had to go through a journey for 2 more years. Well, a year and a half really, to figure out, oh, it really is just that simple, isn't it? That's why you have to go on your journey. Go through your struggle and your suffering. Do whatever it is you need to do to ultimately get back to who you are right now, as you are the answer. That's why anybody that runs into me, I'm going to tell them, go on your journey. Go and explore what you need to explore. Explore it all, but keep this in the back of your mind, please. At the end of that journey, or however long it's going to take, a year, 2 years, all the podcasts, every book you read, everything you listen to, just remember one damn thing, please, that you are the answer. Please remember that. Go watch your videos, go read your books, go do whatever it is you want to do. Go get certified in your healing, open up a coaching business, do whatever you need to do. But know this. At the end of that journey, it's going to come back to right here, right now. Because you're going to be thinking that you're looking outside of yourself for this elusive answer that is being like so far-fetched and hard to get. But it's right here, right now. It always has been and forever will be. And that is another bar. It just is. And I had to go on this journey for me to understand why. Why is it me? And I'll tell you right now why. Isn't it you that has to take the action into believing or knowing whatever it is? Isn't it you that has to go through the healing and accept the healing? Isn't it you that has to acknowledge that you have the pain and the suffering? Isn't it you that has to believe in the dogma or the religion or the spiritual practice? Isn't it you that has to read the books and watch the videos? And ultimately, what are each video attempting to tell you? Some of them missed the mark, I can tell you that. In fact, a lot of videos missed the fucking mark. That's why I don't really watch that much. I don't watch too many other spiritual people on YouTube. Nero, and there's one other person, but I barely watch her now. I like watching Nero, not because of what he is sharing, because I already know all that. It comes down to how he says it and his jokes. Him and AJ just like busting jokes in the background while they're doing their thing. That's it. It's like hanging out with the boys on an afternoon. That's all it is. It's good. It's good energy. It's just wholesome, playful, fun, joking energy. The boys are just having fun. They're not running a sweatshop. Those boys are having the time of their lives. Now, I'm proud of both of them, by the way. I'm also proud of both of you. If you're both still here, I'm very proud of both of you. But when I say I don't mean this character. I mean itself is telling your itself that it's proud of itself through your vessel. It's the same itself. Just playing a different role. It's like how I do the whole, but Orion. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. I'm not going to ever tell anybody to don't do that. Like, go do it. There's a sister who just awakened recently. I'm saving her a lot of headache and grief because she doesn't know what to believe is real anymore. So I shared with her, like, all the things I shared with all of you, even though you all know this stuff. Some of it, she's like, it went over her head. That's the expression. But other things clicked. It landed. In fact, she felt it almost immediately. She's like, I don't know, but that feels true. I don't know why, but it feels real and true. I'm like, I'm not here to convince you of anything. I'm here to just reflect who you are. That's it. Nothing more, nothing less. Some of it's going to feel unreal. Some of it's going to feel like woo-woo. Some of it's going to feel unrealistic. And some of it's going to feel like bullshit. But some of it's going to feel like, oh my God, you're right. For me, it just is at this point. The other thing too, when I was sharing with her, I shared with her that whatever you do, I want to save you a lot of time, a lot of human time. Even though that doesn't exist. A lot of struggling and suffering. Let's just put it that way. You're going to still suffer though. And you're still going to struggle. I'm going to tell you that right now. There's no way around it. But you don't need to do that. But you're going to still experience it. Because I'm going to tell you that your mind's going to label things as hard and difficult and struggle and this and this and this and that. It's normal. But at the end, I've shared with you that you are the answer. And when you are done, when you feel like you're done and you've like had enough, just remember this moment when I said that you were the answer. And you'll know why I said that. I told her all that. So I told her, go read the books. She started buying all kinds of books. She's like, I bought The Power of Now, and I bought this book and that book. I'm like, awesome. Amazing. read it. But every time you read a book, just make sure that you know that the answer is you. That's what everyone's looking for right now. I promise you. I will bet my entire life and every part of my entire being on that. That's how fucking confident I am on this, that the answer is you. Itself had to work through this vessel for 17 freaking fucking balls to the wall months. Technically 18. 18 months. Not to mention, of course, all the other moments prior. But 18 months. Every day, 18 months. In and out, and have it fully recorded on YouTube. Now, of course, you all are like, well, what about when you're going to sleep? You're not recording anything when you're going to sleep. What I'm doing in the evening is just either watching a movie, playing a video game, or going to sleep. Or reading a book. Or watching a YouTube video. I'm not doing anything like crazy, you know. I'm just whatever. But I got to document this entire journey. It's fully there, all of it. 100% evidence of where I was a year and a half ago to now. Vastly different between this character and the character that I was playing back on November 25th, 2024, when I first live streamed on YouTube. That wasn't the first ever live stream on YouTube. I did one a month prior, but that was to test the software, and I was just kind of like doing like a podcast kind of like thing with the microphone and whatnot on Streamlabs. Or StreamYards, excuse me. I'm using Streamlabs right now. But it's all there. All the swearing, the cussing, the fighting, the arguing, the sadness, the crying, the annoyance, the frustration, the anger, the rage, the sheer amount of pain and misery and suffering that I was facing during the summer last year. It's all recorded. It's all there. Every time I got mad, all the embarrassing moments, like I accidentally peed on the stream a couple times, like you heard the pee. No number 2, thank goodness for that. I farted on the stream before. I've burped on the stream. Hell, I started fucking showing my skin because I had Sarah had body shame because she got raped. So I brought that shame into this character, and this character had to purge it. So I started to show my body more. I call it the Wolverines, right? Like the hairy arms. When I shaved the arms and the chest and all that, but I call these the Wolverines because Wolverine's hairy and he's Canadian. And Wolverine's one of my favorite superheroes. X-Men. Goku's my number 1 dude, always, no matter what. Goku, always Goku. Anyways, I had to go through all that experience. It's all there. It's all recorded. This channel is my archive. It's my backup now. And I will literally change YouTube forever. And a lot of people are not going to like it. I don't mean to say from non-personal development content. Like those stuff, I'm not touching that. It's whatever. Go make your cat videos and cooking videos and all that. But for the personal development and the spiritual stuff, I'm going to disrupt it. I'm going to end all that. I want to keep Nero stuff intact because he's really making a dent and he's helping a lot of people. But there's a lot of other people who are, and yes, they are helping, but it's like watching souls go through school right now on YouTube. You're going through the personal development, then you go into the spirituality, then you go into the esoteric, and then you're like, what's left? And then you enter this God thing, but then you realize you're not where you are, and then you're like wondering what the fuck is going on, and then you realize it is just is. And I'm here to sort of help save you the time and your frustration from having to continuously absorb more videos, more YouTube content, more books. If you want to read books, go read it. If you want to consume the content, go consume it. But if you're like, when am I going to figure it out? It's right here. But it can't be right here, Orion. If it was just that simple, then why hasn't everybody else figured it out yet? Because everybody else right now is also being swindled by their puppeteer mind. Because the puppeteer mind does not want to accept that the answer is right here, right now. It wants to keep seeking. Because without seeking, it feels like it's not attaining. It's not achieving. It's not acquiring, or it's not accomplishing something. And because of that, it feels like it's failing. And because it's failing, it wants to continue to create a problem that's not there. Like what Nero says, there are people who have to go make a mess so they can clean it, so they can feel satisfied. I know because I used to do it. I used to make a mess so I can clean it and I feel good. But why can't I feel good without making the mess? So the same thing that goes for like content. Like, when will it be enough? When will you decide that it's enough? Nero even said it in his videos. He basically says he doesn't want a bunch of you to be on his videos for years and you didn't manifest what you want. He doesn't want to be a crutch. And he also has said, like, you have all the answers within. But it seems to me like a lot of people keep forgetting that. Now, others are watching him because they like his energy and they want to keep coming back to him. That's fine. As long as you know you're God and you're good and you have everything you want, but you still choose to come back and you listen to him, amazing. That's why I do it. I have everything I want right here. I love spending time with our bros. I love when they're singing and they're just like goofing off. They're not serious at all. They're having fun. They're enjoying their time. It's so amazing. I love it. That's why I wanted to make like similar like style videos like him and have a brother or someone like in the background, like we just busting out fucking jokes while I do my thing. Doesn't have to be a brother, it could be anybody, but you know. But my point to say is, like, there's a lot of content out there right now that's keeping you kind of like stuck. It's somewhat helpful and it feel like some sort of help, but it's not. And in that moment, it might be the help that they need, but it's not ultimately the help that they're supposed to be getting. The help they're supposed to be getting is realizing they don't need the help. Again, am I going to charge people? Yeah. I'm going to be charging a lot. 100,000 for my time. To help you to uncover your subconscious blocks that you actually do not have any subconscious blocks. The reason why it feels like a block is because the mind has finessed the character into believing that there's some sort of block. I hate to break it to you, but everything, it just is. What else do you need to know? It's starting to get a little dark. Shit, it's already 7:24. Fuck, man. God damn. Where the fuck is time going today? I guess it's because I'm so excited to share and whatnot. I do need to help Mom with something in her car, though. Let me go see if she wants me to go help her with that quickly. Give me a moment. Do you want to go do the thing in the car quickly?
Yeah. And I need to know how to put this club to.
The what?
And give me
The club? Okay. So, how are we going to do this? I'm just going to bring you guys with me. I need my shoes though. Let me just put on the data just in case it cuts out. Because, you know, Wi-Fi cuts out and shit. One sec. You guys might be in my pocket though, so. Where did you put your spare key?
I have it in my bag over there. I didn't leave it here because I don't want to leave it here because I know they can do a lot of stuff.
Right. Okay. So.
You want me to start the car?
Yeah. So you said the mirrors, right?
The mirror, you know, sometimes people is closing their mirror.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about. Like, this is fine because I know you adjust it from here, like the way you wanted it, up or down, whatever it is, right?
Right.
So, like that. I just wanted to know that if you can bring the mirror like in, or you just push it in like that.
Yeah.
Right? Okay.
Yeah. You can do that.
Okay, because I know it's not thing. I thought they had a button that you have to do it.
No.
Okay.
Some cars they will automatically do it when you park. But other cars, when you're like, this car still needs to manually do this, but other cars, when you park, they start to do this automatically.
Okay.
So yes, you'll still need to push it in manually.
Okay, because that way it would be good, you know, after like some people would park close, you know, they don't really care, and you know, so.
Yeah. This thing.
The heat, let me go to the heat. Okay, this one, right?
Right.
You just set it at 21, like for heat or like just the temperature in the
This
car?
is just the ambient temperature of the car. So it's not, this is not heat until you start raising it past a certain threshold, then it starts to go.
Get hot.
Yeah.
Oh,
If you
okay.
drop it lower, it'll bring the temperature down. So like, yes, it'll be cooler in the car, but it's not AC until you actually blast the AC in it. So it depends on what temperature you want to set it at.
Okay.
So I don't know if you want to leave it at...
Leave it at 21 then for now, because it's going to be cold in the morning.
Right.
Yeah. Okay.
21 or 21 and a half?
Leave it 21 and a half, because that way because it feels warm like how it is in the car.
Right.
Right? Now, because in the morning it's going to be cold.
Yeah.
Right?
Because right now it's set to auto. And if you press that back, it'll just circulate around the car. But the moment that you turn it up, it's gonna focus more on heat. The more you turn it down, or you even press AC, it's gonna go on AC.
Okay.
Yeah. But if you go to AC and then you put it to, like, let's say 30 degrees, it's not gonna really blast cold air. It's gonna still blast sort of like hot air.
Okay.
Yeah. This thing is shedding at the moment. Where is the... So it would clamp on like that. Or actually, no, it would go on like this. And you have to bring it in. Hold on. So the key, I think, brings this down. Yep. And then you pull it up. Locks. Now it can't go anywhere.
Okay.
But yeah, this is supposed to be the other way. This is supposed to be down, the other way around. But it's because I'm on this side.
You put it.
Yeah.
Okay.
So right now, like, yes, the wheel can technically still spin, but
it can go like more farther. Like you gotta.
Yeah, there is a locking mechanism that's going to prevent, like, when the car is not, like, they can, if they have, let's say they had access to the car, like, they still have to deal with this thing, and this would be getting in the way to some degree. So if you put this down there, it'll be hitting against, like, the door. Right? Because, like, right now, like...
You're going to go down there.
Right? But the thing is, like, this is supposed to keep it... Steady. But they still have to... They'd have to get this off, and if they don't have the key, then they wouldn't be able to get it off. So if you want to put it the other way...
Let's put it the other way.
So if you want to go ahead and... See how it's already hitting?
Yeah.
Right? So...
You can't open the door.
Exactly. Well, they wouldn't be able to do anything. Like they can spin, but they're not going to be able to do much. So if you lock it now... Well, this has to come more in to the steering wheel. So you'll have to open this back up, or either... Wait, you have to either close... You have to bring it down a little bit more. Right. So enough to clamp both sides and then get it to go to the door handle if you can. If not,
it to go up, right?
Either go up, or at least if it's banging against the door handle, they can't do much after with it. So if it's like that now, and you lock it, now see what happens.
Yeah,
it's not much. There's not much they can do. Because basically, like, they're only limited to this amount of steering.
So I think this would be the better way to do it.
Yes. So always remember to put the handle that way.
I have 3 keys, so I have to either one, right?
Oh, any one of them.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, that's all I need to know for now. So, in case I need anything, because the mirror and that to bring it in or what. And I'll get some stuff for this car for the carpet.
Just make sure you get good like mats, not anything like a new car. So get like new mats if you can. But these are fine for now.
Later on, you can put on the dash cam and you can do the whatever.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'll put it like there.
Okay.
Because not here, it's gonna block, and not like lower because it's also gonna block. So like more towards like around there.
Okay.
Yeah. You also have on that side. There's a button near the lock. You know what that does?
No, which one? This one here?
Yeah. So press it. Now look.
Can't open.
Press it again. Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
This way it's okay.
But now when you'll have to unlock it for a moment, because when you attempt to leave, you're going to be blocked a little bit.
Okay.
You see? So like when you're leaving the car, you have to be out of the car,
Then
put it, and then close the door.
Yeah, hopefully that it don't affect anything, you know what I mean?
Shouldn't. Why? You just have to make sure it's not like yeah.
You have to do it like this and come out of the car and do whatever.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or be out of the car and then
Put it on.
and then close the door. Yep.
Let me see how that works. Okay.
Yep. Let me dust myself off. Yeah.
It's okay.
You locked it, right?